Sumstruck been here for the last 20 hours. 20 hours. That one's for you, Sumstruck. What's up, buddy? Hello. Caught. 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 There's a perfect emote to use at this moment, Sumstruck. Caught. There's an emote exactly for this situation. Caught. Hands up. Caught. Dude, I would love to make like a emote like the caught emote, but with Plum. But with Twitch emotes, you can only have like a square emote. You can't have like wide as fuck emotes like you can on 7TV, which sucks. Which is why Plumter only lives on 7TV and not on Twitch. Follows 1 billion new emotes and also new follower emotes. Very important note. Make it to. I don't have that many spots. I already had to shove out. I already had to get rid of like a handful of other emotes already. Even though we got like 1 billion more spots, I asked Grumpy to make too many emotes. So I had to kick out some old ones. I did want to go over that as well. Let me pull it up. Hey, Kami with a primer for 8 months. 13. And there's more to come. There's more to come. Hey, appreciate the 8 months though, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Kami. Fellas, hold on. Hold on. Hey. Hey. I'm here early, chat. No starting soon screen. I'm just here and vibing. Fellas, there's 1 billion new emotes. Also, Azazazaza with the follow. Appreciate you, man. A close relative of my PPPPP. We got Azazazazazaza. Fellas, new emotes. Fellas, here. I will share my screen with you guys so we can go through all the new emotes. For anybody who's not subbing or who, you know. We can go through all of them. Fellas. Fellas, we got new emotes. Obviously, all the standard emotes are the same, except there's one new one. We had another emote called, this one here, LOL. We had Plum LOL. I got rid of that one because this one just kind of takes the place of it. It's just Plum going like fucking hack.
New channel points, look, let's go.
Oh, also that too, Linkor. Yeah,
Well,
it's been there since last week. You're just catching up, Linkor. All good. Yeah, but we're pellets now.
An hour earlier. I'm at despair, I'm at despair.
But yeah, we got the hat. I like that one. Also, what's up, Cheese? We got a lot of new ones. But this one, I like the Ha one a lot. I like the eyes bulging out of his fucking face. Can y'all see it okay? I'll zoom in even more. His eyes are just fucking bulging out. I was going, ah. What's up, Simon? Simon? What's up, man? Rip Plum lol. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I don't really need, like, all these ones are, like, the very first emotes I ever asked Grumpy to make, and, like, we don't really need these anymore. Like, Plum Happy, Party, Huh, Cry. I mean, I've already made replacements for most of these, except for Pog. But Pog is animated, so, like, we don't need a stationary Pog. We have the cool animated one. But, fellas, we got even more new ones. I'll go over the ones I got rid of here later. But these are all the ones we've had before. Omega Lol, Gasp, Oh No, Stare, Sick Nasty, Bozo, Dead, Noted, Creep, Pain. These are all old ones, so I say old. These are all ones we've had. Cozy, Lurker, Sat, Dogs, Cookin', Brain Dead. Sag was a newer-ish one. But fellas, this is where all the new ones come in. We got Dono Wall. We got a fucking Dono Wall Plum emote. I fucking love it. It's just Plum going like, hello? Because fellas, in case you don't know, the purpose of a Dono Wall emote is because if somebody donates something or like someone subs and they play TTS and I just straight up fucking ignore it, Dono Wall. They got fucking Dono Walled. Or vice versa. Basically, if I'm ever ignoring chat, I Dono Walled you. That's how this works. Besides that, we got what? We got Smudge. I love Smudge. Smudge is sad and angry. So if I like do a really disappointing play and like you're angry about it and also sad, Smudge. Very Smudge. I love it. Look at him. Look at him. And then we got Plum with a gun. I don't know when this is going to be used, but I know the Pikmin have a gun, and now Plum also has a gun. So now they can go to war. Perfect. And then we got this Shy Emo. I don't know when this one is going to be used, but look at this little fucking guy. Look at this little fucking guy. Look at him. He's just like... Here, I can probably pull up like my references, or like the reference for this one at least. Hold on, because I mean, obviously, whenever I send anything to Grumpy, I send her a reference so she kind of knows what I'm looking for. And this was my example. Was this fucking guy. And then Grumpy sent me this. Look at him. Look at him. Anyway, they're great. Besides that, we got a despair one. I may or may not have seen Vicfish's despair emote and take inspiration. But to be fair, the thing I sent Grumpy was a bit different looking. But this is just like you turn pale and like, oh no, oh god, oh no, you know, it's like we're all doomed. We're all fucking doomed. Did you turn around the plum gun? And then we got the classic look up and look down emotes. These, no, I never really saw another channel that has these except for like the 7TV emotes. But I thought having my own look up and look down emotes would be very funny. Because if you don't know, the look up and down emotes are really just like, if someone says something very stupid in chat or like a first time message that's like horrendous, you're just like, what the fuck? And then if you look down, you can be like, the next person is a dickhead. And you're like, you're waiting or some shit, you know? It's just looking at other messages in chat, you know? We love that. We love it. Matt stealing ideas was on the 2025 bingo card. No idea is original. You're watching on TV, so I can actually use my headphones. Bye-bye, chat. Okay, bye, Tommy. But chat, there's also other new emotes besides those. Obviously, there's a bunch of animated emotes. I still have some slots open because Grumpy's working on some stuff still. There's even more to come, fellas. I commissioned 17 different emotes from Grumpy. She has already done 13 in like a day. She's insane. Plum is looking at some loser. Fucking got him. But the other newer, there's not a whole lot of new animated emotes besides Pogman. Fellas, a new Pog emote to express yourself. If the normal Pog emote is not enough, the Plum Pog, which is up here somewhere, you now have a Pogman.
You forgot the go live ping.
Oh, I'll do it in a bit. I'll do it now. I just started yapping. I don't know, I just turned on stream, started talking, you know? Live. No, streams. 13 new goddamn emotes. And then I explain Isaac probably too much. Boom. And then obviously all these emotes are already in my Discord. So like I already have a sticker of the new emote or one of them. This one. I already put the little shy guy in here. Look at him. Look at him. He's in my Discord. Exclamation point Discord. I guess it's kind of like the O hamster. Now that I'm seeing it in chat, it's like the O hamster. But like a little guy. This is my O hamster guy. Maybe I should have named it O. Oh, on chat works. Oh, dude, Zazaza is supposed to be Azazel, isn't it? Probably. But Azazazazaza is fine. Azazazazazazel. You're late, gang? It's okay, Dark. We're going through all the new emotes. I should have pinged my Discord first, but I forgot. Dark with the resub! Appreciate you, Dark.
I'm at shy 7 months already.
7
Time
months.
goes so fast, I'm
Appreciate
at
you,
shy.
Dark. 7 months is crazy. What's up, Bryson? Fellas, Pogman is here. And if you're hopping in just because I pinged my Discord, fellas, there's 7 new sub emotes. There's 1 new follower emote. Don't forget the follower emote. This is just for anyone who's followed and not subbed. You have access to all these. And I think all of them are fire. Like, all these will be used. Wave to say hello and goodbye. 07 for when I fuck up. Love for when you know, feeling cool. And then pray, which is going to happen. And laughing at the streamer, 1,000% going to happen. I think the follower emotes are fire. Okay? I wanted to put, like, the 5 most used ones in follower emotes. So everyone can use all the cool ones. Anyways, there's 7 new sub emotes, which we went over before. But Donowall, Smudge, Gun, Shy, Despair, and then Look Up and Down. But fellas, with that being said, give me a second. But fellas, with that being said, 3 standard emotes got booted, which may make a return if I get more emote spots. But fellas, I had to boot out 3 normal emotes that aren't even animated. And I don't know if anybody's seen it just yet. But fellas, Plum Giga, which no one really used, so I felt okay booting it. But the Giga emote no longer there, so if like, I kind of intended this to be like, holy shit, something's happening. Or some shit just big look. No one really used it, so I kind of booted it, unlucky. We have another one we booted. Me. Sorry, fellas, I know a few people use this one. I didn't see it that often. And out of all the other emotes I had, I figured I'd kick that one. Giga was your favorite. We'll get to eventually bringing these back. But those two got kicked so far. And the other one that got kicked is Stairge, which I don't think many people used. And I think I have other emotes that kind of take the place, like Creep. Like, Creep and Stairge are the same thing, but Creep just implies it a bit more. It looks more like meme me. Yeah, same thing. But those three got the boot. Let's see, besides that. So those are all the standard emotes for all the tier 1 subs. And fellas, so before I was partner, now that I am partner over on Twitch, tier 2 and tier 3 subs now have a lot more slots for emotes. So I've been working to get those filled in as well. I know not many people are tier 2 or tier 3 sub, but if you want to be a tier 2, tier 3 sub, or if you already are, you now have access to more cool emotes, such as more golden emotes. Before, we just had golden wave for the tier 2 emotes, so now I added in golden sick nasty to be like your cool and nasty, or golden plum with some sick red sunglasses. It's sick. And then a golden 07 just to really represent. And then I also have this Olge emote, which really doesn't belong in a tier 2 slot, but I don't have enough tier 1 slots. So until we get more tier 1 slots, Olge will stay as a tier 2. And maybe that's will be what I do. Like, whenever I get a new emote, I'll put it for like a higher tier sub until I have more room, and then I'll like not demote it, but I'll move it down the list, you know? But yeah, those are the standard emotes for tier 2s. And then animated emotes, fellas. Golden business plum. Golden business plum. Look at them. Fellas, the golden boys off the business. Business, business, business. But fellas, I wanted to be tier 2 to be the place where all the cool golden things are. Also, EP is here because nobody used EP, so I kicked it a while back. But I wanted EP to still be here. If anything, I may bump this to a tier 3 because I kind of want tier 2 just be filled with other golden emotes. Because this is where, like, tier 1 is like, oh, the cool shit. Tier 2 is like, holy shit, look at this guy. And then tier 3. Tier 3 is where I want all the legacy emotes to be. So all my old emotes in the past, I had to boot out or kick. And I've already had a few that are, like, not really on par with the emotes I have nowadays. But I figured I'd bring them back for tier 3. Because those are, like, the OGs, I would assume. If you're tier 3, you're, like, you're in the mat culture. Sorry, buddy. But then you get the cool emotes, such as Isaac. The one Isaac I drew on stream like a year ago and made into an emote for like a day. It's now back as a tier 3 emote. Also, Meeples. Fellas, I'll say it. Meeples are probably going to be retired. Unlucky. But as a remembrance, tier 3 subs will be able to use the Meeple emote. Very important. The legacy lives on. Meeples never die. They only die if you stop remembering. And then we have this leader emote, which I never really used before. But before, this was a bit emote I had basically made to be for people to like lead raids. But I never really used the emote. And now it's here. It's a tier 3. So now you can lead raids if you're a tier 3 if you want to. Do you stream on YouTube every day? I don't use Twitch. I multi-stream every time I stream. But I stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But what's up, FGS? We should drop it in, man. But yeah, I multi-stream on both every time. Every time. So you can watch wherever you want. I prefer Twitch. But, you know, I understand YouTube frogs. Stay on YouTube, but I'm going to be real. I usually watch streams on YouTube if I'm able to, just because I like pausing and rewinding and, like, watching double speed. No, Matt, you are not allowed to remove meeples. No, it's right here. See, the emote's right here. It's fine. It's only removed if everyone stops, if everyone stops thinking about it, you know? What if we do freakles instead of meeples? We do need to do the Mega Meeple draw. I feel like it's been way too long, and I don't know if people have remembered it. And I don't want to, like, rip people off, but I also, like, it's, like, not really relevant. But I still need to do it. Blind Savior with a tier 1. Appreciate you, brother. I can't see how many months, but I appreciate you, brother. Blind Savior, appreciate you, man. You're now Ice Pikmin. But fellas, maybe I'll just do it right now. Maybe I'll just fucking do it right now. Get off the table. Because fellas, I still have it right here. If y'all don't know, we had meeples back in the day where, like, I put people into a cup with, like, Chatter's names on it. And then I owed somebody a tier 3 sub. Fuck it, I'll do it right now. Fuck it, I'll do it right now. TG, Terminal Gambler. TG, you win. Very unannouncingly, it happened. TG, you're here, right? You're 1000% here. You are here. Okay, you get a tier 3 sub. Ain't no way. Hell yeah. So TG, I see you already subbed, but next time you need a sub, please let mods know. Please let me know, and I will give you a tier 3 sub. Sorry that was delayed for so long, and sorry I didn't, like, announce this beforehand, but thank God you're in stream. That was my one worry. Like, I was gonna pull somebody who doesn't really come to stream anymore, because meeples, like, you know, in my head are, like, dead. Rigged? I had 3 meeples in there? I'm sorry. Got YouTube membership in tier 3? Hell yeah. But yeah, chat. So going over the other tier 3 emotes. Obviously, we see these 3. I have 2 more slots. I don't really know what I'm going to do with the other 2 just yet. But I want to fill in the rest of tier 2 first, and then tier 3 are going to be like add-ons. But I do have a few animated. And by a few, I mean I've filled out all 5 of the animated emote slots for tier 3. So, okay, a few things going on. So the only golden emote I did not include in tier 2 was the golden pog. It's always been a tier 3 emote. I think I want to keep the golden animated pog as a tier 3. Before, I wasn't able to have animated emotes for tier 3, but now I'm able to. So a golden pog will always stay tier 3. I think it deserves to be tier 3. It's a golden pog. It's crazy. Besides that, we got the old Pikmin bounce in here. Because there used to be, like, every time someone would say Pikmin, we spam Pikmin bounce. And it was funny because it matched with, like, the Pikmin bouncing. We also had this burning emote. If you're a newer viewer, you don't really know what this means, but my old sub alert before the Pikmin showed up was Pikmin screaming, "You burned my house to the ground." Do I still have that audio on my computer, actually? Hold on. I think I still have the audio on my computer. I can play it. But I used to have a different audio for whenever anybody subs, which I changed to all the Pikmin stuff because I think it's cooler. Let me see. Burned my house down. Let me see. No, Pikmin 2 theme. Maybe I'd look at burned? Burn? House? Where did I put that audio? Okay, I don't know where it is. But basically, it was an audio of Pikmin burning down a house.
I used your road code last night.
I appreciate you, Abby.
Got 2 tubs. Got to support my streamer at love.
Thank you, Abby. I did get an email about it too. I don't know who uses it, but I get an email and everybody like buys stuff. So I appreciate you, Abby. Appreciate you. And if I wanted to snoop, I can see what you bought, but I don't like snooping. I feel like it's like, you know, I don't care what you get. I just appreciate you. Also, chat, I'm going to address the foot in the room. The limb emote. I made this as a joke back in the day because I was trying to fight to get a plum foot emote accepted through Twitch, and they always denied it. So I then, out of spite, made my own FGS with a membership. Appreciate you, brother. But then out of spite of Twitch denying my plum foot emote, I took a picture of my own foot on my green screen and then made that into an emote. And then Twitch approved it. So I don't fucking need it. I don't understand it. But now it lives on as a tier 3 emote of my foot just cycling. So if it's just my foot, that's all it is. It's tier 3. It's not coming down, but it's tier 3. Anyways, chat, those are the new emotes so far. Currently, there are 4 more that are planned. Obviously, 3 new animated emotes for tier 1 subs or just normal subs. I do have 1 more animated emote planned for tier 2. And then after that, I have 1 more. I mean, I have a few spots open after that. But I have 3 more animated for normal and then 1 more animated for tier 2. And the 1 animated one for tier 2, I kind of, showed you guys yesterday, but let me show you guys. Panda with the resub for 3 months. Appreciate you, Panda. What kind of Pikmin we getting? And a hype train? Oh, yeah. You're a rock. You're a goddamn rock. I was bought with the multi-stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And now you can watch videos early. Hell yeah. Because all my memberships, all the channel members over on YouTube get to watch my videos a day early whenever I post it early. Which is most weeks. I miss the "you burned my house to the ground" so much. That's the past. It's okay to miss it. We just have to remember it. And through that emote, we will remember it. All right, chat, hold on. Give me a second, fellas. Okay. So, boys, we all know this emote. We all know this little plum guy shaking his ass. This is currently a tier 1 sub over on my Twitch. So obviously, to make this more of an upgraded tier 2 version, I tried to recolor it myself to make it golden. Obviously, the colors are kind of fucked up, and you can like look at his fucking Dorito ass. But anyways, Grumpy's working on this, but making it cooler. Anyways, this is gonna be the newer tier 2 sub. Or tier 2 emote. That's just yellow? Yeah. That's why Grumpy's doing it. I just tried to make it myself to be like, I want this. Smile. But yeah, look at him shake his ass. Anyways, golden, yeah, exactly. Exactly. But that'll be another tier 2 emote right here. So anyone who is currently tier 2, Or if you're on the edge for getting tier 2, it's going to be full of cool golden emotes and I guess early emotes. It's probably going to be my plan. We're like, newer emotes I make if I have spot, I'll throw it in tier 2. Until I get enough room. And that being said, chat, we are 6 sub points away from getting another emote slot. And then I'll guess I'll move Olge down. Because Olge is the one that I need more spots for. Because I'm kind of out of room. And then after that, we can start reintroducing our older emotes like the Me. In the Giga emotes pack. Because we kind of just booted those. Imagine if Grumpy animated that one like bears. Well, it's kind of the same thing. I don't think you want to see the individual cheeks on Plum. Plum Nodders win. Leaking the documents. Leaking the documents. Fellas, if you're curious what the other 4 emotes are, I'll get your attention to Nodders and Nopers right here, which are still in the works. We got, what else we got? Plum Dumpy, which I talked about, and fellas, we have a lick emote coming. Very important lick emote, the combo with the foot emote. Anyways, those are the ones still on the way. No one rush Grumpy or I will ban you. But Grumpy's putting in Lord's work. And then I'm going to send him a fat fucking paycheck. When is the emote where Matt explodes? What do you mean? We don't need an emote where I explode. Anyways, chat, those are all the cool new emotes, all the 13 of them. Please use them to as best as you can, because there are a lot of cool ones. There are a lot of cool. I think all the new ones will get used. I think they will. I think the Dono one wall is very fucking funny. I think the Shy one out of all these is probably like the one where I don't really know when we'd use it. But I think we just need to use like the O hamster. So instead of saying like, oh, okay, like that in chat where the hamster shows up, you got to be like Shy, okay. Or like the Plum Shy, okay, you know? I think that'll be the best use, in my opinion. Oops. Ellie says hi. What's up, Ellie? What's up, Leprosy? What's up, fellas? I need more Matt monies. Oh god. Bryce with 100 biddies.
I hope the fart worked. If it didn't, that would be really awkward.
No, it did. Appreciate you, Bryson. But chat, with all that being said, obviously, if y'all have any other ideas of what emotes y'all want, obviously, I've already run out of room. But obviously, fellas, if y'all want, like, any other specific emotes, let me know. Because anything, I can get them added to 7TV, and we can do it that way. But the 7TV emotes are kind of, like, not... they're kind of, like, not the same, because there's, like, a Plum Gawk and, like, Plumter and stuff we have on 7TV, and even the Plum Foot emote and the Plum Booba are all on 7TV, where you don't even need to be sub to use them, or even a follower to use them. But other, like, weird emotes like that, I mean, I can just add them to 7TV if y'all have any ideas. As PPB said, we need, Let's Go Plum. What would that even look like? Like, don't I have, like, an equivalent to that already? Don't I? I mean, Pog. I mean, the Pog is the same thing as Let's Go, right? More or less. Okay, we gotta wait for my own lick emote mouse, okay. But yeah, those are all the cool new emotes. Plum Sag. Sadly, the emotes don't show up on screen if they're over on YouTube, which sucks. YouTube memberships does get some emotes, though. They're kind of outdated. What 7TV? You can probably just Google it, but 7TV is like lets you do all funny little emotes I put on the channel. It's like an extension you add to your browser, and then it's on my Twitch channel, so you can do even more emotes. Emote tier list when? Never. I can never rank my babies. But chat, hope you're having a good Friday. So, fellas, if y'all haven't seen, I posted a video today. And, fellas, I gotta say, it's doing really well. It's up 69%. Fuck yeah, chat. Go crazy. This is, like, my best performing video in a while. It has 12,000 views. In how long? How long has it been out? Since 2, 3, 4, 5, in like 5 hours, 5.5 hours, got 12,000 views. That's like, I mean, my recent videos have been getting around this amount of views over like a week. So getting that in like 5 hours is kind of crazy. I watched the whole thing while making soup in one sitting. You're welcome. Thanks, Morgan. Do you get emote stats? I do for each stream, yes. Not like overall, but I do after each stream see like the most used and the least used emotes. But anyways, it's going crazy. It's doing good. Everyone's watching it. Everyone's watched it for a long time. You can see the click-through rate is pretty good. It's always better in the first hour because that's when all my true super fans watch it. Is right when it comes out. Then after that, it's just like everyone else. And it slowly goes down. But this is really good. I mean, 11.8 click-through rate in the first 5 hours. Pretty good. At least compared to my other stuff. I got to watch it early because I won the YouTube lottery. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, Under Yoshi with a follow. Appreciate it, man. I was watching it while I'm making texture replacement mod for an item. Oh, huge. Wait, for what item, Hunniker? Oh, also, chat, real quick, speaking of mods, if y'all haven't seen my Discord, but chat, tomorrow, I am going to be doing a stream where I'm ranking different item mods in the Binding of Isaac, specifically item mods. So fellas, if y'all have any ideas as to like, or any like item mods you want me to see or rank at all, if you go to my Discord in my announcements page, I put it here, but tomorrow we'll be ranking the items and I have a specific channel where y'all can post different links to different items. And then before stream tomorrow, I'll be going through this and pulling maybe 15 or so different items from here, putting them onto a separate tier list, and then playing them all on stream tomorrow and then ranking them. So if you please make sure, chat, if y'all have any item like this, I'll run you later in the stream as well. But if y'all have any specific item, only one item, okay? It can be from like a big thing like Fiend Folio, but just please specify one single item from like a larger pack of items that you want me to look at, and not just all of Fiend Folio or all of Exodus or all the new things like that. I just want to look at one thing within a mod pack if it's a whole mod pack. So if y'all have anything like that y'all want me to see, definitely post that in there. But yeah, chat, boom, boom, boom. But fellas, there's a lot of comments in here too. Somebody posted recently in here. Hold on. Oh yeah, wait till he finds out about Dead God speedruns. Let me zoom in for you guys. I do know Dead God speedruns are a thing, you know? But how? They're not on speedrun.com, I don't think. At least I missed it. But I feel like doing that myself is kind of a pain. Matt, can you look at all of Repentance? Thanks. Yeah, I got you. Oh yeah, constipated thumbnail. I liked it. I thought it was funny. Matt, by the way, I am so close to being done with the /ref questions. 3 more to go. You got it. You got it, Morgan. They are in a separate tab from other speedruns. Oh. The Rofu with the follow. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, other things. There's one in here I wanted to bring up. As a speedrunner, this is hilarious to watch. True. I don't know why everyone's acting like I'm dead. Like, and so you're a voice, long live Matt. I'm up in heaven. I'm not dead. Why does everyone think I'm dead? What is it? Let's see. Wait, I didn't even see this one. 57 seconds ago. Terrible speedrun idea. Random seeds only unlock Lost in Rebirth. The really convoluted unlock method. So just unlocking Lost in Rebirth. I mean, that could be fun to do. That's not a bad idea. But a speedrun? I don't know about a speedrun. I think just doing it would be funner. Not like speeding to do it. Let's see. Oh, this one. I'm gonna be honest, the thumbnail and title, I thought this was a Tony Zarrett video. Chat, who the fuck is Tony Zarrett? Any Tony Zarrett fans in my chat? Does anyone know who this is? Any knowers? Any knowers in my chat? Knowers? Who the fuck is that? He died of Ligma. Never heard of him. Okay. Yeah, I don't know them either. So, okay. I didn't know they were like a big guy. The big tech is trying to silence my whistleblowing. True. Tony Zarrett made a Bajuki Land. What the fuck is that? You think Tony Zarrett might know? I think so as well. Anyways. Oh yeah, then this guy also commented. He commented something else. By the way, car percent world record. It's not car percent world record. This person did a 350. And someone they recall got a 320. Where the fuck are... Where are people tracking this? It's not on speedrun.com. Where do you track this? If it's not tracked anywhere, I'm the world record. Sorry. Sorry, it's me, actually. I have proof. It's all in the video. Where's their proof, huh? But they're probably right. I just didn't know. I don't know where to find this stuff. So, you know. Anyways, if you haven't seen the video, it's doing very well. Constipated thumbnail. True and real. Also, this guy said L name. Real. Real. Anyways, go watch the video, chat. It's very good. But in response to that, chat, Slay actually DM'd me a little bit. And let me see real quick. Here, can I leak DMs? Can I like full screen only art? Can I pop out DMs on? Can I pop it out? Anyways, chat, but Slay DM'd me. Cause apparently Slay made a video 2 years ago. I stole the car greed speedrun world record. Which I didn't know Slay did this. But apparently.
Hey guys, do you all remember the April Fool's mod Car the Automobile? The creator of the mod, JSG, uploaded a video on his channel a few days ago that grabbed my interest. He basically claimed the world record for car.
How much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex.
Okay.
If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant.
Okay.
For you. Hate. Hate. I will not forgive you for the intertwined toes.
I didn't make it. I didn't make it. That was Vic. That was Vic and Sticks. I didn't do it. I'm not guilty. I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
Greed mode. You can see his writings.
Anyways, Slay posted a video 2 years ago. Basically, the person who made the mod made it like a speed run of them doing it, and then Slay went in there and tried to beat it, and he did beat it, and he got like a 23-second run. Which, if I would have known this, I would have definitely done this on my speedrunning stream, but I did not know it. But basically, they did it in greed mode, where all you have to do is just go down and then into a room, which, in my opinion, is probably a lame speedrun. I like the speedrun I did with going to Blue Baby. That was a lot funner. This seems like just very repetitive and like micro movements, which is kind of lame. Like, it's just a kind of more boring speedrun, you know? Like, it only took them, what, 23 seconds? And that's in-game time? That's most seeded runs? Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, you don't need to pre-seed a greed mode run. It's all the same. But yeah, they went through and do this. If I would have noticed, I would have definitely tried it out. But alongside this, Slay also DM'd me another speedrunny thing they did, which was Mario 1, and Isaac, any percent, no pause, 1936. So I think there's a mod. I'm sure they'll explain it. But there's a mod that makes Mario in the Binding of Isaac.
Hey guys, most of you probably already saw the Mario 1-1 mod on the workshop or on other creators'
I didn't see that one.
channels. I originally didn't plan to make a video about the mod.
Whee.
But then
This is like super cool, by the way. I'm pretty sure I did watch this like way back in the day, before I was a YouTube guy myself, before I talked to people. Oh, Slay is here? Oh, hey Slay. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Sorry, I was just explaining to everybody that you DM'd me this stuff, so I wanted to talk about it.
Of the other creators and
already added, huh? Listen, it's relevant.
I felt the urge
it's
to
relevant.
speedrun this level for absolutely no reason at all.
I'm gonna call that the record.
Oh, it's BD1P.
Right
Look
now,
at
if
that guy.
somebody beats that, I'll make a video combating that record and getting my own back. But for the meantime, guys,
Infinite content.
I feel pretty good about that one. You can
What's up, Noah?
super bounce.
Who?
Off of
This is the guy I stole the Twitch Plays Isaac, not the idea, but like the layout and formatting from, which I reference in the Twitch Plays Isaac video.
enemies. Wait, is the pipe still working? I don't want to miss any like secrets in here. I can't seem to enter any pipes, sadly. Maybe one day
No
we'll be able to
piping in
enter those pipes
Isaac
and get all the
allowed.
coins down there.
React content, but it's relevant because well, I mean, you're not wrong. It works. Oh, you just fucking dog on BD1P? Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Sorry, Ben, I had to do it. On a serious note, the pipe is bugged and randomly stops working sometimes until you restart the game. This is the perfect moment to use the ha emote, chat.
But jokes aside, I declare a challenge
Good
to
joke,
all
Slay.
of
Good joke,
you
Slay.
to guess my current record time. But before I show you
Slay used to be so funny.
the run, we have to establish an even playing field to record the run
What
time.
happened?
First, go to the Steam workshop and subscribe to the little timer mod as well as
Used
the
to
mod
be.
config
What
menu
happened?
mod. Then go into the game and open the
That'll
mod
be fucked up if Slay's not here anymore. Gotta say, that'll be fucked up.
config menu of little timer and set show milliseconds to true. This way we can compare times
Oh, you got the timer
without the
up,
need
okay.
of third-party
I'm not gonna do
tools.
this today, chat. I just thought it was interesting. We may do this for another stream. Like, fighting all the niche Isaac world records and then beating those. Because with how well my video is doing today, fuck it, why not revisit some weird Isaac speedruns? Like this, in like the other car percent. Isaac YouTuber tier list update with this info win? Real. What's up, Belly?
The official runtime will be
But
the
yeah,
one
I definitely probably will do that. Maybe on a recent stream too. Maybe like in 2 weeks or so, we can do this. Or like we go online, or like I'll probably do it before stream and find like weird Isaac speed runs that I'll try to beat. Like shorter, easier ones. Like the Mario one. Like the car one. Not like a Dead God speed run. Fuck that.
displayed as soon as the death screen appears after hitting the flag post. But enough talk, I will now show you my personal best
Thank
time.
you. Thank you, Slay. Oh, he died. Unlucky. Oh, reset. Got it. Now, in the actual Mario 1-1 level, it is a lot faster to take the pipe, and it's still faster here. Got it. He even did the hop like in the Mario speedrun. 12 seconds. Oh, wait. Oh, it counts the ending animation, too. Okay. 1976. And to be fair, like, he touched the flagpole like 10 seconds.
So there you have it. The first official Mario
fuck is
1-1 and Isaac world record is 19
Did it take you 106 attempts? Holy.
0.76 seconds. I challenge all my fellow
How do you speedrun Dead God when there's things called daily challenges? I honestly have no idea. They might do it beforehand. And they only do things after. Hello, Slay. Good luck, sucker. Okay. Oh, you did actually mention in the video. I was like, did it actually take you this many attempts? Damn.
Isaac
We can
creators
beat
as
it.
well as viewers to
We can
test
beat
my
it.
time.
Not today,
Good
Chad.
luck.
Not today. We have other agenda plans for today. Number one. Isaac. Slay, I gotta say, I used to watch your videos way before becoming a YouTuber myself. So, like, all these videos, I've seen these before. But this is, like, before the time where, like, I was a YouTube guy myself. I'm getting all nostalgia and feely. Wow. Anyways, that's what Slay DM'd me. So, Chad, if y'all know any other stupidly stupid Isaac speedruns that are, like, not 20 hours long, definitely let me know. I think that would definitely be a fun stream. The car one is probably easier to steal. 1,000%. Well, no, I say 1,000%, but I mean, this isn't bad either. You just jump in the pipe, go down the pipe, you go into the pipe, you do a little funny jump up here, then jump back here. So you like nudge this corner and go in the pipe. I watched the world record speed run from what's it? I stole their content too. Shit, what was his name? The guy who does like the boing. The Binding of Isaac is the speed run made by blah blah blah. Ed McMillan. Who did that? What YouTube channel am I thinking of? Summoning Salt. Thank you, Spoons. Yeah, I saw the Summoning Salt Mario 1 speedrun shit. I know it
Can
all.
You move your green screen up a teeny tiny bit, Teresa line on screen, and it's distracting from your beautiful face.
Sorry. Got you. Anyways, but yeah, I did it. We can do this. It's easy peasy. It's easy peasy. Bryson. Hi, Bryson.
Matt, could you do a thing where there's a super low chance when there's a sub or follow that does the "you burned my house to the ground" thing?
Yes. And now that I'm thinking about it, I definitely should have made that like a sub alert, like a different Pikmin type where like a house just starts burning down. Which now that I'm thinking about it, I definitely should have been doing that. That'll that nice stuff on the play, Bryson. 1,000%. Also, Canoe with 1 single penny. Appreciate you, buddy. Please, God, I need it. Alright, chat, but before we get to the actual content today, it's a very important bit we always do every single stream I do where I play the iSchool and Isaac Connect every day. Gotta do it every time. Because fellas, gotta say, Shinobi actually DM'd me recently as well, and they were asking, he's like, hey, Matt, have you played the infinite mode in Isaac yet? And I said yes, but I only played it once. Maybe I'll have a different stream where I devote to playing more Isaac in infinite mode, because there's an infinite mode, but that takes a while. Because basically, you win infinite mode whenever you name every single item in the game. And that's a lot of time commitment. So, I'm just going to play the normal Isaac today. Fruity Plum. Okay. Time to carry Matt's ass chat. Lock in. Okay, listen. It's not a quality one. It is a passive item. It is not in the baby shop, so I'm going to assume it's not a familiar, not from Repentance, not purple or white. But it does partially affect your tears, is what I'm assuming. Now, tears does not mean fire rate. Tears can mean how your tears look or how they fire. So things like technology would technically be affecting your tears. So let's just go with tech. Let's just go with normal technology. Okay, not quality 3. Still not item room. I should have definitely not guessed item room. It's not tears. It is a familiar. Okay. Okay, so it is a familiar, but not in the baby shop. That should narrow it down quite a bit. Because most familiars are in the baby shop. There are only a select few that aren't. And I don't know those select few, but it is always unlocked. It is partially, it's not white. It can be gray or red. So a partially gray or red familiar. That's not in the baby shop. It's not quality 1 or quality 3. I'm going to assume it's not going to be a quality 4 familiar like Incubus or Twisted Pear, just because those are in the baby shop. I know that for a fact. So other familiars, most of them are quality 1. I'm trying to think of quality 3 familiars, or quality 2 familiars. And I don't think there are that many. Maybe it's like Fate's Reward or something. I believe Fate's Reward may be quality 2 passive. That's in the item room, though. And Fate's Reward's not gray or red. Lil Brim. Lil Brim is quality 3, I believe. But Lil Brim is also in the baby shop, which this item is not. Because we know it's a familiar, but it's not in the baby shop, which is such a weird combo. But there are some familiars that are like that. And familiars can mean different things. It could be like milk, you know? Because milk is technically a familiar that follows you around. It's not white, so it can't be milk. But like something like milk, where like it gives you a familiar, like Vanishing Twin even. But Vanishing Twin is repentant, so it can't be that. But like items that give you familiars, even something like 9 lives even, right? Or Dead Cat. Dead Cat, you get a familiar. It is partially white, so it can't be this. But Dead Cat, you do get a little familiar that follows you around. So what else is like that? Because those are the types of familiars that are not in the baby shop. Or things that don't shoot out anything. What other familiars are like that? I mean, Dry Baby, those guys, obviously they don't shoot, but those guys are also in the baby shop. 1-Up is a decent guess. Isn't 1-Up quality 3, though? It may be quality 2. And I believe 1-Up is also partially white. Yeah. We know it's not white for sure. So it can't be 1-Up. What other familiars? Because we don't know the pool. We just know it's not in the item room. We know it's not in the crane game or from a key beggar, which leaves a few pools. Obviously, Angel and Devil are still on the table. Secret Room is still on the table. Maybe something like Key Bum? Or like a bum? Right? Because I don't think those guys show up in the baby shop. But Key Bum is quality 0. It is partially gray. I believe this guy came out in Rebirth. Okay, not quality 0. Okay, it's not gray, which means it's red. Okay, this narrows it down actually quite a bit. We know it's partially red. Okay, got it. And also, it's not from Afterward. It is always unlocked. Apparently, it's a character unlock. I don't remember that. All the other description stuff here, we don't know. We just know it's a familiar. It's a passive item, either quality 2 or quality 4. I'm going to lean not quality 4, but I could still be wrong. Because it is familiar, but not in the baby shop. It is red. Partially red, at least. Sister Maggie, maybe that's 1,000 in the baby shop, though. You're watching Dexter, so I'm not paying attention. No problem, Abby. Go watch your Dark Passenger show. Blood Oath. Blood Oath is partially gray. It's a good guess. I don't think it's Blood Oath, though. Yeah, it's gray and red, and we know it's not gray at all. So what is a quality 2 passive item that's not in the secret room, not in the item room, not in the baby shop? Apparently Key Bum is baby shop, so I'm going to assume the other bums are also in the baby shop. What is a red? A red familiar. I don't even know. Bluffy? Dude, what if it is Bluffy? But Bluffy's Repentance, right? Or is Bluppy Afterbirth Plus? Was Bluppy like a DLC for Afterbirth Plus? I do not remember. I'm pretty sure Bluppy is Repentance. Dark Bum, I'm pretty sure all the bums are in the baby shop. Because Key Bum is in there. I'm gonna assume the other bums are in there too. Bluppy is Q1, and my heart is Q2. Cube of Meat is actually a solid fucking guess. Because Cube of Meat only spawns from like a specific pool. It's a passive. I believe Cube is either 1 or 2. I'm gonna lean towards 2. And it is red. It should always be unlocked. And I don't... it's got to be Cube of Meat. Cube of Meat is such a solid guess. But you're wrong. It's quality 1. It was a great guess. It was a great guess. But now we know it is just red. There are no other colors in this thing. It is just straight up red. And we know, obviously, it's still familiar. And we know it's now either unique or in the Ultra Secret Room. And I'm going to assume it's the Ultra Secret Room because we know it's solid red. So what other red type familiars are there? Brimstone, it's a familiar. It's partially familiar. Which is the weird bit, because it's not in the baby shop. Cambion Conception. Cambion Conception, that's not solid red, is it? It is solid red. Is Cambion Conception? Is it Cambion? Because it is always unlocked. Isn't Cambion Conception a Lilith unlock? Because the item we're looking for is always unlocked. And I think Cambion Conception isn't unlocked for or for Lilith. Have you tried breakfast? Only this morning. Sorry, I didn't even eat breakfast this morning. Okay. Now we could try to go for a description or a pool, which I think would help. Maybe description. It's just familiar. Usually it would say plus something else, but it's just a familiar. What? Could it be BBF? The item is only red. It has no other colors in it. It's only red. It's crazy it's not Cube of Meat. It is kind of crazy it's not. But to be fair, Cube of Meat is like contact damage, orbital tears. Maybe it's not. Am I crazy? But it's familiar tears, and this is laser beam tears. And this is nothing. And this is partial, which means it has to be a familiar. Which we know it's a familiar. And now we know it's in the Ultra Secret Room pool. Little Chad? Is it Little Chad? Little Chad's not quality 2, is it? Is it? Grumpy did such a good job. Oh, I know. Grumpy's amazing. Grumpy's fucking amazing. I haven't paid her yet, because I was going to wait till she's all done with everything. I'll give her a big fucking payment. But she's insane. I swear I don't think Little Chad is quality 2. Because this item is quality 2. Or quality 4. Also Little Loki, but that's in the baby shop. How do I say just Chad? What, excuse me? I gotta spell it out. Is it Little Chad? It is quality 2, but it's not even Little Chad? I guess it is Red Hearts as well, where no, it's just a familiar. Yeah, it's not Sister Maggie, because it's not in the baby shop. Unless, for some reason, the game does not put Sister Maggie in the baby shop. Also, Sister Maggie is quality 1. Since when? I have no fucking idea, but Little Chad, quality 2, my goat. You like Bloodshot Eye? I'm pretty sure it would not be Bloodshot Eye. Because similar to Cube of Meat, it would be like contact damage or orbital around it, right? And the thing we're looking for is just straight up familiar. Is just a familiar. It does nothing else besides familiarize, you know? This is fun. It's probably fun that you know the answer, huh? You're running off negatives? No problem, Pikmin. No problem, man. Go get your Pikmin sleep. Go get all your Pikmin sleep. Go get in your onion. Maybe Isaac's heart. I think Isaac's heart is also a solid guess, but again, I don't think the description would match up to what it is. Because Isaac's heart shoots out tears and like knocks people back, which I think would be in the description for Isaac's heart. Right? In the pool, we don't really know besides the Ultra Secret Room. That's all we know. Heart is quality 0, also bad. Boiled baby? I mean, it could just be a weird baby that I don't recognize. Or like, is it weirdly enough not in the baby shop? Because it could be boiled baby. If it doesn't appear in the item shop. But boiled baby also appears in the item room, right? Because if we know it appears in the item room, we know it's not boiled baby because it does not appear in the item room at all. Hungry soul, maybe. That's... Hungry soul, is that repentance? Or is that Afterbirth Plus? I always forget the two, man. Because if Hungry Soul is Afterbirth Plus, it's repentance? Yeah, okay. Okay, that was a good guess, though. Hungry Soul's a great guess. Yeah, and this item is always unlocked. So you always have it. We know it's not repentance, not from Flash, not from Afterbirth. So it's either from Rebirth, from Wrath of the Lamb, or from Afterbirth Plus. BFF for sure. What if it is just BFF? That's not a crazy guess. What if it's just BFF? Right? Because it just affects familiars. It's a passive item. It is red. We're thinking too literally, huh? We're thinking too, it has to be a familiar, not something that affects familiars. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. Dark, you gotta use the new emote. We got a new emote. We got the new ha emote. We don't need the long cat anymore. We have our own. We have our not... Yeah, perfect. Wouldn't that be damage too? I mean, it depends on the familiars, right? Because if you have something like Dead Cat, this does technically buff the Dead Cat to make it bigger, but it doesn't make it do more damage because it always doesn't do any damage, you know? It makes sense. Quality 2 passive in the shop Ultra Seeker room. It affects familiars. It's just a odd wording. Because obviously familiars are familiar. But a BFF affects familiars, but it's not a familiar, but you know. It's weird. Also, one would say that BFF is also black because the text is in black, but whatever. Also, the arrow is just fully black, but okay. We'll give it to him. Yeah, I saw the message earlier said BBF. I was like, no, it can't be BBF. I'm just going to skip over this message. You probably said BFF, though. Also, this is Rebirth. I never know when the releases are. Releases are hard unless it's like Repentance. It has white highlights too, but yeah, to be fair, Cube Meat does too, and it's only red. So I don't think highlights count. What about BBC? Great question. Great question, Bryson. Anyways, we've been doing this Isaac Connect for 1 full hour. We start now. It reset the timer. Perfect. Perfect. Things that affect your deal chance. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Go. We got things that heal you. Boom. No, we got things that let you fly. Things that give partial fly. Things with a dark counterpart. We have things with faces. Nope. We have angel room items. Is that too easy? Things that make things a different color. AoE effects. AoE effects in the room. AoE effects. Thoughts? Is a bomb AoE? Is the suplex landing AoE? Because these all affect everything in the room, right? Dry Baby also does that. Huge. Next up, we got a ladder. We have things that can help you travel. Technically, this is a dash. Almost. Oh, shit. What do you mean almost? What do you mean almost? What do you mean almost? Okay. If this is almost, that means this other one is also almost. So what do 3 of these 4 things have in common? Bouncy tears, smiley face, active item, active item, active item. These 2 are both active. What do we do with that? These are funny actives, but that's about it. Charming the Vampire. It has to be some item ID stuff. Let's see. I mean, it could be what passives with actives with passive effects. But there's only these 2. Because, I mean, these don't really have other passive effects. Unless you count the Urn of Souls, like, killing things get charges. Unless it's a passive effect, maybe. Which maybe that is. And then, but what is Mr. Boom, though? No. Because this is almost. And the only difference here is I see this is a repentance item. These are all, like, early items. What if I just shot Mr. Boom? Almost. Okay, that's not almost anymore? Wait, what? So this was almost, and this was almost. Oh, God. Wait, this is almost, and this is almost. But this is not almost. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Things with eyes, but there's like... Well, no, there's only these 4. No shot, right? No! Items that can directly destroy shopkeepers. Okay, it's kind of fucked up. It's just a bomb. Starting items in challenges. You start with the ladder in a challenge? Damn. Unlucky. A rare occasion Matt loses the Isaac Connect. Unlucky. Unlucky. That's stupid. I don't think it's stupid. It's just we didn't see the connection. In the Zelda one, probably. I just don't remember. I don't really play the challenges too often. Like, what challenge do you start with rubber cement? You're done with Dexter? Oh, no. Did you find your dark passenger? Can I do one more 4x4 to feel good about myself before we jump to, like, an 8x8? Is that show? Pong? Oh, Pong, I guess you do. Okay, one more quick one to make myself feel good. We got familiars. Thoughts? Questions? Thoughts? Things? Oh, G Fuel is here. Things that cannot spawn in Death Cert Room. Thoughts? There's really only these 2, huh? Okay. Oh, no, actually, Key Piece can't spawn there either. What else cannot spawn in Death Cert Room? These other things should be able to. So I don't think that's it. I'm gonna go back to the familiar angle. But also Peeper is familiar. Also, we got Scooper and Peeper here. Is it things that do a DVD logo? DVD logo familiars. Huge. It's bags. Could be bags. A lot of sacks here. You're right. Bag items. Huge. Also, it's a sack, not a bag. Well, you know, I'll give it to you. What else we got? Things that concuss enemies 1000%. Does G Fuel? No, it's gotta be this. Things that cause confusion. What is Crystal Ball doing with Key Piece 1, G Fuel, and negative? What does Crystal Ball provide that these also provide? No item pool? Yeah, maybe items without a specific item pool they spawn in. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was thinking more above and beyond to Death Cert Room, but yeah, maybe looking smaller to like just no pools they spawn in. That makes sense. Okay, now that we've did one, now we're good and ready to do the big boy boss. 8x8 with 8 health. It's time to think, chat. It's time to fucking put on your brains. I know you all took them off earlier. Time to put them back on. Okay, what do we got going on, fellas? I see a lot of red items. Can I just shoot? There's a lot of red items, actually. I'm just seeing a lot of red just everywhere. What if I just shot this? Thoughts? Probably not. Let's not run that. Because what I am seeing as well, and I'm seeing the 99, and usually when Pyro is here, there is usually a category for items that have numbers in it. So quarter is here. We got the mark with its 3 9s. What else has numbers in the sprite? The dollar sign is not a number. A D20 technically does. I don't see anything else there. 3 9s? Well, same thing. They aren't 9s, bro. Okay. Flip a 6 upside down. Tell me what you see. Tell me what you see. But to blow your mind. Okay, well, it could just be bomb-related things, which is it may be the case. I'm seeing a lot of bomb things here. Scatter bombs. Okay, I'm going in a weird order. Glitter bombs. Fucking sad bombs. I mean, the fire mine causes explosions, but it's not specifically a bomb-related item, as the rest of them are. I got it, a bomber boy. What do you mean, almost? Okay, probably not Pyro then. It's probably not Pyro because all these are like bomb synergies, while Pyro just gives you bombs. Blood bombs. Where's that at? What do you mean almost? What do you mean almost? Okay. Well, fellas, keep in mind, bombs are here. I don't know which one is right, which one is wrong. The game fucked up. The game shouldn't do that to me. Just keep in mind, fellas, that's a thing. Anyways, I don't know what's what. Just ignore all the bombs here. Is that cool? We can do that. Fast bomb doesn't replace type of bomb. It makes it have a funny little guy on it. A little on it, you know? But then if it's not fast bombs, it can't be pyro, right? Because all these other things are bomb synergies. Maybe it's like bomb beggar payouts, which has a specific item pool, which would make more sense. Let me just highlight all the ones I had before. Because out of these, which one is not in the bomb beggar pool, right? I have no fucking clue. Bomberman? Is Bomberboy not in the bomb beggar payout? Blood bombs? Is that right? But I had this before. It is. You thinking no bot bombs put in pyro? I mean, we can just come back to it. We can definitely just come back to it, because I'm not too sure. We just have to ignore all the bomb banks for now. Alright, so other things we can find. I see Mega Mush. Things that spawn from things that increase or decrease Isaac's size. We also have Redemption here. Is it things with funny... things with, like, out an item pool again? Because Redemption only spawns after you play the sack room. And nowhere else. Could also be things that affect your deal chance, like Book of Virtues. I don't know there's much else here that does affect your deal chance. It could just straight up be angel items. It could just be that. Because you're not an angel item. You help with angel things, but you're not an angel item yourself. Soul Locket is... Alabaster is not a shop item. VOD Retro is an angel item. Obviously, Revelation is as well. And then Star of Bethlehem. I don't think this is it. But it's close. Alright. I don't think that's it. I'm seeing a bunch of familiars here, though. This is Judas's Shadow, by the way. So the revive item. Keep that in mind. Familiars, things in the baby shop could definitely be one. I don't think... I mean, Shade's here, too. What else is... This is Shadow or Shade, which spawns friendly familiars. It could be the friendly familiar bit again, right? What does overexplained mean? It means I'm going to talk a lot about exactly what I'm doing at every single moment in the game. We'll get to that here after this. After this 8x8, we'll hop into the actual activity. Don't you worry, chat. Let's see. What all can it actually be? This is a hard one, man. We got to find at least something to go off of. Because Star Bethlehem, why is this here? Angel Room item. Gives you an aura. Aura leads to boss. Is there anything else here that gives you a funny little aura? Also, I see both candles, and also see Fire Mind. Is it things that can destroy shopkeepers? Which literally can be all of the bombs. I'm not going to count any of the bombs, though. That's cheating. So are there other things that can destroy... Fire Mind can't destroy shopkeepers. I don't think that's it. But could just be shop items. Just straight up...
Remember it now. The category is giving bombs on pickup for sure. And Blood Bomb doesn't.
Giving bombs on pickup? I mean, that could be it. Because Blood Bomb gives you an HP up, and technically you can use your HP as bombs, but it doesn't give you bombs directly. Well, everything else, all the other ones do give you bombs. But did we not try this? Did we not try this exact thing? I think we did. I think it'll tell us if we're trying the same thing. We'll try it again. Already guessed, yeah. We already guessed that. Nintendo references can be one. You'll need to help me out with all those. Because obviously the candles... I'm thinking just straight up item room, though. Or straight up shop. Can we just try straight up shop? There may be too many. Your shop. Game Kid? That's not shop. I'm just thinking shop right now. Boomerang, shop. There's too many. I think. Yeah, Pokio is too. Okay, that's not that. And maybe it should be Nintendo references like you're saying. So what is a Nintendo reference? Missing No, that's the Pokemon, fellas. We also learned, chat, what was the very stupid Nintendo reference item that was not a Nintendo reference item? Does anyone remember? It was like Champion's Belt. Yeah, it was Champion's Belt referencing Punch-Out, even though it's not fucking at all. Because if you go on the Isaac Wiki, it'll say that Champion's Belt, or no, actually in Connections, this one here, it doesn't even say on the wiki. Oh, in Connections, it says Champion's Belt is a reference to Punch-Out or some shit, when it's not. It's stupid. It was Zelda, apparently. Was it? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. Fellas, is a quarter a reference to money in Pokemon? Thoughts? What else is a, I guess, we're going specifically Nintendo, and Bomberman isn't really a Nintendo reference. Isn't Bomberman like Sega or some shit? Magic Mush, you're right, Magic Mush. Let's see, what else is there? Aqualdama? Probably not. Is the D20 a reference to, maybe it's just Bomber Boy, but am I blind? Boomerang? I'm blind. I'm blind. Thank you. So if we're just referencing other Nintendo games, obviously the candle and stuff, and this from Zelda, from Mario, Missing No from Pokemon, these two also like a Game Boy, and then Pokemon Go. Could like pouches or bags be one? Let's do the Pokemon one, or like the Nintendo one first. Mystery gift? I don't think Mystery gift is a gift, or is like a reference to Nintendo. Homing bombs from Zelda. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Are there homing bombs in Zelda? Because what else could it be? Bryson, what did you do? What did you do?
I got the gender reassignment surgery. Will you love me now?
I loved you. I loved you before, buddy. Why did it go crazy? I loved you before and after. You do you, buddy. Fellas, what's the other Nintendo reference? Other like video, it may just be video game references. Which, if that's the case, Bomber Boy would be in there. Let's run it. Fuck you. Fuck you, almost. What does that mean, almost? What does that really mean? Bobby Bombs is a... Oh, it is Bob-Bombs. You're so right. It is Bob-Bombs because his name is Bobby Bombs. Nintendo references. Huge. Okay. 1 down. 7 more to go. It's only been 10 minutes. Okay, what else is there? Things that just give you black hearts? The 2-heart Devil Deal items. Is there enough of those to go around? Maybe. What is a 2-heart Devil Deal item? This is 1, I believe. I think Core Babylon is 1. It could just straight up be Devil Deal items, though. It could just be fuck you Devil Deal items. I think there are too many. Yeah, there's too many. Maybe it's 1-heart Devil Deal items. You never know. There's a bunch of these sitting here. Judas' Shadow is 2. You're 2. You're 2. You're 1. Betrayal is 1. I believe Betrayal is a Devil Deal item, right? I'm not going crazy. I mean, 1-heart Devil Deal items. Thoughts, fellas? Thoughts? Opinions? What is Matt waffling about? I feel like I should be offended when you say that.
Matt, bag items. School bag, fanny pack, blood bag, and the sack items.
Got you. Let me run my experiment. Okay, not that. Okay, also bomb. Let's do bombs first, then we'll go into sacks. Bomb, and then we sack. So apparently we got rid of a bomb with Bobby Bombs. Which, why the fuck is Bobby Bombs here when there are a bunch of other bombs?
Testing, fart.
I'm gonna run this. Almost again? Fuck you. What do you mean, almost? Why did I click quarter? Why did I click quarter? The game should just know I didn't mean to do that. The game should just know I didn't mean to click that. Okay, it's fine. We only have 3 more guesses, but we don't need any more. It's fine. 3 is all we need. Or 3 more wrong guesses, I mean. Okay, what else is there? Sacks. You're saying sacks. So school bag, I guess we'll make it a sack. Mystery gift, depends what's in there. Blood bag, it's a bag. Technically, a bag is a form of sack. Thoughts? What else is there? Coin purse? Fuck it, that's a sack now. Fanny pack? Also a sack. Fuck it. A gullet? Shit, everything's a sack at this point. IV bag? Fuck it, the blood's in a sack. And then, no, it can't be that because it's these two. And this? Chat, what do we think about this? What do we think of chat? Things in, like, containers. Things in sacks, in bags, in gullets. Run it. Okay, we need to change this category name. This is not bag items. Okay? A gullet's not a bag. This IV bag, oh, you know, I'm with you. But, you know. Come on, fanny pack? We're calling fanny pack a bag now? Okay. The quarter isn't a bomb? Yeah, I figured that one out. Bethany unlocks. Not a bad guess. I'm saying not a bad guess, as I like, it's probably that. I'm trying to remember all the Bethany unlocks are. Is Redemption a Bethany unlock? I don't think it is. I'll highlight it though. Burn of Souls is a Bethany unlock. Is Clear Rune a Bethany unlock? It might be. Revelation is, I believe. Body Retro probably is. Is it Redemption? Is Redemption a Bethany unlock? Jar of Wisp probably makes more sense than Redemption, yeah. Run it.
Marty, you are so good at Isaac connections. It makes me so hot and bothered fart seductively.
Thanks, Lola. I like her using bits to do all this. Since I upped the cost of TTS for Lola specifically. Alright, fellas, what else we got? Why is Mystery Gift here? Mystery Gift, again, is shop items. We did shop items before. There are way too many. So I don't think it would be shop items. Also, Shade is here. 2 Spooky is here. Another Devil Deal item. 1 Heart Devil Deal item. It causes fear. Does anything else cause fear? Not really. Some Knife is here. So Tough Love is here. Maybe it's like luck-based effects. What all is luck-based here? Is Perfume the charm shot? Luck-based, luck-based, luck-based. You're not luck-based. No, you're luck-based, I'm pretty sure. That is luck-based. Just familiars? Are there enough just familiars here? I don't think there are. Things useless without pickups? Maybe you're right, because Clearo needs a rune. Technically, Magneto needs things in the room to come pick up. Obviously, Key Bum and Bum Beggar both need keys and bum, or like pennies to work. Which makes sense. You need money to use this. Because I'm just thinking, or Mecha Isaac suggested, things that need other things to work. Right. Which, you know, if we're really being very semantic about it, you need tiers to shoot, you need a wallet to hold money, but I'm going to go past those things. You need hearts to use the jar. You need money to activate Golden Razor. What else is there? Like, what else needs, like, consumables in order to function? D20? D20. Yeah, things that are useless without specifically pickups. Isn't Guppy's Tail technically luck-based with spawning items? I'm not sure, but Broken Modem and Guppy's Tail are both here. So this means something. Is it things that have... Well, no. Because these both have to be in the same category. But what else is in whatever category? Because I'm assuming it's things that affect, like, pickups, right? But there aren't enough things in here that affect pickups. It could also just be things that are, like, change the way your tiers look. Right? Because obviously your tiers are now a knife. You shoot teeth. Your tiers, after they go through enemies, look funny. Your tiers have, like, a weird homing thing to it. They turn your tiers into a sack. The fear shot makes them look funny. Fire shots makes them all bright and glowy. I think that's it, though. No. Okay. I didn't think it was, but okay. Okay, this player's got, like, very calm. This is fine. has to be luck-based things? It might be. It probably is. All right, let's think about this. Why is quarter here? Can we go back to shop items? Can we go back to shop items? Is it too late for shop items? I think it is. I think we're way too late for shop items. But why is quarter here? Why the fuck is quarter here? Is it just devil items? I know it's probably not, but like, no, there's still too many. But like, why the fuck is quarter here? Because nothing else gives you money. Nothing else gives you consumables on pickup. That I know of. Doesn't that Berserk thing also change tiers? It makes you swing a bone, which you're not wrong about. You use it and you get angry and swing a bone instead of tears. Curse room items? Oh, I don't even know those. If I would have to guess, curse room items. Boom, boom, boom. No. Boom. 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 This is my guess. I just wasted a guess. You're welcome. Gray items? No way, it's just gray items. No way. I'm not even gonna humor it. Shit. No way, though. Because this is the handles, all this, the knife is gray. Silver is gray. Fuck it, fellas. Things made of metal. It's finally here. It's finally here. Things made of metal. The one category we all thought of before a million times, but it never was. Now it's the time. Things made of metal. The perfume handle. So, like, this is it, right? It's Judas unlocks, but what if it's things made of metal? Thoughts? I'm not gonna do it, but in case it is, bro's cooking. Okay, what are the Judas unlocks? I don't know any of the Judas unlocks. Hold on, chat. All those shadow thingies. Okay, it's 3. What else? Redemption is a Judas unlock? Is that true? I wonder if Judas's shadow is a Judas unlock. He fucking beats me, man. Betrayal, I think? That sounds like a Judas thing. Technically, knife is also a Judas thing, but you know. Redemption, betrayal, Eye of Belial. I think I remember that. Aquadama is a Judas. Okay. Guillotine is as well. I'll trust you. Judas unlocks. Okay, chat. It took away our metal items. Unlucky. Unlucky. Not metal things. I thought we had it. I thought it was metal things. Okay. So what is the last bit? What is the last bit? Because you're a... It could just be things that give you a stat up. But there aren't many of those in here, actually. It is probably just luck-based effects. That's like the last bit of info. I'm going to go crazy with the song. I'm sorry. Give me my fucking nut mull. Thank you. It has to be luck-based effects. Right. What else is luck-based? Is Broken Modem luck-based? Oh, tooth shots. Obviously. Is Tail and Modem luck-based? I mean, nothing else here would be luck-based. Run it. Almost. Almost. Okay. Gift instead of tail. I don't think that counts. Let's think the opposite, chat. Let's think the opposite. So that means this is also almost. So what do 7 of these things have in common that we can snipe something else from? Because why the fuck is knife here with marked? Because we know knife and marked are not luck-based. Same with Rotten Baby. Why are these here? Devil Deal items. Is it actually just Devil Deal items? I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up. Is it actually just Devil Deal items? Because these are all Devil Deal items. I mean, I tried that before, but there were way too many. With all the Judas unlocks? I have one guess left. And this fits. I feel like Isaac Connect is slowly going down in quality. Why give me one with Devil Room items when you also have Judas items that are all fucking Devil Deal things, and so many other things up here that are Devil Deal items, and also the bomb thing? You have Nintendo references and also bomb things, but the Nintendo reference bomb is not a bomb item? Also, how is Mystery Gift luck? How is Mystery Gift luck? Is the present you get, like... Is, like, the more luck you have, the less chance you have to get, like, lump of coal? Is that how it works? This must be a glitch. It may be a glitch. I don't fucking know. Has a 2% chance for poop, but is that affected by luck? I never thought that was affected by luck. Also, what's up, Kems? 13 new emotes? I know. It's fucking crazy. If you have low luck, it gives you poop or coal. But isn't that just a chance? Is that affected by luck? I never thought it was. Let me see. Mystery Gift Isaac. We look it up. I'm going to the wrong wiki. Everyone's going to yell at me. But fellas, it's the first one that popped up. Okay, hold on. A chance to get lump of coal or poop is determined by luck using this formula. 2 over 12 plus your luck. Fuck you, the Binding of Isaac. How dare you bring up math? So yes, fellas, it is affected by luck. It is, as we all know, 2 over 12 plus luck. Fellas, write this down. It's going to be on the quiz. 2 over 12 plus luck. Do we all remember it? I'll ask you guys in like half an hour. Write it down, chat. Can you show all the new emotes, please? Oh, Chems isn't a sub. Unlucky. Where are the meeples, Matt? They're in the tier 3 sub area. Fellas, everyone go show up your favorite new emote. Everyone show off your favorite. Out of the 13 new ones, everyone show off your cool new favorite ones. Show us all the cool ones, chat. Also, fellas, I do have one tier 3 sub. I don't remember who it is. It may be Ice. It may be somebody else. But one person has possession of meeples. Besides me. Here's the meeple chat. Look at him. Look at him. Look at all the cool new emotes. Look at them all. I love the dono wall. I'll be tier 3. You will be in the future. Alright, chat. If y'all want to give me 2 minutes, I need to grab myself a new drink. And fellas, we will then hop over to the actual activity we're doing today, where I'm going to be yapping for a whole fucking long time playing a single run of Isaac. So chat, if y'all want to go also get a snack real quick, go get a drink. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm going to go to this screen. I need to change this to be like BRB with a big space. Boom. Oh, BRB. Alright, chat, be right back. Be right back, fellas. What's happening? What's happening? What's going on? Oh, we back. Fellas, we back. I got drink. Cheers. Ants are happening? Oh, God. Okay, fellas. Well, boys, we're going to jump into activity for today. But if y'all can see the title of the stream, fellas, what we're doing today is I'm going to be over-explaining how to play The Binding of Isaac. All right, and that basically means to help out all the newer players of the game, I want to make sure everyone kind of understands why I do the certain things that I do when I'm playing The Binding of Isaac. And as someone with 1,500 hours, I think it's very helpful for people trying to learn the game to kind of understand why I'm doing things I'm doing so people can reflect that in their own gameplay and slowly get better at the game. So a big part of Isaac is just learning what all of the items do, which not everybody is going to know. So my first recommendation to everybody playing The Binding of Isaac, at least on PC, fellas, go to the workshop, okay? Go to the workshop in The Binding of Isaac, okay? And once here, I want you guys to look up external item descriptions on the Steam Workshop page. Once here, you'll see one that says Afterbirth Plus, Repentance Plus, external item description. Click on it and go hit subscribe. Okay? Go here and subscribe to EID. And while you're doing that, chat, make sure to subscribe to the channel as well. Subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. Do both. Subscribe to EID and to me right now. Thank you. Okay. EID is for losers? No, it helps so much. Fuck you, YouTube, though. I already did the bit. Y'all are so late. I already did the bit. I already did the bit before y'all knew, okay? It's too late. It's too late. No, this ain't going in. Sorry. YouTube get Miku Beggar mod. Nope. Matt, you didn't explain how to...
didn't explain how to install Steam. How would they know where to go to the workshop?
True. True. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. I'll probably just link to it in the description as well. Alright. Let me switch to this. And I will turn off my actual music. We're going to run with in-game music today, chat. Matt, you didn't say after the first mom fight, I think? Huh? Oh. Whatever. Maybe I'll do that bit again. Who knows? That's probably better to just do that bit again. So, fellas, if you're new to playing The Binding of Isaac, the first thing I would recommend y'all do is go to the Steam Workshop page. And if you don't know how to get there, whenever you're on your actual Steam page, what you want to do, there's an option here whenever you're looking at the game. Go to Workshop. And once here, you can just go ahead and look up external item description. You can look up external item description, and you'll see one here just called Afterbirth Plus, Repentance Plus, EID. Go here and hit subscribe. And after you do that, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well, idiot. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel, idiot. But also, hey, you also should probably know that you cannot play with mods on your first run until you beat the first mom fight. After you beat the first mom fight, you can then load up the game like I do now, go into your mod section, and here you can enable all the mods you want. I have a whole bunch of them, but for the purpose of this video, I only have EID on, and this one for a mod configuration menu, which just helps me change the settings of mods I have. But it's not really needed for what we're doing today. I really only have external item descriptions. Cool. Cool. So, fellas, we're just going to be playing a normal Isaac run. I would need to kind of be explaining everything I'm doing here. And the one thing you need to know on Isaac is a lot of settings are turned off by default. Okay, so there are a lot of things you need to do right when you start the run. Go into your options menu if this is the first time you're playing Isaac. And I recommend changing to these settings. Turn up your gamma. If the game's always a bit easier to see when it's a bit brighter, so turn it up. I have it at 125. I think the normal is around 100. So go to 125, go to 150 you'd want. Other things I recommend turning on is active cam. I have that as off myself, but external HUD, you definitely want to turn on. And what external HUD does is basically shows you the items you pick up throughout your run, and it'll help you kind of familiarize what items you have in your run and what does what. It kind of just helps you recognize the items in the game and help you familiarize yourself more with whenever you see the item next, you're like, oh, it's that one. Other things, Found HUD, you need to have this on. Found HUD will tell you all of your stats for the entire run, because if you don't have it on, the best guess you have for your stats is just this page here. And this page here, the stats that show up here...
Real pro advice. Send your social security number and credit card photos in global chat on Matt's Discord.
Linko, you're a mod. I'm doing a bit. If it's a normal chatter, I don't care. You're a mod. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. But on this page here, just the stats here show you absolutely nothing. Okay, so I definitely recommend going into your options, turning on Found HUD. It'll show you all your stats to the left-hand side here. So now you know your speed is 1, your fire rate is 2.73, and the way your fire rate works is basically how many shots you fire per second. So 2.73 means I'm firing out 2.73 shots every second. All right, 1 below that is damage there. 3.5 is the base damage for basically all characters in the game. Obviously, the higher it goes, the more damage you're dealing. For range, 6.5 is very, very normal. It's how far your tiers are going. And the one right below that, a lot of people confuse with the actual fire rate. Now, the arrows here are the fire rate, while the one down here is shot speed. This does not affect how often you're firing. This only affects how fast your tiers go whenever they are shot out. Right? So the higher shot speed you have, the faster the bullets will go, but not... the faster the bullets will go. But it will not affect how often tiers are being shot out. Alright, underneath that is the luck, and right below that is your devil deal and angel deal chance, which I will get to probably next floor. So just keep in mind, those are there now for future purposes. Besides that, in your options, the only other thing I recommend you turning on are charge bars. It does help out. There's some items that give you a small little charge bar or charge up before they do something. I recommend turning that on. Alongside bullet visibility, it starts off at normal, but turn that up to high. And basically what that does for any enemy that ends up shooting tiers at you, it does help you see the tiers a bit better. So I recommend just having that on high. Even with 1,500 hours myself, I keep that on high myself. All right. And chat, I'm okay if you guys interrupt me in the beginning, but if you're a mod, what are you doing? Linkor, come on. I was in like a middle of a 5-minute yapping sesh, and then you fire out a meme, okay, Linkor? Sit in timeout for a few minutes. Matsplaining, I need to. And the only other setting I don't want to bring up is the filter. Fellas, if you're new at the game, don't even look at this. Okay, if you turn it on and say, wow, this makes the game look better, stop playing the game. I think you and I have differences of opinions that I cannot be okay with. You need to leave my channel, unsubscribe, dislike the video. Get out of here. Keep it off, fellas. Keep it off. The game looks so much better without the filter on.
If only Matt saw this stream yesterday.
What was yesterday? You don't want to go. Alright, where's Linkor? Somebody bring him back. I miss Linkor. They sat in timeout for a few minutes. That's all they needed. Boom. Linkor, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Hold on. Some Lola talk. What's up,
Don't
Lola?
listen to him. YouTube. The filter makes the game run at a better FPS.
No, it doesn't. But fellas, chat, while I'm going to be going through this run, kind of explaining what I'm doing, if y'all have any questions, definitely let me know. And if mods, if y'all wouldn't mind noting down some questions as well, if you see them in chat and I miss them, y'all that can just bring it up in chat. Maybe like downtime when I'm not really talking about things, I can answer questions people have over things. Or even TTS. If y'all have questions over TTS, that works too. I just know in chat's cheaper for you. Can I get my mod back? Oh, that unmods you? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Hold on, I have to unmod you officially and then remod you. Welcome back. That's funny. Question 1. What's Isaac? We'll get to the lore later. But fellas, as you can see on the floor, it tells you the controls up, down, left, right to move around. Up, down, left, right to shoot your tiers. And fellas, the whole point of the game is to get to the mom fight. Okay, that's the main point of the game. There is stuff after that, which we will get to. But fellas, we're just going to jump into a room. Now, the main thing, I'm assuming you already understand the controls at this point. You have to shoot the enemies before they shoot you. And the biggest recommendation I have for any new player is learning the patterns of enemies. Like, there are a lot of different patterns for enemies you just need to know to understand what they do and how to dodge them. Like these guys here, like the Gapers. These guys, since we are on the burning basement floor, there are some burning variants of enemies, but these guys are just Gapers. All they will do is just run at you. That's all they do. They don't shoot any tiers. They do nothing. And after you kill them, there's a chance they spawn into this guy. The guy that turns into like a little head, his head pops off, and he just shoots out tiers randomly. Now, you would think the tiers are like aiming at you, but the tiers he shoots out is completely random. So I don't really need to worry about getting hit by these tiers unless I just get really unlucky. So I'll kill this guy, and obviously whenever you clear a room, you do get room awards. And one thing to note, a lot of newer players love to kill poop. And honestly, good on you. Destroying poop is fantastic in this game because poop can spawn so many different things like money, like hearts, or even soul hearts. And soul hearts we'll get to later whenever we see one. One thing I want to note as well, for this floor, we actually have a curse. So we cannot see the map at all. We have Curse to the Lost. And because of that, I can't really show you guys what the icons look like for this floor. But this room up here with the spiky door on it underneath the timer is called a curse room. And you go in there, obviously it takes a heart for you to go in the room. There is an enemy in here. And again, this enemy is the same thing as the Gaper, but he just turns invisible. It's the same exact thing. Very easy. Just assume where he is when he's invisible and just shoot him. Alright, now my room reward is I get a heart, I get some money. One thing here I want to note is the black heart. So I noted soul heart just a second ago, but basically soul heart and black hearts are very, very similar in how they function. So both soul heart and black hearts, you can see my current heart containers. I only have 3 red heart containers. If I try to pick up another red heart after this, I cannot pick it up. I'll just push it around. But one thing I can do to get even more hearts is to use pick up a soul or black heart to extend my health beyond my 3 heart cap. Okay. Now what this does is basically just protects my red HP from taking any more damage, and I'll take the black heart damage first. Explain the chest, man? Nah. I'm gonna be like explaining this like not like I'm talking to a child, but I want to kind of like explain most things here. Well, I don't know. I probably should have thought about this beforehand. Matt thinks he's Victus. No, I'm very physically not. Explain the lore. I feel like in downtime I can, but I feel like I want to be explaining, like, maybe I shouldn't be explaining every minute detail of the game, and I should be explaining more of why I do certain things. I think that would make more sense. Chat, what do you guys think? Because y'all are all memeing on it because everyone knows the game already, which is fair. I just need to know, like, what audience is this video going to be going out to? Like, am I going to try to direct this at brand new players of the game or people who have, like, maybe 10 hours in the game? Right? Those are 2 different video concepts? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to figure it out now. Because now that I'm actually doing it, I'm like, shit, it can go either way. You should only explain playing, not the lore. Okay. Is this for a joke or a legit thing? A legit thing. What do you mean a joke? What do you mean a joke? You missed the strategy about conducting black hearts. Oh, I don't want to go super in detail just yet, Vinny. I don't want to go. I want to like start out slow and get more in detail later. So I get what you're saying, but yeah, I'll get there. Explain the D6. I don't want to over-explain everything when I don't need to. I feel like explaining things whenever they're relevant is a way easier thing for people to conceptualize. You know. Brief playthrough beggar guide. Oh God. I didn't realize this was an April Fool's stream. What do you mean? You should explain what you do, because that's more novel. But you aren't really a rigging or super optimal player. What do you mean? What do you mean? Sorry for being a casual gamer who doesn't spend 20 hours getting 10 Eden's Blessings. Over-explaining without explaining? What's the bit then? Okay, I need to decide this right now. Because do I continue to explain every little thing? Or... No, because if I'm explaining to download EID, if I'm explaining how to turn on your options menu, I think just explaining as I do now. I may miss some things. It may be kind of jumbled up. But I think the base knowledge people will get by watching the video will be better. So I think just explaining it to a brand new player is probably what I'm leaning towards. Alright, chat. I've decided we're going to be directing this towards people who don't know what the fuck the Binding of Isaac is, and I need to kind of explain what's going on. So I've explained external item description. I didn't explain what external item description did, but maybe I'll do that in a minute whenever I see an item. Enemy patterns is a good thing, particularly the newer ones. Yeah. Explain everything wrong, so it becomes a misinformation video. That would get so many dislikes. Okay, anyways. Should I restart this one then? Yeah, let me restart. I want to have the map. Let me get not the burning basement. Let me get not the burning basement. Let me get not the burning basement. Perfect. Okay, explain things poorly. I'm going to explain things as I go. Alright. Now I'm nervous, man. You should probably explain hard mode too.
Curse of burning basement.
There's just like, I think there's too many things to explain if I explain everything, which is going to be the issue. Enemy patterns, champion enemies, and the D6. How to unlock it. I disagree with this. Oh, about holding R. Yeah, no, I agree with that too. 10-hour mat video? Sounds like it. Okay. Because I've already explained EID. I've already explained the settings. The only thing with EID I haven't explained is like what it does. So let me reset until I get an item room first. Because I want to walk in and show everybody what an EID does. Okay. So whenever you start a new run, you'll see a few different things on the floor that kind of just help explain you the controls. I recommend just looking at that and kind of familiarizing yourself with how you move, how you shoot, how to place down bombs, and how to use your active item. But one thing I did not explain just yet is what external item description does. Now, whenever you walk into a room like this where there's a golden door, there will be a pedestal item on the floor. And if you do not have external item descriptions, you will not know what this item does. But the good part about external item descriptions is if you get close to an item that is a pedestal on the floor, it'll tell you what the item does. So this one here is Aquarius. Isaac leaves a trail of creep whenever he walks around, and the creep will deal 66% of my damage per second and inherits my tier effects. So all you need to know is if I pick this up, I will get a little trail around me, and it does damage. That's all you need to know. So the other thing I wanted to explain is your active item. So if you're playing as Isaac, the very start of the game, you will not have the D6, but since I did unlock a few things already, the D6 is unlocked for Isaac, which means I can use the D6 to re-roll pedestal items. Right. So I can use my active item right now to re-roll Aquarius. I will not do that right now. I think picking up Aquarius is good, but I do want to show you guys what it looks like. So I'll go ahead and use the D6, and I got Anemic. It basically just changed the item that was in this room into a completely other item. And now this item is Anemic. It gives me 1.5 range, and when taking damage, Isaac leaves a trail of blood, very similar to Aquarius. And where after I take damage, I leave things on the ground, and the creep does 6 damage per second. Okay. Also, why is my score like always on the screen? Why is that? Why is that there? Let me restart my file. I don't like the timer being there. It was so in the way. Can you talk a little slower? I got nervous. Did you explain the fact you won't have D6 and Isaac for a good while? Nope. Think I should redo it again, chat, without the D6? How do scores work? I don't even know. I don't even know, to be real. Explain what the timer does? I feel like, chat, I will explain the timer whenever we go to beat Mom. The timer is only relevant when you're trying to get boss rush and hush. So I will not be explaining the timer until we get there. Right. I don't want to be explaining everything all at once. I need to explain things as they happen, more naturally. Why not a fresh save file? I don't have one. I don't have one. Only 2 dead gods? Yeah, I haven't played on my 3rd file in like months. Okay. Is it an option I have on? What do you mean? Why is the timer always on screen? And why is the score always on screen? It's not usually like that. Mini HUD gets rid of timer? Oh, I don't have the things on mini. Oh, that's weird. I did not even know that. Well, good to know. Anyways, I'm still learning more things. Press tab. I was pressing tab. You stupid whale. Sorry. There's also a little clock. Yeah, maybe I'll explain it then. Okay, but now that we have Anemic, obviously the whole goal of the game is to go into rooms and you'll find enemies. Now, enemies will do a lot of different patterns. The one thing I recommend for everybody is to really just walk into a room and see what the enemies do before you act. Now, these guys, obviously, it looks like you can probably figure out what they're doing. They're going underground, they're waiting for a second, and then they're shooting a bullet where you were. So after you get the timing down, you kind of realize when they're going to pop up, and after they pop up, how many times or how long it takes for them to shoot out a shot. So a big part about this game, and a lot of other roguelikes, it's really just pattern recognition and adapting to different patterns. So after you clear a room, sometimes a room clear reward will spawn. Today it didn't. I feel like I'm being very awkward. Because I don't really know what I'm explaining, but I feel like I need to explain everything. You know? I thought this was a good bit to do, but now I'm getting like, what do I talk about? What do I talk about, chat? This may be one of the things I need to record offline. Shit. I should have definitely like made like a pre-scripted thing. Please do a video like that. Would have helped me in the beginning. Chat, hold on. Here, hold on. You know what I'm gonna do in a moment like this? I'm gonna like scrap everything I just did. And what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to YouTube. Give me a second, chat. Let me turn off my Isaac music. Steal content. Well, chat, I explained it the other day, but let me look it up again. Something like this. Okay. Give me a second, Isaac. So, chat, I explained it the other day, but Frost Prime made a video 3 years ago. This video will teach you how to play the Binding of Isaac. This is kind of like what I'm taking inspiration from when making this video, because I did watch the video a long while back, and you can even see the watch bar. I think I watched the whole thing, but whatever. It's an hour and 51 minutes long. It's been a while since I've actually seen this, but this is the reason why I wanted to make a video like this, because it's been 3 years since Frost made this video, and I feel like it definitely needs to be revamped and re-updated. But I'm curious what all he talks about and how in detail he goes.
Before we even get into the run, I'm going to need chat's help, actually, because I don't remember. I always get this messed up. I believe that in order to download and use the item description mod, you have to have beaten Mom's Heart 1 time. Is that correct, chat? Once you've beaten 1 run, let's just say that. Get the external item description mod.
That's what I said. It's going to help you out
immensely. It's going to save you from having to tab out and look for the
stealing content as always. I just want to steal like how in detail he goes.
But it's just going to help you out a lot in remembering what things do.
I just want to steal his talking points.
I'm just going to say that right now.
Actually copying one for one, it's just still relevant. It's just that fact is just still relevant.
Played the game at all. I know there's plenty of mods in the game that if they change your game too much, like they change the gameplay, it will affect your ability to get unlocks. Change the not you get then yeah, you're gonna hurt your ability to get unlocks. Explained. I've never done one of these before. We're just gonna play Isaac. He's the basic character. He starts off with a decent amount of HP, a decent amount of damage and everything. He's chilling. He gets the D6 once you've unlocked it. We're going to go over everything. We do need to get out of Greedier currently because we were playing some greed runs earlier on some harder characters. We're just going to go in. We're going to play a run. Our goal this
Frost Prime
run
is just Matt,
you can see over
but
on
with
the post-it.
bangs.
All of those little icons represent a different thing that you can beat in the game. And once you've beaten it, it'll show up on the post-it, just representing that you...
Sorry, I paused it. But do I even need to make a video on this? This video is still relevant. Like, to be fair, not much has changed between Afterbirth Plus and Repentance. But this is Afterbirth Plus, right? Or is this Repentance? Did it say in the menu? Was he on the menu? No, it is Repentance. You know, things have changed since Repentance Plus.
Locked it. We're going to go... Post beat in the game and locks on the character. We got one normal
do
character
the misinformation
with a couple of
version.
left to do. I've never done one of these before like
that sounds so stupidly funny. Okay. So now that I now realized, rewatching that video again, that Frost Prime, his video is still relevant. There's no reason for me to remake it. So how do I make that idea but on my own? We just spread misinformation. Fellas, we will be lying. Everyone needs to say wrong information in my chat. If I say something wrong, I need everybody to agree. Okay? And whenever this video comes out, if it's not my most disliked video ever, I am going to be so surprised. So, let me just go back here. Repentance plus beta. So, fellas, if you guys want to learn how to play the Binding of Isaac, fellas, do I got a video for you? So, boys, for very new beginners, I kind of want to go through and explain to y'all how the game works, how the game functions. Okay, and the first thing I need to recommend everybody to do right off the bat, if you are playing on PC, go to your Steam page, go to the Workshop tab right here, go here and type in external item description. And what I want you to do right off the bat is make sure you do not have this downloaded. External item descriptions, a lot of people love to have this on their file, but I think this is cheating. I think if you have external items description that shows you what everything does, that whenever you're close to it, is just cheating. Okay? You have to just know everything right off the go, so I recommend not downloading this at all. And after you're done making sure you don't have it downloaded, you can go ahead and start the game. And once you have the game started up, you can go in and see you have 2 Dead God files already there. Go ahead and click on one of your Dead God files. And I think we're just going to play as Isaac here. Okay, it's a whole bunch of characters to play as. We're going to play as the easiest character in the game. Actually, Isaac. Actually, a lot of people do say he's easy. But fellas, I think we're going to be playing as one of the hardest characters in the game, Isaac. He's very, very difficult. And playing on the hardest mode of the game as well, normal. A lot of people would like to say hard is a lot harder to do than normal. But what a lot of people don't know is normal mode is a lot harder. I'm not going to explain why. Fellas, we're just going to go in. So, fellas, there's a lot of information you need to know about the game. The very right thing here is a thing called the item room. So the thing with the spiky doors is called the item room. Whenever you go in here, there will be an item pedestal just on the floor. And what you can typically do in this item room is you can pick up the item, or you can choose to roll it since you have the D6. Now, since I took damage from that attack fly, they're called attack flies, I sadly took away charge from my active item. So I cannot roll this item anymore. And what the D6 does, it rolls all the consumables on the ground. But now we go into the curse room here. The curse room is the one with the yellow door. And these stupid attack flies are here again. And we can see another fly thing right here. Now this fly thing, oh, I'm sorry. It looks like I have my cheating mod on. I'm so sorry. Let me turn that off. Sorry, the game is really just punishing me. Oops, that's on me. I was cheating. Oops. Anyways, we have this very bad item. I think this one's called Brimstone. We really don't want this one. We'll go ahead and roll it into the best item in the game, actually, Strange Attractor. What this one does, it basically makes your tears home into enemies. And that's it. It's really good. It makes just the enemies home in. And on the left-hand side here, this is the Devil Room. The Devil Room is obviously owned by the Devil right here. He's obviously hung himself because he's very hung. I'm cutting that out. But fellas, as you can see, if you go up and you can just tell, whenever you see 2 pots on the top and bottom right here, you will just know that the secret room is to the left. Except on this specific C, because we all know normal mode is the hardest mode in the game, the secret room is always just a lie. So the more I shoot, the more you can probably tell is, wow, you're hitting all of your shots, Matt, and that's very true. I do have 1,500 hours in the game, which really just means I play this game too much. So this enemy here, this boss is called Widow. I didn't explain what happened, but you can see the door on the very left-hand side of the room. Looks like a skull. And the skull means there's a boss in that room. Don't go in there. But sadly, since it's the last room on the floor, I do have to go in. Now, a few things just happened. After I beat the boss, you can tell that another item pedestal just dropped. And this one contains HP. Look at us go. And one thing here you won't see until a lot later in your run is a Rotten Heart. Ew, yuck, haktua. Rotten Hearts, it's gross and yucky. Don't pick that up. It will only curse your run. Okay, now after you beat the boss for the floor, you go down the hole. Huge. Mr. Matt, what's HP? What a great question. HP is the amount of health points you have.
Hello,
and when
YouTube.
you're... Yes?
Matt said you suck balls while streaming on Twitch.
Whoa. I didn't say any of that, YouTube. YouTube, don't believe him. And since you don't believe him, make sure to like and subscribe to this video for all these cool, hot Isaac tips. Okay, everyone, make sure you're writing this down. HP actually does stand for Hakpua? No, I don't think that's right. Anyways, you're on a new floor now, but it looks exactly the same as the first. And the one actual... No, I'm not going to say... the one cool fact is there are chapters in the game. Obviously, every floor you go down is a new floor. But every 2 floors is a chapter. So right now we are in Cellar 2, which is still part of the first chapter of the game. Very important, because the difficulty for floors only gets harder as the chapters go up. So the first 2 floors will be very similar in difficulty, but all the rest. And fellas, as I said before, when there are 2 fires next to each other just like this... Now, whenever you know there are 2 fires up and down right there, you know the secret room is to the right. So you want to blow it up and go into the secret room. Now, this wooden chest usually has a lot of cool items in it. And it gave us 3 pills. We all know, we are, as Isaac players, everyone hates gambling. No one ever takes pills. No one ever takes pills. Everyone just loves skipping the pills. And fellas, one thing I do have to notice as well, you see a funny little rock with an X right here? You don't want to blow that up. See how those guys that blew up, I made sure it didn't blow up that tinted rock? And that's what it's called. It's called a tinted rock. Because whenever you do hit it, you get tainted, right? You become tainted, and then the angels hate you. All right, so make sure not to blow up any funny rocks like that. If you do actually just die. That's not what you want to do. So for a room like this, it is very just annoying, because all the enemies just chase and run you down. It is very annoying, but all these guys, they don't even shoot at you. So what you want to do is just shoot them before they get to you and deal damage to you. Seems pretty simple. Now, one thing I do want to say is these things I'm killing right there, those sacks, they actually spawn more enemies. And fellas, I'll say it, spawning more enemies is bad. This is true. Fellas, is this a good bit? I don't think this is a good bit. I think it's actually very stupid. Fellas, I think this is what they say, a bad bit. Is this when I pivot into actually doing tips? I think you're trying too hard. Of course I'm trying too hard. Of course I am. No, it's ran its course. Yeah, I also think it's ran its course. Getting Stranger Tractor is funny as fuck. Keep it up. Plus 2-bit, thank you. Thank you. What a good bit. What a good bit. But I do actually want to do like the teaching of Isaac thing. I just don't know how detailed to give, man. I should have figured this out all before stream. I just didn't think I would have an existential crisis of what to teach. What does Alt F4 do? Looks like it closes your game. That's weird. Weird. Get Gadrian back? Whoa. Just do the original idea. People like to watch multiple guides. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Gavin. Okay. Like, play some runs explaining what you are doing that actually change the run. I don't know, man. I'm getting like, I'm too in my head about it now. I'm too in my head about it. I think you should expect the people watching at least try the game once.
The best thing to do is play a run and then voice over it after.
I was kind of thinking that as well, Bryson. Like, just record a run and just talk over
Remember
it.
to use the Bible on Satan because he is hung like a horse and the Bible has many horses.
True. Real. I'm not locked in anymore. Because, chat, what I could do... let me see... I could just record a run while I'm streaming, you know? I don't have any alerts on this screen, which is an issue. But I could just like record a run like this and then dub over it after. Maybe. I don't know. He's embarrassed to see us, real. Matt, where'd you go? I'm hiding. I'm hiding. I'm hidden. The original idea needs to be scripting to get your thoughts together? Probably. Probably, Seiko. Matt, who's the man talking? It's me. Can't you tell? But yeah, I think it's probably something I need to record offline. Probably. Well, I'll just record a run offline, I guess. And then I'll dub over it, I guess. Because I do think the idea is good. It's just, there's a lot to explain. And doing it in a live formatting, I don't know. Is that the voice of God? Is that Hatsune Miku? Oh, he's back. Sorry. Matt, you should use all the intros we did. No, it's okay. All right, stream's over, chat. It's not over. Maybe I'll try one more time. Let me not explain the EID thing. Let me not explain things. Let me just hop into a normal run as Isaac. Right. Well... yeah, I think I need to script this a bit more. I thought it would be easier to hop into a run and kind of just explain what I'm doing. Remove the D6 then. Let me turn on like the mod back on, the EID. Matt, what's the heart door? I died to it yesterday. It's the door that takes your hearts. Real. Real. So I had to close the game, turn it back on. No joke, it's nice to get uncandid experience of streaming. Oh, that's every stream. Oh, that's every stream. Don't you worry. So, fellas, I will give you guys 2 options. Fuck it, 3 options. Actually, fuck it, 2 options. I don't know what the third one would be. Fellas, option 1. I record a run and try to explain what I'm doing. It's going to be very scuffed, but I think the scuffness will help. Or hurt. I don't know. Option 2 is we do the gauntlet. Because I was planning to do the gauntlet after this run anyways. But fellas, 1 or 2. 1 for explaining shit, 2 for just Isaac Gauntlet. 1 or 2 in my chat, please. Both? I mean, if you want both, it's 1, then it's 1. If you want both, do 1. I'm gonna do the gauntlet after I do 1. Grumpy! What's up, Grumpy? Hi, Grumpy. 2, do it offline. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. I'm gonna run a poll just to, because I want to do 1, but if y'all don't want to see 1, then I get it. I get it. Also, what's up, Grumpy? Grumpy, I showed off all the new emotes earlier in stream. Everyone loves them. Everyone loves them all. They're great. They're fucking great. What do scuffed explaining Gauntlet? Explaining Gauntlet. Okay, chat, polls up. Polls up, polls up. I ended the poll. Fuck, I ended the poll by accident. I'm sorry. New poll. I fucked up. I fucked up. Why they put the end button right on top of the start button? That's fucked up. Explain Gauntlet or just Gauntlet. Gauntlet. Okay, new poll's back up. New poll's back up. And if you're on YouTube, I'm sorry. We're polling Twitch. If you're on YouTube and care, gotta hop over to Twitch. Sorry, fellas. You like this one especially is great. I love them all, Grumpy. I like the Don't Know Wall one. I think the Don't Know Wall one is funny. Chat, do you want me to scuffedly explain things and then we do the Gauntlet after? Or we just do Gauntlet? Make a YouTube poll? No. Sadly, YouTube chatters don't have rights. Only Twitch chatters. Sorry, fellas. Do the Gauntlet and explain. I think the Gauntlet is too, like, out there. Like, the Gauntlet is not, like, new player friendly, in my opinion. Fellas, if you care, vote. It's very close. It's actually very close. It's stupidly close. It's even. It tied. Okay. Fellas, I didn't cast my vote. So, fellas, this means I get to cast my own vote. And I vote, I'm going to try to explain. I'm going to try to explain the run, and then we'll do Gauntlet after. If I realize 5 minutes in it's terrible, I'm just going to go do Gauntlet. Okay? I'm going to try it again. I'm going to try it one more time, chat. Okay. So, fellas, we're going to be playing an Isaac on hard mode. A lot of people would tell you to start off on normal mode. If you're a brand new player, I recommend starting off on normal mode, but there aren't a whole lot of differences between the two modes. The only main difference is the tiers that enemies shoot out are things they fire at you will come at you faster. So if you're brand new at the game, definitely recommend doing normal, but after you get the ropes up, I definitely recommend just hopping over to hard, because the real difference is just the shot speed of enemies, and that's about it. I'm going to hop in the hard mode. And fellas, we are just playing a run as normal Isaac. There are a few things we have unlocked right off the gate. With the D6 I unlock way later in the game. So to start off with, you won't have it. And for this run, I just won't be using it, so don't even worry about that I have it. But the main point of the game, obviously, is to defeat everything in the room so you can clear the room. And obviously, every floor you start on will be a different kind of floor. For the very first floor, I spawned on the Burning Basement. The Burning Basement, each type of floor has its own types of enemies you can't spawn. And the Burning Basement will basically just spawn more enemies that are on fire. Okay, now every floor you will find a golden room like this. These golden rooms are called item rooms. The item rooms will have items in it. So item pedestals on the floor. This one is called Best Bud. And since I have external item descriptions here, I can kind of see what the item does. This one here, taking damage, spawns one mid-range orbital for the room that does damage per second whenever enemies touch it. So this is not the best item in the game because it affects whenever I get hit, something happens, which most of the time items with those effects aren't the best. But for this case, you probably won't be seeing it too often because I'm never going to get hit. Well, as you can see, now that I got hit, I have this white orbital that goes around and just murders everything in the room. Alright, but as you can see below us as well, one thing to note, if you press tab or if you're on control, if you press select, you can like highlight the map. What you can see here is the map on the very bottom. There's a room with a C, and obviously we all know C stands for shop. So fellas, if you go into the shop, you can see a whole bunch of stuff for sale. Typically in a shop, you will have a donation machine in the top left of the room, but for this shop that I have specifically, this is called a restock machine. So I can pay this money to actually re-roll the items in the room. Sometimes it takes multiple pennies at a time for it to actually re-roll things. So this item that's in the shop right here called Dull Razor, it will eventually get rolled, and if I actually just blow up the restock machine, it will just change the items in the room. So that's what that does. But really, on each floor, there's really only one shop and one treasure room you need to find. After you find those two rooms, you're really good that you just go find the boss for the floor. Because every single floor has a boss you need to find, and after you kill the boss, you will just beat the floor and go to the next floor. Obviously, after you beat the boss, you can choose to go back and clear the rest of the floor. There is a specific order in doing things. But depending on what you're doing at the time, you can go beat the boss first and then go back and find your treasure rooms. Or you can find the treasure room and shop first like I did on this floor, and then go find the boss and beat him. So one thing I definitely recommend when you're new at playing the game, definitely I recommend playing on normal mode just to understand the enemy patterns. The enemy patterns are the biggest part of the game, and the really biggest part where people kind of mess up and kind of understanding what's going on. Because there are going to be a lot of enemies in a room that do different things, and the main thing you need to know is kind of understand what they're all trying to do. And most enemies on the first few floors will really just try to run at you and deal contact damage to you. So as long as you can recognize what enemy is trying to run at you and deal damage, you will be fine. But one thing here is, obviously, I went into the boss room here. You can tell by the door looking like a little skull. But obviously, whenever you're walking to the room, this is the boss room, which has a little boss, a little cutscene that plays that I kind of skipped over because I'm so used to skipping it. But this guy is called Famine. So obviously, similar to all the enemies, all the bosses have their own, their own patterns, which you will slowly learn over time. But this specific enemy does a few different things. So Famine, if you stand above him, he will occasionally spawn out these pooter flies, and these pooter flies just shoot tears at you. And if you're playing on normal mode, like I said before, the tears they shoot out will be a lot slower than the ones you're seeing right now. Since we're on hard mode, they do get shot out fairly quickly. But Famine only spawns at these pooters whenever you stand up horizontally or vertically compared to him. But if you stand horizontally next to Famine, he will try to charge at you like that. So you can kind of manipulate whatever kind of patterns he does depending on where you stand. And a lot of bosses work this way. Depending on where you're standing, they will do different things. And you can kind of manipulate that to your own benefit. Because as you can probably tell, whenever I stand vertically below him, he'll spawn a pooter fly. But if I stand to the left of him, he'll actually run across the room and he'll actually destroy his own guy he spawned. So you can use that to your own benefit. If he spawns too many things, just have him charge his own guys and have him kill him. But obviously, you can tell at the very bottom of the floor, there is the boss health bar right down here. So obviously, the more damage you do to him, the lower it gets. And whenever it gets to a certain health, he'll actually go to a second phase where his body goes away and now he's just a head. And all he does now is you get close to him, he'll say A, and then he'll shoot tears in like that pattern. So all you got to do is recognize, you can actually look on his face that he's charging up and he'll be shooting out a tear right afterwards. So all you need to do, you can do the long con of whenever he shoots out, just run completely up to dodge all three. Or if you're kind of used to his pattern, you kind of stand there and like dodge in between two of them. So like I said before, a lot of this game is just recognizing enemy patterns and knowing what's going on. But for Famine, alongside a lot of other bosses, there are some specific bosses in the game that drop very specific things. And Famine is one of the bosses where he will always spawn the ball of bandages. And the ball of bandage is just an item you can tell on the top left. There are levels to it, which is kind of a weird thing to find. But ball of bandages is one of the very few items you can actually get multiple of in a single run. And if you get multiple of the same item, it does different things and it levels up. As of right now, I'll just pick it up. And it'll basically just be an orbital. It spawns around you. It'll block shots. If enemies run into that orbital that's circling around me, it will deal damage to them. Alright. So after that, to beat the boss, you see a hatch right here. On the left-hand side, you can see an additional door that is locked. This is basically additional content you will find later in the run. Don't even worry about that right now. What all you need to worry about is the trapdoor spawned. We already found the treasure room for the floor. We already got the shop for the floor. Again, make sure you hold down tab. Look at the map. It is very important. But after you know that you have those rooms, you can go down. Alright, so next floor, obviously when going to a new floor, occasionally you can get curses, and one thing I didn't mention as well, in hard mode, it is more likely you are going to get curses, because you notice last floor, I couldn't see my health, but this floor, I luckily can. And now without this floor, I can't see the map, which is very annoying. But basically, if you play on hard mode, you're more likely to get more curses, so I definitely recommend just playing on normal mode, less likely to get curses, so you kind of understand what's going on. Because if you play on hard mode, there's a lot of curses that can just mess you up and make you very confused, and one of those is having no map. Alright. But again, same thing for this next floor. Same thing as first. You want to go be finding the treasure room. Go find the shop for the floor. But one thing I will try to explain more this floor as well is there are additional rooms you do want to be finding alongside the treasure room and the shop. I didn't explain it last floor because we're going to slowly be introducing everybody to you guys. I'm going to slowly be introducing everything to you guys one bit at a time. But one thing you can see here is that there's a door with a spike on it. These are called curse rooms. So curse rooms are basically a very luck-based room where sometimes the contents of this room is very, very good. It can give you additional items. It can give you additional health. It can give you additional pickups, which I haven't really explained just yet, but can give you additional things you can find. This curse room, Had enemies in it, not the best, and it has this red chest. Red chests can have either very good things or spiders. So, fellas, let's see. Fellas, it had spiders. That's just unlucky. Sometimes those red chests can give you additional health, which helps out a lot, or it can give you pills, which also help out. But pills, we'll get the pills when we get the pills. All right. But other rooms you can also find alongside the treasure room, the shop, and now the curse room is one here as well, which you also saw last floor, which I didn't explain, was the sacrifice room. So the sacrifice room is a funny looking room where it has a single set of spikes in the center of the room. And if you have external item descriptions, it will actually tell you what happens every time you step on the spikes. And you can actually see up here, it's 1 out of 12. So the way the sacrifice room works is you will use a full heart of your health to give to the sack. And every time you do, you get, it does different things. So the first time you do it, 50% chance to get a coin. Next time you do it, maybe there's a chance to get more coins or a chest, and so on and so forth. The more you play it, the more better stuff you can get. I'm not going to be going super in detail with the sack room, but I recommend if you have external item descriptions, go check it out, go see what the different things are, and kind of just experiment and play with it. So the other kind of rooms you can find on each floor, which I didn't explain last time as well, are secret rooms. So alongside treasure rooms, shops, curse rooms, sacrifice rooms, the other important one, which in my head is more important than the curse room and sacrifice room, are the secret rooms. So secret rooms, I can't really explain too well since I don't have the map. But next floor, I'll be explaining a little bit better when I do have the map. But the way secret rooms work is secret rooms have their own set of items that can spawn, and most of the items that spawn in a secret room are very, very good. So most of the time, you do want to be looking out and trying to find your secret room for the floor. Now, the way secret rooms work is normal secret rooms will spawn. I'll explain in just a second, but you can see the golden treasure room here. We go in here to get an item. And this is actually a fantastic item. It's a quality 3 item. You can tell by the 3 next to the name, Tough Love. A 10% chance to shoot a teeth shot that deals 3.2 times Isaac's damage, and this scales based off of your luck. So the more luck you have, which is the green clover in the top or in the bottom left here, the more luck you have is the more teeth shots I'll fire, and my teeth shots deal 3 times my damage, which is insane. So I'm doing, what, 3 times 3? That's like 12. That's crazy. I know I was explaining secret rooms. I think it'll be a bit easier for me to explain secret rooms when we can see the map. So I'll explain that more in the next floor. So one thing you may have just noticed is I got hit. And on the very left side of your screen, editor me, rewind that clip, show the screenshot. On the very left side of the screen, this percentage on the left, this 36.0, went down from 100 down to 0. So I'll explain what exactly that means when we get to the boss. But just know, from the second floor onwards, you have a chance to get a deal with the devil or a deal with the angel. Okay? Now, the percentage will always start off at 100 on the start of the second floor. And the percentage change every single floor after that, depending on what happens on that floor. So, there's a few different ways. I'll kind of explain what devil deals are, because devil deals are basically just rooms, or angel deals as well, are just rooms that give you very, very good items that help you throughout the run. And you can probably assume the more items you get, the stronger you will be. It makes the run a lot easier for you. So you basically, you want to be sure you're getting your devil deal or your angel room each floor. And since I got hit there, it's not very optimal for me. But hey, 1,500 hours in the game, I need at least 2,000 to make sure I get the devil deal every floor. Okay, also, I may just die. This is also an option that can happen. But basically, devil deals and angel deals will give you more items that help you out throughout the run. Now, there are a few different things to help you out in doing so. So we haven't found any just yet. But as you can see in my top left, the health I currently have is all red HP, only red heart containers. But there are different kinds of hearts you can find throughout the run. And a weird one here that you can find by blowing up this specific kind of rock. I'll explain tinted rocks a bit later. Just know rocks with X's on them will spawn certain things. This one sadly did not give me any additional hearts. But basically, you can have additional HP beyond your HP cap with soul hearts or black hearts. I'll explain what those are whenever we do see them next. We haven't seen any just yet. No one saw that, right? Okay, I didn't explain it as well, but that other heart I just picked up, the white heart, is called the Eternal Heart. Eternal Hearts will give you a full HP container if you go to the next floor while it's still on your health bar. Now, sadly, if I get hit with this, I will then remove it from my health bar and I won't get that HP up. But alongside, if you get another Eternal Heart, you will get both. If you have the Eternal Heart and you find another Eternal Heart, you will get an HP up as well. Okay. So walking into the boss for this floor, you can tell again by the door, this guy is called Little Horn. Little Horn only has a few different patterns he does. He does a little teleporty bit where he spits out some bombs every time he teleports. Now the bombs in previous patches of the game used to do a bunch of damage to Little Horn himself. But since the patch, it doesn't do that much damage. It deals, the bombs he puts out still does slight damage to him. But other moves he does as well. You can see he shoots out this ball. Okay, and the ball which kind of run around and try to chase you. But one thing you really have to focus on is the bombs. The balls are very kind of easy to dodge if you're just looking at them. You can kind of just run around in a circle. Again, the bombs he shoots out does damage to the balls he shoots out. No, the bombs he shoots out does damage to the balls he shoots. So alongside that, he doesn't have many patterns. He shoots out ball. He shoots out bombs. Occasionally, he shoots out like a little thing in the floor you have to dodge. Just like that. So the little circle on the floor. If you walk into that, I will then fall into a gate, like a little hole in the floor, and I'll take damage. And I don't want to do that. So, those are basically all the moves he does. Unlike Famine, you can't really manipulate his patterns too much. He kind of just does what he wants. But after that, I beat the boss. We get an item. Sadly, we did not get the deal this floor, so I didn't explain it too well. Let me pick up this item real quick. Go with hormones will give me speed and damage up, which you can see on the left here. But basically, I didn't explain it too well. But after I beat the boss, you can see my percentage for the devil chance went down all the way to 0. And that means that's basically because I did not get the devil deal for this floor. So again, the way the devil deal works, starting on the second floor, if you do not take any red heart container damage, your deal chance will not go down. So the reason why my deal chance went down earlier is because I took red heart damage. Now, say if I had a soul heart, which again, we haven't seen it. If I had a soul heart or a black heart to protect my red HP and I took damage, my devil deal would still be at 100% and I would have gotten it this floor. Sadly, I was unlucky. I got hit, so my deal chance went all the way down to 36% chance, which is not that good. So again, we found the shop this floor as well. I know I didn't go into it earlier. We only have 5 cents, not a whole lot to buy. Again, the shop contained a few different things. 2 different items I don't really need right now. You can pause and read what each item does if you want. But sadly, I cannot buy either. So I'm just going to be leaving this one for now. And I think we already found the treasure room. We found the shop. We found all the other secret, or all the other special rooms, like the curse room and the sack room for the floor. So we can move on to the next floor. So again, as I was saying before, since we still have this eternal heart at the very end of the floor, you will see a little cutscene after this new floor generates of me getting an extra heart container. Right, and you can see in the top left here, we now have 4 heart containers total. Alright, so now moving on. Sadly, we still cannot see the map, so I sadly cannot explain secret rooms ideally to y'all just yet. But basically, just know secret rooms lie outside of the normal map. So say, with this normal map itself, there is a chance the room to my left here could be a secret room. I can explain how they generate a bit more later. Luckily for me, this one was actually the secret room. That is just pure luck. But secret rooms can contain a few different things. I mentioned it earlier. It can contain really, really strong items. Or it can just contain additional pickups. Now, this one here, it only contains a slot machine, which you can use your money on to gamble. Now, typically, these slot machines here are not worth paying out at all. Typically, what I do when I see these machines is I just want to blow them up. Because if you have a bomb, you can actually blow up these machines to get more resources. And if you have the option to blow up a machine alongside a little shopkeeper guy, you can blow them both up. Because the shopkeeper guy can also spawn money for you alongside items. So you see the shopkeeper guy dropped 2 pennies, while the actual machine gave me 3 more bombs and a single key. So basically, bombs are your friend here. If you have an option to blow things up, I definitely recommend it. Especially those slot machines. They typically don't pay out. So I do definitely recommend just blowing them up whenever you find them and you have an extra bomb. Now, I haven't been explaining it too much, but bombs are very important to get here. And one thing is very important to know as well. It is kind of a niche mechanic, which you don't need to know in a lot of circumstances, but it is very important for this room here. So with this nickel, obviously I cannot fly as a character. I can't walk over these gaps. I can't walk over these spikes without taking damage. And I can't walk diagonally through the gap right there, even if I walk over the spikes. But what you can do is you can actually use a bomb to blow up a rock to then go on top of the hole in the floor. And it'll actually make a pathway so I can actually go and pick up that nickel in the middle of the room. So I'll use my bomb right here. It'll blow up this rock to my left. It'll then make a little bridge over the gap that was in the floor. So I can now go in here and pick up the nickel. It's a very kind of more of a niche mechanic. You never really need to do that in most circumstances. But for rooms like this, it is very helpful if you know how that works. Now, one other thing to mention. I know we saw it last floor, but a curse room. Obviously, if you walk in there, you will take damage. But one thing you can do is, since we found the curse room right below where the curse room, or we found the secret room right below where the curse room is, you can actually just use a bomb to blow your way into the curse room so you don't have to take the damage of walking through the door. Now, again, these red chests can, several different things can spawn from a red chest. We saw it last time with a black spider can hop out. But there are occasional other spiders that can hop out, like these blue spiders. Any blue familiar, blue spiders, or blue flies, those are your friends. Okay, they will help do your damage, and the damage it does is 2 times Isaac's damage. Now, this other red chest spawned 2 soul hearts. We finally found some. So these are the hearts I was talking about last floor, where they actually go on top of your red heart containers. So even though I only have 4 red heart containers, I now have an additional 5th heart with this soul heart. Basically, treat this as armor, where if you lose the armor, you cannot get it back unless you find more soul hearts, right? It's very different from red hearts, where red hearts have a container, and if you get hit, you can kind of refill them. Soul hearts, you cannot refill. Now, the other thing here is this red chest in the center of the room. Now, typically, you would think you can walk over the spikes to open the chest, but what you can actually do, another niche mechanic, is your hitbox is actually smaller than these spikes are. So what you can do, you can actually walk diagonally through the spikes and not take any damage. Now, you have to walk kind of slowly. You can see my character is kind of on top of the spikes, but I'm still not taking any damage. You can walk diagonally over the spikes. An alternative of what you can do, in case you don't really want to do that, you can do the same thing I did before. Placing a bomb, it'll actually move the chest out of the way, and you can open up on the other side, outside of the spikes. So there's a few different options of what you can do. And again, we found a lot of soul hearts this floor, and as you can see in the bottom left, my deal chance is 100%. And now that I have 4 soul hearts protecting my red HP, I am very, very likely this floor to get a devil deal. So this room here, it was not noted by anything, but occasionally we'll find rooms like this that have a mini-boss in it. So this one we found Sloth. So Sloth is a mini-boss. There are a few of them you'll find throughout your run. They're basically just more, unique enemies you'll find. They don't do too much. Again, like bosses, they have their own pattern. And they do have their own drops. Now, the Sloth has a chance to drop the world card, which he did for me here. Additionally, mini-bosses can also drop item pedestals, similar to Tough Love or Growth Hormones like I found on the last floors. There's a chance they drop specific items. But moving on, there are additional things you can find. Obviously, the world card is what Sloth dropped. But what it does, there's a few different cards in the games, which you'll kind of just learn by using them. But again, having external item description kind of explaining what each of the cards does help out a bunch, because there are a bunch of them in the game, and kind of understanding what they all do at first is kind of difficult. So actually, let me clear this room first, and we'll explain what the world card does for you guys. Chat, am I doing good? All right, so the world card here, what it does, whenever you use it, it gives you full mapping for the entire floor, except for the super secret room. Okay, so sadly, we cannot see this map this floor, but next floor, I will be using this, and we'll kind of show you guys what that looks like. Right, but one thing it mentioned on the external item descriptions is a super secret room. Now, I showed y'all last floor, or earlier this floor, is where the secret rooms are. But there's also an additional room type outside of a secret room called a super secret room. Sadly, with no map, I can't really explain too well how it generates. But maybe next floor, whenever we have full mapping, it'll be a bit easier for me to explain to y'all how to find both secret rooms. I'm doing great. Good. Good. Chat, any questions you guys have off the bat that like newer people would need to know? I don't want to bring things up that aren't relevant just yet, so obviously whenever I'm looking at it, I'll explain it. But anything obvious I'm missing? Transformations. I feel like transformations are like a later thing. I'll explain definitely later in the run. Want to explain why we could leave the room with mobs in it? I don't think we did we? Maybe that's a good thing to explain, Goblin. To like bomb out of the room. It's a good one. Yeah, we can talk about transformations if I found another thing like it, but I do want to bring that up later. It's just more of a... You don't really need to know transformations. I want to go over like the need to know stuff first. Or like, I don't know. We open a chest with spiders and the door didn't close. I don't remember. Planetariums I'm not going to talk about because a newer player wouldn't even know what they are. Unless I see one myself, then I'll explain it, but I'm not going to explain those. Can you explain the mushrooms since we're in caves? What's to explain? Magic mush strat? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, let me do the boss and we'll kind of work backwards here, chat. Okay, so we found the boss of the floor up here. Again, we don't have no mapping. We still have not found the treasure room just yet, but since I still have a 100% devil chance, I do want to go to the boss right away to make sure I get my devil deal. So let's go fight the boss. We got Bombino, honestly, one of the hardest bosses to fight, especially early on. This guy is very similar to Famine, has a very unique attack pattern which you can manipulate. So what he typically does, if you're standing horizontally to Bombino, he'll walk towards you and does a little swipey move. He just swipe left, swipe right, and he does a little slam move. Occasionally, he also just shoots out bombs. But again, horizontal, he does a swipe left, swipe right, and does a little slam. Now, keep in mind the slam, it does, in fact, shoot out quake shots going diagonally alongside rocks going at every single direction. Now, one other thing to mention with Bombino, if you're standing upwards to him, like if you're standing vertically to him, he will charge at the door, or charge to the wall, and make rocks spawn from the ceiling and drop down. You'll have to pay attention to the shadows whenever that move happens, because it is kind of difficult to dodge. But those are the real main two things Bombino is going to be doing. Just those two moves. Right. And the other thing to mention is you can probably notice every time I take damage from Bombino's swipes, I'm dropping money. Right. And the funny thing about Bombino is that Bombino actually has a separate method of giving me an item. Now, typically, whenever you beat the boss, he will spawn an item. But if Bombino picks up enough of your money, he will actually spawn an additional item for you. But since I'm so low on HP, I would rather not get hit on purpose by him again, so I'm just going to kill him normally. But just know that is an option for you. Alright, so after killing him, you can actually see on the left-hand side here, there's a sound effect that plays as well. But the devil deal is spawned. Alright, so let me pick up the soul heart I got from killing him. Let me also pick up this meat I got from killing him. And let's go into this devil deal. Now, I said it before, but devil deals will contain items that help you throughout the run. Now, in specifically devil deals, it costs your HP to get these items. Right. So you can spend your red heart containers that you have on different items that help you out throughout the run. This is exactly why I recommend having external item descriptions, so you can kind of know what exactly is worth taking. I think most things, by reading the description, you can kind of understand if they're going to be worth it. But the biggest thing here I would pick up is a Thame. And what a Thame does is a 25% chance for a black brimstone ring to spawn around enemies that are killed. Okay? You don't really need to know what a brimstone ring is. Just know, whenever you kill an enemy, occasionally a black donut is going to spawn around enemies that die. That deals more damage to enemies. And again, if those enemies die from that black donut, more black donuts are going to spawn, and it'll kind of basically trigger itself over and over and over again. Right? So I'm going to be taking this. So alongside that, we have other things here like Sacrificial Altar, which you can pause and then read if you'd like, and then Guppy's Tail. Guppy's Tail is probably a good point to bring up, is right below Guppy's Tail in external item descriptions. You can see a little cat icon that says Guppy, 0 of 3. So there are specific items in the game that basically, what's the word? They work together. What is that word? Not coincide, not work together. That synergize. Okay. There are certain items in the game that synergize with each other, and they have transformations. Okay. So there's around maybe 8 or 9 different Guppy items you can find in the game. But if you find 3 specific Guppy items, you will actually turn into Guppy, which is a transformation. Now, there are other items in the game that work towards other transformations. Just know that some items work together. So occasionally, if you pick up a few items and you see some weird thing that pop on your screen, like Seraphim, like Spun, like Guppy, that's just because you picked up 3 specific items for that synergy, for the transformation. All right. So I'm going to be taking Guppy's Tail. Sadly, Sacrificial Altar is not really what I want, which maybe it's not even that bad, but I don't really want it right now. What it does, it's an active item. I'll use it once, and I'll sacrifice all my familiars, which is really just my ball of bandages, to get an additional devil item. Now, I don't think it's that bad to replace my ball of bandage with something else, but I think I want to keep my health as is, so I'm going to move on for now. All right. So again, whenever you leave the devil deal, it's a very important note. After you leave the devil deal, the door is gone. You cannot go back in the devil deal. If you leave the devil deal, it goes away. Now, there are very niche ways of getting back into the devil deal, but those are pretty hard to come across. So I recommend making sure, before you do the boss, making sure your health is good, and you go take your devil deal, and making sure you do everything in the room that you want before you leave. All right, but a few things we didn't find on this floor just yet. We haven't found the shop, which we just found on our right, and we haven't found the treasure room just yet. So you can see there, it kind of went off the screen, but hopefully a Fame will proc here again, and we'll see the black donut, exactly like that, spawn around enemies. Now, the black donut does a very good amount of damage, so a Fame is a very, very good item to find. All right, so in the shop here, a few different things to find. Another keeper guy here we can blow up to try to get more money. Other things are okay. Charge Baby is okay. He'll spawn some batteries every now and then that help recharge my active item, which I haven't really been using. And Pandora's Box. I think Pandora's Box is definitely good enough to take. So Pandora's Box is a very weird item. It changes what it does. It changes what it does depending on the floor you are on. And make sure you have external item descriptions. Once again, it will help you out quite a bit. But with Pandora's Box, on our specific floor, it will give us an additional boss item. So something like the ball of bandages that we got, or the meat that we got after killing the bosses, it'll spawn something like that. So, one thing I'm probably going to be doing here is the donation machine you see up here. Obviously, you can use your money to donate to it, like so. Now, donation machines, the money you donate to it stays there between runs, which is why my donation machine is currently at 429, which means I've donated 429 cents in my past billion runs I've done. But one thing you can do to help you out on any run you on is you can blow it up. You can blow up your donation machine to get additional money, which I use right here. And after you blow up the donation machine for the run you're on, your donation machine is gone for the rest of that run. So just make sure if you do ever blow it up that you're committing to blowing it up. So with that money, I will buy Pandora's Box. I will probably just use it right away. There's a lot of other niche things I can use Pandora's Box in to do. I don't really want to go in super in detail, but you know I'm going to get a boss item from this, and I got a caffeine pill, which will give me a speed up and a size down. So, oh gosh. Okay, one thing I didn't explain just yet. Similar to cards, how each card has like their own effect, and typically with cards, you can see their effect, but the one difference here is with pills. Pills, as you can see in the bottom left here, this is the normal size for a pill. There's an unlock you can get way later in the game to make horse pills, which basically just make a pill with a bigger effect. And we don't know what pills do ever until you use them. So this can be terrible or this can be great. And
I found pills.
okay, this is a terrible example because I found pills does absolutely nothing for you. So all you need to know is caffeine pills spawned you a pill. I used the pill and nothing happened. All right. So one other thing I didn't mention right away as well is the keeper guy. I noted him whenever I ran into the room, but the keeper guy actually had like nickels for eyes. You probably saw a different kind of visual with him. But because I blew him up, he had a chance to spawn a nickel, and he did drop a nickel. So I'm just going to pick that up, and we'll move on. I'll leave my D6 in here. I haven't been using it. I don't want to confuse people with using it, so I'm just going to leave that behind. All right. So again, we still have not found the treasure room for the floor. Again, I do recommend finding both the treasure room and the shop before going to the next floor, every floor. And that's a very satisfying fame proc with all the black donuts. So again, the biggest thing you'll kind of recognize me doing when going through all these rooms is I'm very used to fighting these enemies, which is, again, why I definitely recommend playing on normal mode. Some of these enemies are very, very difficult to dodge if there are multiple different types of enemies in the same room. Okay. And again, the red chests have been very, very lucky for me today, spawning a lot of soul hearts, which I am thankful for. Because a lot of the time, those red chests can spawn... They usually don't spawn good things most of the time. Typically, they spawn enemy spiders, or they spawn pills that are bad. I'm sorry, I'll pause my game. Jason Likely said, no, just no, stop, stop, just stop. Go on. Go on, yes. I have stopped. What did you have to say, Jason Likely? I'm pointing you out in front of the crowd. What did you want? Okay, go on. The stage is yours. I needed a break anyways. Chat, we doing good? You aren't probably over-explaining this game unless you explain each and every single item synergy. I'm sorry. It's okay, Jason. You're good. You're good, Jason. I thought it was funny. I needed a break anyways. I was just picking on you. Oh. Chat, again, I'm going to have occasional breaks like this. If I'm missing anything to explain, please let me know. Like, I don't want to go super in detail. That's obviously why I'm not taking the D6. Because obviously, I could have used Pandora's Box in the secret room I found earlier to get a secret room item and then roll it in there with the D6. I think that's way above the pay grade of this video. I just want to make sure people understand the bare basics. And then if we find a little more in detail stuff, like the bomb bridges, like the going diagonally over things, I'll explain that as I'm doing it. Gotta teach him young how to rig? Maybe so. It's kind of hard to without the map. The map's very annoying. Did you explain how the greed head enemies steal your hard-earned moolah? I did not. I'm kind of just explaining. I don't want to explain every single enemy. It's more just like, understand their patterns. You know? If I get hit, I'll explain it. I did talk about dono machines. I didn't explain to get unlocks. Maybe I should. Next time I'll go to a shop, I'll bring that up. Maybe you should explain bosses with varieties. Maybe I'll do that with the enemies, with champion enemies. Let me do that, and I'll leave that in the bosses. It's a good point. Okay, so donation machines and champions. Gotcha. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. All right. So again, still trying to find the treasure room here. And honestly, a key for a key. This is what they call a steal. And honestly, one thing to note is these key blocks. Obviously, you give a key to open it up. There's a chance the key blocks spawns money, which it just did. So you know what? It's a net 1 penny. We'll take it. And again, this is why we took a theme. A theme is very, very nice. All right. And one thing I do know we found on the first floor, didn't explain too much. But occasionally throughout the run, we will find tinted rocks. And tinted rocks are just basically a rock that looks a little off. So as you can see at the very top left here, this rock looks a slightly different variation of blue than the other rocks. Alongside it has a little X on it on the left right here. And rocks like this are called tinted rocks. And if you do blow them up, they are more likely to pay out with soul hearts, the armor hearts I have up here. They also can spawn chests like it did on the first floor. And the other thing it can do, it can also spawn small rock, which I was not prepared for. But small rock is a very small chance to spawn when blowing up a tinted rock, which gives you a tears up and a damage up, but a slight speed down. I think it is a very good item. All right. I gotta find a champion enemy first. All right. So we finally found the treasure room on our left-hand side here. So we'll go in there, get our item for this floor, and then we'll move on to the next one. Because it's really all there is to find on the floor. Find the shop, find the treasure room. And fellas, this is one of the best items in the game. Is Cricket's Head. As you can see at the top left, it's a quality 4 item, and 4 is the top. The quality 4 is the best of the best items. Fellas, it gives you a flat 0.5 damage up, but it also gives you a 1.5 damage multiplier up. And if you find any damage multiplier, like Cricket's Head here, it'll multiply any further damage ups you get for the rest of the run, so it gives you more damage. So this is an absolutely insane damage up. It went up by 4. It was at 6 something, but now it's at 4. Okay, a very good item for you to find. And for this room, I don't have any bombs, because what you want to do here is you can't walk in between the spikes, since there's no anywhere in between to walk. For a room like this, you would probably want to use a bomb and push it in there and get all the stuff in there, but I don't have a bomb, and I don't really want the things in there. All right. So we found everything we needed to, so I'm going to try to find my way back to the boss room, and we can leave this floor. All right. And again, it is later content, but similar to the key doors we saw on the last 2 floors, there is a door here to blow up. You'll find these later in the run. Nothing to worry about right now. Just know if you place down 2 bombs next to this door, it'll open up. But we don't have 2 bombs, and I don't even want to go that way. So don't even worry about it. So why are you doing this live? So I could talk with chat. Fellas, we can finally see the map for the floor, and if you can probably recognize the bottom left, you saw my devil deal chance actually went up to 33.8% chance. Just because the percentage changes every time you get a devil deal. So obviously last floor I had a 100% chance to get a devil deal because I did not get a devil deal beforehand. But the following floor, after you take a devil deal, the deal chance will actually go down to 33.8% chance. And if I do not get the devil deal this floor with that 33% chance, it'll go up again to around 67% chance. And again, if I do not get the deal next floor as well, it'll go up to around 100% the following floor as well. So it'll slowly go up until you get your next devil deal. So just know it's at 33 right now. And now that we can see the map, I'm going to use my world card so we can see the entire map. And this is a terrible explanation here. Okay. But as you can see on the map, you can see the treasure room is to my right, is the golden crown room. The shop is all the way to my bottom. In that weird moon, the red moon in the bottom left, that is the curse room with the spiky doors. So it's probably worth to go that way as well. And the very room on the right is we'll go to it here to show you guys. That is called a challenge room. So there are two different kinds of challenge rooms. You can find a boss trap room or it's a normal challenge room. This is actually a boss trap room. Basically, this room, it stays closed after you clear the room, which you may be thinking, okay, there's no key there. How do you open it up? The way to open up boss traps room, which we can tell by the little skull on top of it, is you need to be at 1 heart container or just 1 health. Okay, so I can have it's kind of a lot. You need to be at 1 heart. You just need to be at 1 heart. It can be 1 soul heart. It could be 1 red heart. You can have 10 red heart containers, but you need to only have 1 heart or 1 hit in you before this door opens up. So for me right now, I cannot go in there, so I'm going to ignore that for now. But I will go into the treasure room, and we get one of the funnier items in the game called Curse of the Tower. Whenever I get hit, it spawns 6 troll bombs in the room. So similar to the bombs that Little Horn was shooting out early in the run, 6 of those will spawn at once. Obviously, all those bombs that spawn can hurt me, but they can also hurt all of the enemies. And my tip to everybody, just don't get hit. So fellas, one thing on the left here we can see as well is this question mark in the top left right here. So let me go ahead and clear this room right here, but that question mark is the secret room. Now, typically, secret rooms only spawn when they are adjacent to around 3 other rooms on the floor. Typically, they are like concaved in, surrounded by 3 different other rooms. This one generated a bit weird, where it's only connected to 2 other rooms. But there are a few different things you can do to verify where the secret room is. Because the secret room cannot spawn in areas where the wall is blocked off. So on the very left-hand side here, or on the right-hand side, I'm sorry, you can see where a door would be on the right-hand side of the room. You can't get to because there is a gap, which means the secret room is guaranteed not to be there because you can't walk there normally. But on the left-hand side here, you can see if there's a door to generate right here, you can walk in no problem. Right. So there are a few different things you can look for when trying to look for the secret room. It's basically just, is it connecting to more than 2 rooms? Can you walk into that secret room from any angle? Right, because from the left-hand side, I can walk in. From the bottom-hand side, I can walk in as well. There's nothing blocking where the door would be, which means a secret room could be there. And fellas, we found 3 pills. We talked about pills before. Pills are completely random. This one made it, so I dropped all of my HP, but I spawned red hearts in the ground. And I'll just use that again for fun. And another pill. Luck down. Okay, so the luck down will affect my tooth shots that I'm shooting out, and my Athame procs, the black donuts that are happening. Now, the one other room I didn't explain on the map just yet was the room in the top right here, which I'm working towards. And as you see, as I get hit, all the troll bombs spawn. But the room in the top right I'm working towards here is the mini-boss room. So the mini-boss is like the sloth fight we found last floor. It's just another mini-boss like that. It'll help us get additional resources. Could drop an item as well, depending on the boss it is. So Pride here only has a few different patterns. You kind of just walk back and forth. He'll occasionally shoot out troll bombs that he summons himself. And occasionally he will... I'll wait for his other move. He'll occasionally do that move, where he attacks diagonally to himself, kind of like in Super Smash Brothers, the final smash for Bowser Jr., where he does the X on the screen. It's like that. Anyways, just like Sloth, he had a chance to drop an item, and he actually dropped Anarchist Cookbook, which acts very, very similarly to how Pride just worked, where he spawns troll bombs. So now it's an active item. I'll go ahead and use my spacebar, activate it, and I'll just spawn additional troll bombs in the room. So it works very similarly to my Curse of the Tower, which I just picked up. Now I just have that again. So another thing I didn't mention before is this trinket. So after room rewards, occasionally a trinket can spawn, which act similarly to items, where it gives you a passive effect, but it goes in a different slot outside of your actual items on the right-hand side of the screen here. So the trinkets actually go in the bottom left, and you can only hold 1 trinket at a time. Now, there's some items that let you hold more than 1 trinket or let you consume the trinket, but typically on most runs, you can only hold 1 trinket at a time. Now, this one here that I picked up gives me additional shot speed, which isn't the best and it isn't the worst. Normally, shot speed in this game isn't... you don't need to have a lot of it. You don't need to have none of it. It's kind of just there. So, I'll take it with me. There's a reason not to pick it up. But I do want to make my way to my shop in my curse room here first before I go to the boss. Just because I want to see what's in the shop here first. And most of the time, you do want to actually be going to your shop before the boss room if you have the option. Just because there are some items...
I don't know what a Smash Bros is. Can you also go over that real quick? So I understand the metaphor. Thanks.
This is important to the joke. Yeah, but typically you want to go to the shop first, because there are some items in the shop that help you basically give you additional items after fighting the boss. I definitely recommend going to the shop first if you have the option. If you're not able to, it's not a big deal. It's just kind of slowly optimizing your run to help you get the best things you possibly can. Because there's some items in the shop that basically double the rewards a boss can give you, or lets you choose from two. And we brought this one up earlier, but this item here, Smelter. Smelter, this is one of the items that lets you consume one of your trinkets. So I'm glad I brought that up earlier. So fellas, we're going to buy the Smelter, and we're going to use it right away. You can see that my whipworm, my trinket, goes away from the left-hand side of my screen, and now enters my items on the right side of my screen. So now I can pick up more than one trinket, and whenever I do find another trinket, I can add it to my list over here. All right, and one thing here as well, I brought it up last time, but this guy had like little nickels for eyes. If you find any shopkeeper that looks like this, has like nickels for eyes, you can go ahead and blow it up. He has a pretty high chance to drop a nickel, but sadly he did not drop me a nickel. But the other purpose of me blowing up the shopkeeper is you saw my devil deal percentage go up. So once per floor, if you're not already at 100% deal chance, you can blow up a shopkeeper with a bomb, or a shopkeeper with a bomb, or a beggar with a bomb to increase your deal chance for that floor. So it went up only by 2%, so not a whole lot, but it does still help slightly. So I think I will go in the curse room here. It will tick away my soul heart here first, which isn't optimal, but it could pay out with a lot. So more pills and spiders finally, and I will open this chest. It gives me one key. Okay. Again, we don't know what the pills are. This one actually knows it's an I found pills, so I'm not going to use that one because it does nothing for me. But this one, it's a tears up pill. So again, tears up pill will let you fire faster. Basically, I'm shooting 3.28 tears per second now, which is great. Tears up is probably one of the best pills you can find throughout the run. But I guess one thing to note with pills is there is a pill rotation every single run you start, which is kind of confusing. Just know there are around 25 or 30 different pills you can get on any given run. But on any given run, there are only around, I don't know the exact number, maybe it's around 10 or 12 different pills that can spawn for that run. But after you start up the run, the pills you have for that run are locked in. So there are occasionally some runs where you'll take a million different pills, but you'll never find a tears up pill, just because for that run, tears up is not in rotation. So it's a bit of a weird thing. It's very kind of a niche thing. Just know pills, sometimes you won't have some pills in some runs, and sometimes you'll have the pill, every single pill you want on your run. Alright, again, so let's find the boss. We cleared out most of the floor except for one single room. No worries there. So let's go to the boss. Against Mega Maw. So Mega Maw is a boss that really just stays in the middle of the room. And one thing to mention as well is occasionally there are variants of both enemies and bosses that act a bit differently. So Mega Maw here, this is a darker variant of Mega Maw who only really spawns spiders, as you can see. He's not really doing anything else besides spawning spiders. That's really what the variant of this guy does. There are a lot of other variants of bosses. There is a red version of Mega Maw who shoots ridiculously fast and is honestly one of the hardest bosses in the game. But this black variant of Mega Maw is not difficult at all. He just spawns the spiders. But just know, each time you go into a new room or a new boss, there could be a different variant of a boss you're used to. And again, this is another thing that is affected by hard mode. If you're playing on normal mode, you'll most likely not find any real variants of a lot of bosses. It'll be just the base variant of the boss. Alright, but now after killing this guy here, there's a 36% chance we'll get an actual deal. So let's see if we get it. And we actually got the deal with the devil this floor. Very lucky. Alright, we got a stapler here. Stapler is a 1 damage up, but as you can see, since I have Cricket's head, it'll go up by a bit more than 1. By 1.42. That's just because I have Cricket's head, which is a damage multiplier. But alright, going into the devil deal. So a few different things to note in here. I mentioned it earlier, but transformations. You can see it again for this item Pentagram. It's actually part of the transformation Leviathan. So if I get 3 specific items that are in this Leviathan transformation, I'll turn into a Leviathan. And each little transformation does its own thing. I'm not going to go super in detail about which each one does. Just know if I get Leviathan, I will get additional black hearts for my health. I will take it. It's 1 more damage up alongside giving me additional deal chance. In the other one here, Brother Bobby, I don't really need it. It is a familiar that will follow behind me and shoot tears. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but as you can see, this item is also part of the transformation Conjoined. And I'm not really close to Conjoined at all. I'm not going to pick it up. And the other item here is Cambion Conception. After I take 15 hits, it'll spawn a little familiar, similar to Brother Bobby here. I don't really need that either. So I'm going to skip those two and just pick up the pentagram. All right. The one other thing I didn't bring up, I slightly brought up the secret room and how to find those. There are the other types of rooms, other types of secret rooms we can find are super secret rooms. So super secret rooms spawn a bit differently than secret rooms. Because I mentioned before that secret rooms spawn next to other rooms. Like, it's basically it's next to 2 or 3 rooms. But super secret rooms will spawn basically adjacent to 0 rooms. Let me repeat that. How do I explain super secret rooms? Because super secret rooms will only spawn on rooms that are not adjacent to any other room. So if I bomb directly down here, the room that would spawn is not adjacent to any other room. So the super secret room can spawn here. And same thing to the left. If you would imagine a room to the left of the one I'm in right now, it will be adjacent to no other room. So there's a few different spots the super secret room could be. But it's only connecting to one other room. So I'm just going to guess the super secret's going to be to my left here. And we were incorrect. Just know that's how the super secret room spawns. They are a bit harder to find, but just know they are adjacent to only one other room. I'm like getting more nervous than every time I'm talking, chat. Like, I want to make sure I'm not forgetting things, but I want to make sure I'm not being super overcomplicated, you know? It's like a fine line I'm trying to walk on. Yeah, this spawned closer near the boss. Yeah. Maybe if I actually find a super secret, I can go talk more about it, but yeah. You've been pretty good so far. Thanks. I'm trying to touch base and everything. All is fine, Matt. I know all is fine. I just, like, I don't know. I get nervous when recording things like this that aren't really scripted when they need to be. You're doing well. Thanks for all the positive energy, chat. Now give me some negative energy. Give me some... What am I doing wrong? Give me some negative energy. What am I fucking up? Tell me. What am I fucking up, chat? Keep me real. Keep me real. Put me down a peg. Teacher, thank you. Put that shit in quotes. Where's the pro in quotes? Fuck you. Fuck you. Great. Keep it up. Huge. You stupid. Thanks. Not gay enough. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Teacher, you aren't writing this down. Sorry. You didn't find the super secret room? Unlucky. You're ugly? That's completely irrelevant, but okay. Alright, chat. I'm going to turn up my AC. Or turn down my AC. I'm kind of warm. Appreciate the follow, Nala. Naya. Appreciate you, man. Maybe when you talk about transformation, you can reference your transformation tier list video? Probably. Alright, chat. Give me 1 second to go turn down my air. 2 seconds. Is he on break? I'm on strike. Stop the oppressors. What does Mr. Krabs, what does SpongeBob say when he's like striking against Mr. Krabs? I forget. All right. Krusty Krabs is unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there. Swallowing in oppression. Downing in depression. The fuck is he saying? He would have told you to stop, I guess, after all those cool tips. What? You suck canned food down when your bro is Ligma. Okay. Anyways, new floor, new me, fellas. So anyways, starting on the new floor, we see the curse room on the right. So the one thing to note is now that I know, I only have 1 soul heart left. Walking into the curse room, both in and out, will take a full soul heart of health from me. So I'm probably not going to go in the curse room here because I want to make sure I still get my deal this floor if I'm able to. And if I get rid of my soul heart, I have more likely of a chance to get my red hearts hit, which will lower my deal chance, which is what I don't want. So we're going to avoid the curse room for now. If we're lucky, we can get the secret room next to the curse room like we had on that one floor. That would be very nice. And again, I'm not explaining every single enemy here, but you can tell some of them are very difficult. One thing to note here is golden chests can occasionally have items in it. And lucky enough for me, this one had an item called Binky. Gives me a fire rate up, a size down, and a soul heart. So I'm going to be shooting faster. I have additional soul heart, and I'm no smaller. And the one thing to note with hitbox sizes, I didn't mention that earlier, but occasionally you have items like Binky, which will decrease your size. And items that decrease your size will actually decrease your hitbox as well. so it's a bit harder for enemies to hit you with tears or even contact damage. On the opposite end, there are some items that make your hitbox... No, I'm sorry. There are some items that make your character size bigger, but your hitbox doesn't go past the base Isaac hitbox. So you can be the size of the entire room, but enemies will still only hit you if they walk to the center of where you are, right? Your hitbox will not grow in size. It will only shrink with items that go down. Okay? And now that I got that soul heart from Binky, I am feeling a bit more confident to go into the curse room just to see what's in here. And we see a demon beggar. We haven't actually seen one of these just yet this run. But there are a few different beggars you can give your money to, very similar to a slot machine. But this guy, he takes your health, and occasionally he can give you items. I don't have a lot of red health right now. I'm going to avoid him for now. But just know, typically on hard mode, you need to give a demon beggar 6 or 7 red HP before he even has the option to pay out with anything. And whenever I say 6 to 7 red HP, I mean 6 or 7 plays. So every time you play the demon beggar, it will take half a heart. So it'll take 3 full hearts, if not 3.5, to get him to pay out with anything on hard mode. Now in normal mode, it's a lot shorter. It only takes, I believe, 3 or 4 plays for him to pay out. And one thing I'm going to do here, I can do the diagonal spike walk to walk through there. But before I do so, I'm going to use a bomb and push it in there with my little legs to see if this spawns with more things. And it gave me some bombs. So 1 bomb for 2 bombs. We'll take that. And one thing I haven't explained just yet. But your active item. I know I picked up Smelter. We used it to basically consume that whipworm trinket I had. And now it's in my right side of my screen. But basically, each active item has a different set of charges. Smelter, you can see, it has 6 different green lines in there that'll let you know how many rooms you need to clear for it to charge up. So I'm going to use Smelter. It's going to do absolutely nothing for me right now. And now it went down to 0. Just know, after you clear a normal room, so let's go back up and clear this normal room, you can tell the active item goes up by 1 little pip. So I get 1 little green dash on my active item after I clear the room. Alright, you can see the green pip went up. But the one thing to note is you get additional pips if you go into a larger room. So a 1x2 room or a 2x2 room will actually give you 2 charges for your active item compared to the normal 1 you get for any normal room you complete. Keep in mind, if it's a longer room where it's just basically a big rectangle going up or down, those will not give you additional charges. It's only L-shaped rooms or 2x2 rooms that will give you those additional charges. So you can see now it's at 3 pips total when it was at 1 for the last floor. And we actually found another trinket here. It's a lucky tail, will give you a 1 plus 1 luck up, and it gives additional room clear reward chance. So I will be taking that, and whenever I get enough charges on my smelter again, I can consume my trinket like I did with the whipworm to then pick up more trinkets after it. So smelter honestly is a very good item to have. It will help you get even more trinkets. And there are some very good trinkets you can get throughout the run. Alright, so this is the other kind of challenge room. I mentioned there were 2 before, one being the boss challenge room. This is just the normal challenge room. You can tell by the swords on top of it here. And on the map icon, there's a little sword there as well. But this requires you to be at full HP before you walk in comparison to the boss challenge room where you need to be at only 1 heart, this requires you to be at full HP to go so. Alright, and you find these chests in here. Obviously, the challenge room will have different contents inside each one, but this one requires me to blow up these chests with a bomb, and then we'll start fighting a few waves of enemies. So with normal challenge rooms, there will be 3 waves of enemies. Each wave you complete will actually give you 1 charge in your active item as well. So you can tell it's going up every time I complete a different wave. But in comparison, we didn't go to it just yet. I'm not too sure if we will be able to this run. But for a boss challenge room, there will only be 2 waves, but each wave you fight will actually be a boss, compared to these enemies, which are just normal enemies for the floor. Alright. So obviously you can see on the floor all the different heart types we have. Something you'll unlock way later in the run are these things called rotten hearts. You can see right here. Picking it up will basically give me a kind of a yucky heart in my top left here. And basically now that heart only acts as half a heart. So if I ever get hit with that heart container, I would just lose that full heart. But what happens whenever I clear a room while having a rotten heart is I will spawn additional flies, friendly flies, that will help deal damage similar to those blue spiders we had early in the run. You can tell now I have 2 friendly blue flies. If y'all remember earlier, we had those few friendly blue spiders. I had mentioned before the blue spiders do 2 times your damage, and very similarly, every single friendly blue fly you have will deal 2 times your damage to enemies it hits. So just know, since I have 13 damage over here, these flies are both doing basically 26 damage each, which is quite a bit. And again, I'm not explaining every single enemy I run into, but I know playing your first time ago, it's going to be very difficult to dodge a lot of these enemies. A lot of those ones that jump up throughout the entire room. It's going to be difficult to know what does what. Like this guy also jumps. He also shoots out tears every time he lands. It's just something you'll learn slowly over time. So one thing I didn't teach y'all earlier as well is I know I taught y'all how to walk in between spikes. Sadly, you cannot do that for rocks here like skulls, even though it kind of looks like you can walk in between there. One thing you can do is this TNT barrel down here. Typically, TNT barrels you can just kind of shoot and they blow up. But for cases like this where they're in between things, your tears can actually slide in between while your own body can't. So you can see you angle your shot and basically you can shoot that TNT barrel. It didn't do anything for us there, but just know if there are things like that, like bombs or other TNT barrels that are stuck behind things, you can shoot in between it to try to get it to move. Alright, so I didn't mention it earlier, but there are different kinds of poop we'll see. As you see in the bottom of the room, there are red poops here. Red poops are a bit weird. If you touch it, you will take damage. I'm not going to demonstrate it. Just know if you run into it, you're going to take damage. The other thing you're probably noticing is they are regenerating. Every time you kill a red poop, after a few seconds, it will come back up. So just be wary. If you kill a red poop and then stand where it was, it will come back up on you. So make sure if you're standing there, get out of the way. Alright, so again, we found the treasure room for this floor right here, so we will walk in. And we get Kane's Other Eye. So Kane's Other Eye is a little familiar that shoots next to you. But he shoots tears in random directions with the same effect that I have for my tears. I don't have any special effects for my tears, but the tears it shoots will lose 75% of my damage. So I'll pick it up, and basically now I have a little guy following me around. Every time I shoot, he's going to be shooting in a random direction. So it may help me, it may do absolutely nothing, but it's nice to have. So one thing here I will use the map for, as you can tell, there is a room right above me here that can potentially be the secret room, because on every single side, there's nothing stopping the secret room from being here. There's no rocks in the way, there's no gaps in the way, and it is connected to 3 other rooms. So it's very highly likely the secret room is right here. But sadly, I lied to you guys, it is not right there. But it could be right there. I don't think that was a bad guess, but just know, with this many hours in, you're never going to know where the secret room is. Alright, now I walked in here thinking it's going to be the shop, and also thinking the fight would last a bit longer. But occasionally shops will not have items in it. Sadly, sometimes it will have a greed fight, which is another mini-boss, and after you kill the mini-boss, he will just give you more money, most likely. So, and sadly, on floors like those, you cannot get anything in your shops, which kind of stinks, but it is what it is. Alright, so the other thing to mention here is for super secret rooms, we didn't find it last floor. Since the room right below me here is most likely to have a super secret room. One, because it is only adjacent to one room, and super secret rooms are more likely to spawn closer to the boss. So you can see on the map whenever you walk in, it's another question mark room right here, and we have more beggars and machines. So I don't think we've seen either of these before. Just know the guy on the right is called a rotten beggar. You give him some money, and he'll give you some more blue flies or things that attack you, or that attack enemies like the blue flies and blue spiders. The machine on the left, you'll basically give your HP for more money. What's up, Milo? Now, typically, the blood donation machine, the machine on the left, is fairly good to use because it can pay out with HP ups and a speed up, which is very nice. I don't have a lot of HP to play with, so I'm probably not going to be playing it too much. But just know, if you don't want to play it, you can always blow it up. That's always an option for you. And you can see, since I blew up the rotten beggar on the right, I got plus 8.8 for my deal chance, which is great. So anytime you see a beggar and you don't want to pay him out, you can blow him up to help you get additional deal chance for that floor. Alright, but we basically full clear this floor completely by accident, so let's go fight the boss. Alright, this one is Loki. So Loki's not too difficult of a fight. This is a kind of a special variant of the room where it has 2 different spike things that are kind of just randomly walking around. And obviously you can tell, if you walk into those guys, the spiky guys, they will hurt you. Sorry, I was busy talking and he just died. Anyways, I didn't explain his patterns. Just know it's not that easy, that hard of a fight. But one thing... Sorry, Milo's here. So one thing he did actually drop on the floor here is a bone heart. This is one of the things very similar to a rotten heart where you will not unlock until way later in the run. Just know a bone heart is treated as an additional heart container. Right, so I'll pick it up. It goes on top of my soul heart. And now I can fill up that bone heart with additional red HP. Right. Alright. Also, Cat of Nine Tails. Even more damage up. This is absolutely amazing. And going into the devil deal we got for this floor, and another guppy item. So, as you can see here, the guppy's paw is another guppy item we found. It is 1/3 guppy. Or we are currently 1/3 guppy. So if we pick up guppy's paw, we only need to find one other guppy item before we turn into Guppy, which is great. So one thing I'm probably going to be doing here is I will actually be picking up Guppy's Paw. It is an active item, so we'll take away my smelter, which is fine. But I'm again using the diagonal trick so I don't have to take damage on the spikes. So one thing I can do here is the way Guppy's Paw works. I didn't explain it, but you use Guppy's Paw, and it will get rid of one of your red heart containers to replace them with 3 soul hearts. And what I'm going to do here is kind of advanced technology. Is the bone heart that I got earlier is treated as a red heart. And typically, if you do not have any red hearts to give, the Devil Deal will change its price from 1 soul heart to be 3, from 1 red heart to 3 soul hearts. So I'm going to be using my Guppy's Paw to get rid of my 1 red heart container, turn it into 3 soul hearts. But since I have the bone heart, it's still wanting to take my red HP, so it'll take my bone heart away for the Dark Bum. And what Dark Bum does is he will take any spare red HP on the floor, and he has a chance to turn that into additional black hearts, into additional pills, into additional cards that can help me out throughout the run. So I am going to min-max a little bit here. I will go back on the floor. If you hold down tab again, you can see if there are any additional hearts left on the floor. So I'm going to go back a bit to go to those rooms that had the additional hearts on the floor to let Dark Bum really take off. So he'll pick it up, and he spawned a black heart, immediately paying back out. So it's only a chance he gives you black hearts. He, again, can spawn enemy spiders alongside friendly spiders. So every time you give him health, you just got to make sure and pay attention to him because he can spawn enemies for you, which aren't the best. But this room is a great room for Dark Bum since there's so many hearts. He's spawning 2 things. Perfect. And he's gave me a hematemesis pill, which will spawn more red hearts, which we then feed the Dark Bum to get him a card, and it gives us another world card. So we can get mapping next floor. Perfect. All right. So that is basically the end of the 5th floor here. Only a short 56 minutes in. Again, we didn't find the normal secret room this floor. It could potentially be to my right here because it is touching 3. I'm not going to check. We're just going to go for it. That is not the secret room. Got it. Okay. And also another thing to note for the secret room, it cannot spawn adjacent to the boss. So even though like the door, like the room above me here, it couldn't be the secret room. 1, because there's a rock in the way. And 2, because it's next to the boss. So just know secret rooms cannot spawn adjacent to the boss room. Alright, so we're going to go down the hole. Alright. So one thing to note for everybody here, on the 6th floor you go to, on Dank Depth 2, or on any kind of 6th floor you're on, this will be the floor with the mom fight. So just know for this specific floor, whenever you find the boss, if you go in the boss fight, you cannot leave the boss fight unless you find some kind of teleport out to let you leave the boss room. So just know for this floor, be very wary before you walk into the boss room, as you cannot get out unless you have a teleport. So what I will probably do this floor is I will go find all my special rooms first. So my secret room, my shop, my treasure room. I'll find all of this first, and then I'll do the boss. And honestly, I have the world card. I might as well just use it here. And we can see the secret room is going to be below me right here. So we'll go ahead and go in here. In another donation machine. Let's see if I can blow both the secret room and the donation machine with 1 bomb, I believe. We did it. And we get a heart from Dark Bum. Thank you, Dark Bum. So this secret room only having some money in there. But again, keep in mind, you can blow up a beggar to get additional Dio chance for the floor, which I will do. Going up by 2.5%. Not a whole lot. But it will probably go in the shop here first. The shop has a few things. I will pick up the soul heart, first of all. School bag is actually fantastic. It allows us to have 2 active items. And it's on sale for 7 cents. Occasionally, items will be on sale in the shop. So I will buy this for only 7 cents. And the other one here is starter deck. It spawns 1 card on pickup, but I can now carry 2 cards. But the other effect of starter deck is it turns all pills into cards. And I don't really think I want to have starter deck on this run because I know there's a Tears Up pill in rotation. Alongside there's it being a hematemesis pill, which works really well with my Dark Bum since it spawns more red hearts. So I'm probably not going to pick that up this run. So let's go to our treasure room as well. And you can probably see one more special room to my left here. It probably doesn't look like a book, but just know that is a library and that's supposed to be a book. Can't you guys tell it looks like a book? But we will make our way over there as well. I'm probably going to prioritize going in the treasure room here first over the library. But just know going into the library on the left-hand side here does require a key. So hopefully we can find one additional key so we can go in both and I don't have to pick. But for now, I'm picking the treasure room, which gives us Scapular. As you can see for this item, it also goes towards the transformation of Seraphim. But what this does, gives me 1 soul heart when I'm damaged down to half of a heart. So we're probably never going to see this happen. But if my HP ever goes down to exactly half a heart, I will get 1 more soul heart added back to my health. All right. You can get books in libraries, real. Pills are good, except for when they're bad. Sorry, chat, I'm not really talking with y'all too much. It's just a pure yap sesh between me, myself, and I. You sleep later, Linkor. Appreciate you hopping in. Rip Matt's personality. What does that mean? The fuck does that mean? I'm trying to explain everything. I'm trying to. There's too much to explain, chat. There's too much to explain. All right. So I guess we could go into the curse room as well. Curse rooms are very important. They could have cool things again. Because I don't think we've seen it this run, but curse rooms could have items in it. Sadly, this one did not. This one had bombs. Great. At least the bombs opened up that chest. And we got another chest here that gave us more blue flies. All right, but Dark Bomb gets a heart, which gives us friendly blue spiders. Perfect. All right, we do have 1 key as well, so I will be using that to go into the library. And you can probably guess that libraries do, in fact, contain books. The one thing to note is the majority of books, except for 1, are all active items. So if you already have an active item, you don't really need to go in the library. But the big part about going in libraries is every single book in the game helps you get towards the bookworm transformation. And the bookworm transformation is one of the easier ones to get in the entire game, just because you only need to pick up 3 books, and books are pretty common. But after you pick up 3 books, you get bookworm. I get a cool monocle next to my eye, and every time I shoot, I believe I have a 25% chance to shoot an additional tier. So it's probably kind of hard to tell with Kane's other eye also shooting, but you can see occasionally I'm shooting 2 tiers from my face, and that's because of bookworm. So the other thing to mention here is what the items do. So Book of Belial, the one I'm currently holding, with the one now on the ground, gives you additional deal chance alongside giving you damage up for the room you use it in. And then we also have the Telepathy for Dummies book we just put down, which gives us additional range and homing tiers for the specific room we use it in. I think these are both good. I don't really need to hold on to my Guppy's Paw anymore, so I'm probably going to drop the Guppy's Paw, and I'll just keep both of my books. The Belial for the extra deal chance, and the Telepathy for Dummies to get homing for the room, which is very, very nice for some specific rooms. Ow. Okay. And some rooms are just like that. You walk in, if you're firing, you're going to get hit. Alright, so before I had mentioned how some bosses have different variants to it. Enemies are exactly the same way. Some enemies have their own special variant to it. And this one enemy variant actually has a crown on it. And makes it so it buffs all other enemies for the room. So there's some other weird variant of enemies like that, where they do different things. Just know if their enemies are different colors, or if they have like a weird like icon on top of their head, it just means a different variant of that enemy. Alright. So this floor, we've done really everything we needed to. We went to the treasure room, went to the curse room, went to the shop, went to the library. So we're good to fight the boss. Milo, stop, buddy. What, you want to come up here? Come here. Come here, stupid. Yeah. Sorry, Milo was attacking my chair. Say hi, Milo. Wow. Explain batteries. Good point. Good point. All right. So one thing I didn't mention as well is there are batteries occasionally throughout the floors. So batteries, as you can see, you can't really pick them up unless your active item needs charges on it. So if I use my Book of Belial, it gave me the damage up for the room for using it, but now you can see I don't have any more charges on my book, so I can't use it again. But what you can do is pick up these little batteries, and it'll slowly recharge your active item. Huge. Hydration is wasted? What do you mean it's wasted? Drank. If you hurt an enemy, don't stop. That's the point of the game. Real. Actually, real and true. Alright, so again, going into the boss room, the doors will close and I will not be able to leave the boss fight even after I kill the boss. So keep in mind, this is the only floor that acts this way. So after you go into the boss, you're basically locked in there. And this is the mom fight. So 6th floor is always going to be the mom fight. So we'll go ahead and pop our book for the damage. We'll go ahead and pop our other book to get homing. And now we beat up mom. So similar to all other bosses, mom does also have its very own variants as well. I'm going to kind of slow down the fight a little bit. What mom does is occasionally she will spawn enemies when next to the doors, as she does. And occasionally she will also stomp her foot down. I'm killing things too fast to explain it. Just know that the mom fight will occasionally spawn a lot of enemies. So you basically want to be clearing those out first. And occasionally she will be stomping on you. And before she stomps, there will be a little shadow that appears below your character. So you got to be paying a lot of attention to your character to see if there are any shadows appearing beneath you. And if they are, you got to move out of the way. Alright, so after beating the mom fight, you will slowly unlock more and more things the more you play, but after beating the mom fight, you will get the option of both the Polaroid and the negative at one point in time. So both of these are story-related items, and both of you taking different pathways through the game. The Polaroid will let you eventually go up and beat Isaac again, beat Isaac the boss. Taking the Polaroid will let you go up and beat Isaac the boss and eventually beat Blue Baby as the final boss. And the negative will let you go down and beat Satan and in Sheol and go down and beat Satan again. And again. For this run, let's go up and take the Polaroid. But just know each of these items also have their own effects as well. The Polaroid will make it so if I ever take damage and I have 0 red HP, I will get a shield for a small bit of time. And the negative will get me a flat 1 damage up, and it'll also damage enemies whenever I get hit if I have no red heart containers. So they're both decent for this run, but let's go ahead and take the Polaroid and go up. And you can see the other one went away after I chose the Polaroid. So in the boss here, or in the devil room here, we did get it for this floor, which is lucky. You can see the nail is actually 1/3 Leviathan as well. So if I pick up the nail, I'll also get an additional point into the Leviathan. But the nail is another active item on use. It'll give me half a black heart. It'll give me a speed down, but a +2 damage up for the room. I think this is decent enough to take, because it does give me additional soul hearts. So I will buy it with 3 soul hearts, and I will use it right away. Because another thing it does is you can actually use the nail, and you're able to walk on skulls and rocks to break them after. So the other thing here is called Monster Manual. Basically what it does is a 6-room charge active item. Again, it's a book. It does count towards the bookworm transformations like all other books in the game. But it spawns a friendly familiar for the rest of the floor. I don't think it's that good. Definitely not worth giving my health for. So I will be keeping both my nail and my book. And again, after I leave the devil room, it will just go away. Alright. So after that, typically if it's a brand new file, this is where your run ends. But since I am playing on a more progressed file in the game, after the mom fight, you actually go down into her womb. Don't think about it too much. You go down into her womb, and then you continue the run. So basically, now that we're in Womb 1, there are 2 floors of the womb until we go to the mom's heart fight. Alright, and then after the mom's heart fight, there's even more stuff to do after. But just know, the more you play the game, the more you will unlock. You will only start off on a file only going to the mom foot fight, and then eventually you get your file to going to the mom's heart fight. And then after that, you will eventually get to the point where you unlock the cathedral to go beat up Isaac, or you unlock Sheol to go beat up the devil. So the one thing to note after you get to the womb is every single enemy will now be doing a full heart of damage to you, compared to all other floors where they do half a heart of damage. The other thing to mention is I know every other floor I was mentioning, make sure to go to your shop, make sure to go to your treasure room before you leave the floor. But for the womb onwards, there are no more shops, there are no more treasure rooms. There are still some special rooms like a curse room or a sacrifice room. Those can still spawn. But there are no more shops and no more treasure rooms. Since that is the case, exploring extensively from the womb onwards is not really necessary. If you find the boss really quickly, just go do the boss and go to the next floor. Unless you're really hunting for specific consumables, if you're low on keys or bombs, or if for some reason you're trying to get more health, I recommend clearing the womb a bit more. But if you just find the boss pretty quickly, I would recommend just going to the next floor. What's up, Milo? What? You jumped down. Get back on my lap. Yeah. Yeah. What, you meow to get on my lap, then you're like, no, I won't be here anymore. At some point when playing, you forget how weird the game is. Yeah, I've kind of desensitized myself to the entire, like, concepts of the game. He is so big. Yeah. He's very floofy. You decided just to stay up because I'd rather stay awake all night than sleep at 5 a.m. Real, more viewership, fellas. Alright. So at this point, I'm just on a hunt to find the boss. That's all I'm here for. So also from the womb onwards, obviously you can tell now, everything's doing a full heart of damage. Also, things are just harder to beat most of the time. So another trinket we just found, Azazel's Stump. Upon clearing a room, it has a 50% chance to turn me into another character called Azazel. And this Azazel character can actually fly, but they do shoot a bit differently. So I'm probably not going to pick it up. Maybe I'll pick it up just to show you guys what it looks like. But I'm probably not going to be holding on to this one for too long. So damage-wise, this run is actually very, very good. Having 16 damage is quite a bit. And most of that damage is coming from Cricket's Head. Just because it gave me such a big damage multiplier. Alright, clearing the room. We were still one room off of using the nail to give us an additional half heart. And another mini boss here. So again, Lust can spawn an item called the Virus. Hopefully it spawns. It did not. But basically, Lust has an option to spawn you the item called the Virus, which gives you an additional speed up. Alright, so another pill. We don't know what it does. Addicted. So Addicted doesn't do much. There are obviously a whole bunch of different pills. I have a whole video talking about pills and ranking which ones are the best and the worst and kind of explaining what they do. I would definitely recommend going and checking that out if you don't know all the pills. But Addicted, just know if you pick up Addicted and use it in an active room, if you take damage in the room you use Addicted in, you will take double damage. So in that room back there, if I used Addicted and I didn't leave the room and I took damage, I would have taken 2 hearts of damage instead of 1. Which is, I gotta say it, not ideal. Alright, again, just looking for the boss here. I don't really know which direction to go in. I'm just going off of feel. Like, do I feel the boss could be this way? Maybe. And luckily enough, after we got hit, the Curse of the Tower bombs that spawned found me the secret room for free. Okay, and you can tell this guy does have this guy does have nickels for eyes, so it will blow him up. He does have a chance to drop a nickel. At this point, since there are no more shops, you don't really need money. But it does still give you the extra deal chance. And the other thing to mention as well is there are some certain rocks, like a tinted rock that can spawn a small rock. Mushrooms can also spawn their own version of a small rock called Magic Mushroom. So there's a chance these mushrooms has an item in it, and if you ever have spare bombs and there are a bunch of mushrooms clumped together, I definitely recommend just blowing up the mushrooms just to see if you get something. Because not only can it spawn items, it can also spawn pills. So see these 2 pills down here? See what they are? Tears down? This is not ideal. I don't know what this pill is. Speed up. So again, another thing you will unlock way later in the run, or on your file, is a golden pill. A golden pill acts like a normal pill, except you can use it as many times as the game will allow you. It will give you a random effect every time. You don't know what it's going to be. But eventually the game's going to say no more and the golden pill will go away. We don't know how many times you can use it. It's completely up to the game. It's a bad trip right away. Explosive diarrhea. Okay, maybe we just die in this room. HP up and it tears down. Another bad trip. Oh, and the pill's gone. Okay. So we took 2 damage, but we got a red HP up. Is this worth it? This was not worth it. Fellas, I am 1 shot from death. I am 1 shot from death. No one panic. This was supposed to be the tutorial episode, not Matt dying. Okay, panic. Fellas, it's near the boss. This can be the super secret room. It's not adjacent to anything. We do the boss. We do the boss. We do the boss. If we get hit, we die. Just don't get hit. Simply just don't get hit. Use the book for extra damage. Skull-X, he's going to appear from the ground. With Skull-X, you just have to hit his butt. That's all you have to do. Hit his butt. Hitting his head does absolutely nothing. He only cares about his butt. I know as soon as I say something, he's gonna kill me. Okay, huge. He spawned a black heart. Thank you. Thank you. We're not dead, fellas. No, we're now 2 hits from death. Massive. Alright, so folks, again, this is only Womb 1. It still does spawn boss items. We get a range up and a tier size up. Not the best, but additional range is always nice. So now we can shoot across most of the room, which is fairly nice. Alright, and again, we do not need to go look for any kind of treasure room or secret room or I'm sorry, treasure room or a shop this floor, since it is the womb, so we will just continue onwards. But the one thing to note for Womb 2 is always going to be the Mom Heart fight. So the Mom's Heart fight is very locked in place, similar to the normal Mom fight, where it's always going to be the same thing every time you go to it. There are no champion variants of the Mom Heart fight compared to all the other bosses. And one thing I am going to do in here is I'm going to pay out a lot of these beggars. This coin beggar here, this normal one that looks normal, he can pay out with additional HP. And typically with beggars, they typically want around 5 to 6 coins before they pay out with anything. Some of them can be very greedy and takes out a lot more. But playing out... I'm so sorry. He spawned a heart anyways, my goat. Okay. So my bum friend, or my dark bum, also spawned a card. I'm not going to explain too in detail what this card does. It's just something I don't need right now. So the other thing I'm going to play out is this guy with a mohawk. This guy with the mohawk is called a charged beggar. He will actually spawn different batteries and different charges, or he will spawn charges for your active item. So after I give him enough coins, you can see the charges on my active went up by 3. So he has a chance to make the charges go up on your active. He has a chance to drop batteries. He can also spawn items occasionally. It's very rare. He spawns an actual item. But I'm basically using this guy to play out so he can charge up my nail, which gives me a black heart or half of a black heart every time I use it. So I'm going to basically pay out this guy with all of my coins. Never mind, fellas. He spawned an item. The 9 volt automatically charges the first bar of an active item, and it fully recharges my item on use. So now, instead of needing only 6 charges, I now only need 5 charges every time I use it, because every time I use it, it basically gives me 1 charge for free. And also, you can see my deal chance is now at 96.2% chance, or my deal chance is at 96.2. That's because the bum guy blew up earlier, so boosted my deal chance even more, and it's been a few floors since I've gotten a deal. So, with all that being said, same kind of deal in Womb 2 as Womb 1. No treasure rooms, no shops. Let's go find the boss, and let's go kill the Mom Heart fight. Another pill. We gulped our Azazel stump. Okay. I sadly haven't gotten a chance to show you guys what that does just yet, but fellas, I'm guessing this is the secret room, just trust. Based off pure feel and vibes. I will show you guys why in just a second I thought that was the secret room. It's just after you play the game enough, you can kind of recognize on the map and different layouts for rooms. Because this room is like begging you to look at the left wall. There's stuff on the right, there's stuff up and down, and there's an open wall on the left. It just makes sense that there would be a secret room there. And if you go up to look more, you can tell that room is also adjacent to 3 other rooms, which makes sense. What, Milo? How much attention do you want, buddy? What? Sorry, I'm beating up Milo. Saw the title and thought you were explaining Isaac's lore. No. That's a different thing. That's a different bit. Anyways, another thing to note for curse rooms, I know on previous floors pre-womb, you only took half heart for going in, but since we are in the womb onwards, every time you walk in and walk out, you will take a full heart of damage. So basically, you're taking 2 hearts of damage every time you go in and out of the curse room. So, but keep in mind, there are some items that do give you flight, and if you do have flight, you can actually go into the curse room for free, but leaving the curse room still does damage to you. So, keep that in mind. I do not have flight right now, so I'll take 2 either way, but if you do have flight, it'll only take 1 heart. What's up, Milo? Alright. Alright, so occasionally on the womb as well, some bosses can just spawn, just to say, hey, what's up? They're typically easier bosses, but this one, okay, we're just spawning more bosses, got it. But you can see why I thought the room down here was a secret room. Just because, again, cornered by 3 different rooms, every single angle of that room can have a door next to it. So it's a good place for the secret room to be. What's up, Milo? Sorry, Milo's just begging for pets. Alright, now explain TM Trainer fully. No. I refuse. Alright. So one thing, I'm also going to guess the super secret's going to be above me right here. Just a raw guess. I'm completely wrong. But you saw why I guessed that way, because that room is only, it's only adjacent to one other room, and it would make sense for a super secret room to be there. But again, most of the time, super secret rooms are going to spawn closer to the boss. Now, one thing I'm not going to use here just to show you guys the fight, But one card I found here called the Devil with a question mark. It's called a Reverse Devil. But if I use it, it kills the Mom's Foot and the Mom's Heart fight instantly. Okay? I'm not going to use it, but just know if I use this card, I just beat the fight for this floor immediately. Now, this is a card you'll unlock later throughout your file, just to help you out. But I want to show you guys the fight and kind of different patterns and stuff, so I will not be using it for today. Alright, and as you can see, now that I cleared that room, the Azazel Stump finally procced, where now I am flying. It basically turned me into the character Azazel, where Azazel can fly innately, and also instead of shooting tears, Azazel has a little beam that he shoots out that is based off of your range that does his damage. So, this is only for a single room. After I complete a room, it will turn me back to my normal character. But for this room, I can fly. So just know there are different trinkets that do different things. And Azazel is a very weird one. I'm not a huge fan of it most of the time. Just because I kind of like my base build a lot of the time. But it's not a bad thing to get because the free flight from Azazel Stump is very nice. Specifically for this run where I don't have flight. Alright, and again, going to use my nail to break all these rocks and get a half a heart. And the only reason I am breaking these rocks right here, we haven't seen one this run just yet, but there is a thing that can spawn called a trapdoor. So the trapdoors can spawn from literally any rock on the entire floor. Let me just guess right here. Why not? But a trapdoor can spawn. It looks like a little set of ladders, like a ladder you can go down. That'll basically take you to an additional room for that floor that most likely will have an item in it, if not additional consumables. So it's just a rare thing that can spawn, but if you have an option to blow up some rocks every single room, you should go for it. But that being said, don't waste a lot of your bombs. Like, I'm only doing it with the nail, not with my bombs. Oh, huge. So one thing we found that we didn't actually see the sprite for it, but golden bombs. You can see on the left-hand side here, now my bombs, instead of being a weird gray-black, are now golden. Which means you have infinite bombs for the rest of the floor. And fellas, speaking of that crawl space, this is exactly what it looks like. It's a little ladder set, and whenever you go into it, it takes you to an additional room, which has an item in it. This one has a box of spiders, not the best one, but this one, as you can see, is also going towards the spider baby transformation. It's an active item. On use, it will spawn additional spiders, friendly spiders. I don't really need it. I'd rather keep my book and my nail, so we will continue on our way. But now that I have golden bombs for the floor, I can use bombs as much as I want for this floor. Also, this one is very funny. Another trinket called Gigantibean. It increases fart sizes. That's all it does. Now, you may be asking, what the heck is a fart size? Well, there's some items that make you fart in two to spawn poops and stuff. I don't have any right now, but there's some that do. And if I ever find any, they're now going to be super big, which is just kind of funny. All right. So we finally found the Mom's Heart fight after fully clearing the floor. So, fellas, we're going to walk in. We have a 96.2% of the devil chance. We're most likely going to get a devil. If we don't, we got that 3.8% unlucky, which happens. But we're going to go in, and what happens for the Mom's Heart fight is a bit weird. Whenever you walk in, it'll always spawn you at the very bottom of the room. I know right now we're walking in from the bottom, but even if you were to walk in from the fight from the top, if the map was laid out a bit differently, you will always spawn at the very bottom of the room. Because there are some boss fights that have set spawns for you, and it'll just send you right there. The other thing here, it'll spawn two eyes on the left and the right in the room, similar to that was in this previous room, where they shoot lasers at you. That will always happen, and there are a few different phases which I'll kind of talk about as we get into them. For this fight, it'll always spawn at the bottom. It spawns two eyes here. Definitely recommend taking out the eyes here first. Additional ones will spawn as well, while the Mom's Heart fight will always shoot out some tears at you while you're killing everything else. So I'm going to go kind of slow in this fight so you guys can see the patterns, but there is always places for you to walk in between the tears as you fight the heart. There's a pretty set pattern you can see. And one thing to note as well, the tears that Mom's Heart does shoot out does also affect the enemies she spawns. So you can see all these little guys she's spawning is also taking damage from the tears she's shooting out. So even if you don't do damage yourself, eventually if you do nothing, she'll just kill her own people, which is, it's kind of funny. So again, there are a lot of patterns to this fight. I'm getting hit completely on purpose to show you guys how much damage Curse of the Tower does. There you go. She's dead. All right. We got lucky enough, so we got the devil deal on this floor, so we'll go in. And fellas, this is our third and final Guppy piece. Very lucky we got it this run. So this item doesn't really do too much. It's Guppy's Hairball. Basically gives you a little familiar that swings around, and it'll block some shots for you and slowly grow in size. It's not the best, but the important part here is picking this up will give us Guppy. And now that we're Guppy, Similar to how Bookworm gave you a 25% chance to shoot out an additional tier with your shots, Guppy does it something a bit differently. It gives you flight, first of all. And alongside that, every time you shoot a tier that hits an enemy, there's a 50% chance to also spawn blue friendly flies. So I only have 2 around me right now, but as you see when we go and fight more things, I'll get more and more flies spawning, and that's because of Guppy. So each time I hit an enemy, there's a 50% chance flies will spawn, which is one of the best transformations in the entire game. The other thing here, which you don't need at all, Goathead has a 100% chance to give me a Devil Room or an Angel Room going forward. So it will basically get rid of the entire 48.1% chance I have here. But since I don't have a lot of health for it, I probably will not be picking it up. Alongside, after the Womb floors, after Womb 1 and Womb 2, there are no more deals you can get. You can no longer get deals, a Devil Deal, or Angel Deal. Okay, I didn't explain Angel Deals too much in this run, but just know, Angel Rooms are a different variant of a Devil Room that you can get, where you can get items completely for free. But the only way to get an Angel Deal is if you completely skip picking up Devil Deals. After you pick up a Devil Deal, you cannot go to an Angel Deal at all. It's one or the other. After you go to Devils, no more Angels, fellas. But if you go to Angel, you can still go to Devil. It's kind of back and forth. What's up, bro? Not taking Goathead L. Real. But anyways, fellas, we're going to keep going here. And since we took the Polaroid, this is where the paths diverge. Completely ignore this portal down here. This is basically its own little separate thing. But normally, you only get the 2 options here of going up to go to the Cathedral and going down and going to Sheol. If you took the Polaroid and go up, you will be able to go and beat Isaac, which is the boss for Cathedral, and then go into the chest. But if you go down while you have the negative, you will then go into Sheol, which will then lead you into the Dark Room. Okay? But all these things are unlockable things that happen over time. But since I took the Polaroid this run, I will be going up into the Cathedral and then going to Blue Baby. And the other thing to note here is this funny little portal that spawned that's making the room look all funky. This is called the Void Portal. This is something that's completely chance-based thing that can spawn for the Mom's Heart fight, which sends you to the Void floor to beat its own separate boss. So, I'm not even going to explain that right now. It's a completely chance-based thing. It's something that's guaranteed to spawn after other bosses as well, so you do not need to go in there now. Again, Polaroid, we're going up to Cathedral. And again, for this floor, every single enemy does 1 full heart of damage, alongside there being no shops, no treasure rooms, no nothing for the entire floor. So very similar to the Womb floors. Go and find your boss and get out of here. But now, since I am Guppy, you'll see a lot more flies spawning around me. Alongside being able to fly is very nice. The only one thing that's kind of irritating is since I did, in fact, consume the Azazel Stump Trinket, I'm turning into Azazel every now and then, which is completely ruining my range, which is not my favorite, but we'll survive. Alright, and one thing I didn't mention as well, occasionally you will find these blue fires. And if you do actually blow up these blue fires, they have a chance to drop soul hearts. It's not a high chance, but I got very lucky with this one spawning a soul heart for me, so it's very nice. So if you have spare bombs, and you're able to find a blue fire, I definitely recommend blowing it up. Alright, I will show you guys here, I mentioned it before. Also, there's a tinted rock right here. Fellas, tinted rock means soul hearts. You blow it up. And you could tell because there was an X on it. Huge. But I mentioned it before. But going into the curse room when you have flight, you will not take damage going in, but you will take damage going out. So I got 1 soul heart back, and we'll leave, and we'll take that soul heart, so it's a net nothing. I gained a soul heart, lost a soul heart. Alright. Meconium, 33% chance for black poops to spawn. Destroying a black poop has a small percent chance to give me a black heart, which is nice. And again, with this blue fire, I will be blowing it up for a chance to get a soul heart. Alright, and that is the black donut going absolutely crazy. And again, Cathedral is more of the later floors in the game, so more bosses will be spawning here. And even another trinket here. So Hookworm is a very funny trinket. Where you pick it up, it gives you a tears up, so you fire more often. Sadly, I cannot show you guys since I'm Azazel. But let me turn back into a normal character, and I'll show you guys what it does. Basically, it makes your tears all funky looking. But it does give you a fire rate up, so I'm all down for this. And I will use the nail to give me additional half a black heart, alongside being able to stop in the rocks again to try to find a crawl space. And one thing I haven't mentioned before, but there are some rocks like this that have a bomb in it. Some people think if you blow up the rock with a bomb in it, you get a bomb back. That's sadly not how it works. Basically, imagine the rock with a bomb in it is going to blow up if you blow it up. So if I blow up the rocks right here, you'll see this rock also blows up. And it extends the explosion. So that's all that rock is. You don't get anything back for blowing it up specifically. But speaking of rocks to blow up, fellas, you can see another tinted rock right here, a different shade of blue. It has a X in the top right-hand corner of it, right here. So I'm going to blow that up. And get 2 more soul hearts from it, so we're looking very healthy. And fellas, another soul heart, which is insane. And what I'm probably going to do here is, since the room above me is only adjacent to one other room, I'm going to assume the super secret room is above me as well. So I'm going to blow up both this tinted rock right here and try to blow into the super secret room. Which luckily we got both, and 2 more soul hearts. Alright, this is one of the rarer secret rooms where it has 2 black sacks. Black sacks are, again, another thing you unlock way later in the game. But black sacks can spawn you more black hearts alongside bone hearts, which are very nice. So I'll be taking just the black heart. And I will be taking this Tears Up pill. Let's see what else is there. Hematemesis will spawn more hearts for our Dark Bum to spawn me more black hearts. And then the question mark pill. Perks. Okay. So perks is kind of like the opposite of addicted, where I only take half-hearted damage for the current room I'm in. Alright. So the other thing here, the reason I'm not going to be picking up this bone heart is, as I said before, bone hearts are treated as red heart containers. And right now, I have the item, the Polaroid, which I got for beating up It Lives, the mom's heart fight. And what the Polaroid does is, if I'm at 0 red heart containers, or if I'm at 0 red hearts in total, every time I get hit, I get a shield for around 3 or 4 seconds, around a few seconds. And if I do pick up this bone heart and fill it up with red HP, I will lose that passive of getting the shield every time I get hit. So that is the main reason you see people not having a lot of red HP, and even if they do, getting down to 0 whenever they have the Polaroid, to make sure they get that shield every time they get hit. Because if you don't have that shield, you're more likely to get hit over and over and over again. Compared to when you have the shield, you get hit once, and you basically get saved from taking further damage. For at least a little bit. Alright, so one other trinket here, which we don't need at all, is called the Store Credit. Allows Isaac 1 free shop items, but since there are no more shops, this is not needed at all. So fellas, we found the boss, and the boss for this floor is actually yourself. It's Isaac. And like every other boss, Isaac has his own little variants to it. Or his own little attack patterns. Typically what Isaac does is he has his own little phases. We already skipped the first phase, where he's kind of laying down and shooting tears at you. But this phase, he kind of just stands there and kind of shoots some tears every now and then split. He spawns some guys. I definitely recommend taking out the guys he spawns first. But typically what he does, he spawns these tears. The biggest thing to worry about, again, the guys that spawn, his splitting shots are annoying. But after you beat his second phase, he'll go into this phase, where he basically teleports around the room. He goes up into the air, and he shoots out these lights of beam, or these beams of light. And you can tell even by the patterns on the floor, there is a pretty easy way to dodge this. Just by standing against the wall, you can kind of tell the angle they're coming out and kind of just react to it. Like, I don't know the exact patterns that I'm looking at this. I kind of just look at the different patterns I'm seeing as the light beams are coming down and react to it then. So I wanted to do it one more time just to show you guys. Need to do a little more damage to him. There we go. So obviously stand against the wall. See the patterns coming down. You can see a very brief moment before the light beams come down where they're going to be coming from. So again, stand against the wall. See the patterns coming down and just stand against the wall. Alright, and after that, boss is over. So typically, if you did not have the Polaroid at this time, if you walk into the chest, that is where your run would end. Even if I picked up the negative, which is the other thing of the Polaroid, if I touch the chest, the run would end. But since I do have the Polaroid, and I touched the chest, we will continue on to the floor called the chest, which is one of the last floors in the game. And on the chest, there's a few different rule changes that happen within the game. The one big important one is every single chest that you find this floor, golden chest, explosion chest, a normal chest you don't need a key for, they will always contain an item. Now, sadly, this floor, I have a curse called Curse of the Blind, where I do not know the items I am picking up, but every single chest I open up, if I am able to, will have an item. Now, these 2 items I don't necessarily need, so I'm going to keep them as is, but just know every single chest you have, you will have an item, which is great. The other thing here is this door right here. It has a funny little key on it. It's closed, and fellas, I can't open it up. To open up this door, this is to the Mega Satan fight. To open up the Mega Satan door, you need to have 2 key pieces. And to get those key pieces, you need to go angel rooms instead of devil rooms like I did this run. Okay? And after you go angel deals, there are little statues that appear in the room that you can actually blow up to get the key pieces. So I can't explain to you, I can't show you guys that this run. Just know if you do go angel rooms, you'll see little angel statues. If you blow up the statues, you'll find a little mini boss and you'll get a key. And if you get 2 of those keys, you can go in here and fight Mega Satan. This is a odd room. I might as well pick it up. Who am I to say no? A lucky penny. Another lucky penny. Very lucky. All right, and similar kind of thing as the last few floors, there's still no shops, still no treasure rooms. The only thing to be finding on floors like this is additional chests. But sadly, since I have no keys, I cannot open up these golden chests. And I mentioned it before, but this perks pill, let me drop it real quick so y'all can see it. But the perks pill, it reduces all damage taken to half a heart for the current room. So if I go into a late game fight where all the damage I take is going to be 1 full heart, like on this current floor, and if I use the perks pill, instead of taking a full heart of damage, I only take half heart of damage for the room I use it in. So for using this for like bigger boss fights towards the end of the game is very, very useful. Because it basically just doubles your health. Because now instead of only having 12 hits of damage, I now have 24, which is insane. And I found a gulp trinket, so I can now consume my hookworm. Lovely. Humphrey with a gifted sub. Appreciate you, Humphrey. Oh my god, he's fucking dead. Oh my god, he's fucking dead. Can you explain how to get angel rooms? Slightly. Actual dono wall? What do you... I said thank you. What do you mean? Bomb. I didn't dono wall nobody, chat. Chat, am I missing anything, by the way, now that we're taking this little break? Also, what's up, Rome, if you're still here? What's up, man? Sorry. I'm deep in my yapping session. This feels very weird to stream. This is like very, this feels like a very personal moment that I'm streaming. Matt, don't forget to talk about... There's a spider coming down from heaven? What the fuck? Did y'all see it?
How are you? I am under the water.
There's this fucking spider in real life? Holy shit. You light beam up past everything. Sick. Water. Okay, we're watering. Got you. You didn't see it? Unlucky. So how does the gifted sub affect the Isaac gameplay? Real. I live in the cellar. Oh god. What's a gifted sub? It's what Humphrey just did. My goat Humphrey. Someone clipped the spider. I don't know if y'all saw it. Chat, did I miss anything so far in explaining? I think I'm touching base on most things. Like, am I touching base well on most things? No. But McGuinny Blesto with the follow. Appreciate you, man. What's the time for I did not explain that, I guess. Boss rush and hush. Good point. I probably should have explained that a while back, but I can't explain it while kind of going through these floors. Alright. So, fellas, besides that Mega Satan fight I talked about before, there are other kinds of boss fights you can go to, which I mentioned one before with that Void Portal. That'll send you to the boss Delirium, but there are multiple other endings you can actually go to, and other things that aren't specifically endings that can spawn if you're quick enough. So 2 things that can spawn if you're quick is after beating the first mom fight on the 6th floor. If you beat that within 20 minutes, a door will open up to a room called Boss Rush. Now, the Boss Rush room will have additional items for you to pick up, alongside if you complete the entire Boss Rush, you get an additional item. But Boss Rush, as is in the name, is a rush of bosses that spawn 2 at a time, and I believe there are 12 waves in total. So again, if you beat the entirety of Boss Rush, you will get an additional item alongside a mark on your little note here. I haven't been bringing up this note at all, but these are all the various endings you can get, and the little star on the bottom left-hand side of that note is for Boss Rush. And the other one right below that looks like a little face going like, is called Hush. Now, the Hush fight can be unlocked by going to the mom's heart fight on the 8th floor after beating the womb within 30 minutes. If you beat that fight within 30 minutes, a different door will be spawning to the Hush floor, which is just called question mark. But that floor spawns a different basically an endgame type of boss, which is fairly difficult to beat. But if you do beat that fight, you do get that mark alongside getting additional items and treasure rooms from that. Besides that, there are obviously other endings you can go to as well. But fellas, this is the boss fight for this floor. This is going to Blue Baby. Blue Baby did recently get slightly buffed where they have some boss armor. I didn't really explain boss armor too well. Just know the game has its own way of making you do less damage for when you have these super broken runs, where basically it lets you like really play out the fight instead of just one-shotting the final boss. So fellas, this is Blue Baby. Very similar patterns to Isaac. The only difference here is Blue Baby will spawn a lot more flies, and sadly I'm a Zazel for this room, so I cannot shoot normally. But very similar to Isaac in terms of just spawning tiers. The only difference is he spawns a lot more homing tiers, and he gets to a point where he doesn't do the angelic beams coming down from the sky anymore. He kind of just teleports around and shoots more homing tiers and spawns more flies. Not the most difficult fight. Some would say Isaac's a lot more difficult than Blue Baby, and I come on that side. And the other thing to note, fellas, is now in Repentance Plus, is this void portal, which we saw before, will always spawn after you beat the final boss. Whether that be Blue Baby, since you go took the polar rating go up. Even if you go down and beat Satan, this void portal will spawn. Even if you go to that Mega Satan door we had talked to earlier, this void portal will spawn. Okay? This void portal will spawn even after the Hush fight I had mentioned before, after you beat the mob's heart. So fellas, typically this is where a run could end. Because if you do go into that board, if you do go into the chest, the run just ends. The run ends there. But why end the run there when we can go into the funny little portal and continue the run? So the void portal is a quote-unquote, I say in my head, the void is like more of a optional thing you can go to. But it is an additional floor you can go to after everything else. And the delirium mark for the post-it note is the whole bloodied outline of the post-it note that you see there. Typically, if you don't have delirium, the post-it note is all clean and tidy, but this one's all bloody and angry because you beat up delirium. So basically, the void, it kind of works a little funky. The void portal, basically imagine it as a mix mash of every single previous floor you were on. Okay, it can spawn rooms from the cathedral. It can spawn rooms from things before the womb. It can spawn floors from anywhere. From anywhere throughout your entire run, it'll spawn different floors, different rooms, different enemies. Okay? And the only other thing to mention here is we will probably see the more we go throughout the run, is the void floor is very big. And you may be thinking, Matt, wow, you already found the boss room? That's crazy. But the weird part about the void floor is there are multiple bosses. Okay? And these multiple bosses, really, there's only really one final boss, and that being Delirium. Okay? So the whole goal of the void floor is to find the Delirium boss and kill him. There are other bosses that spawn that will give you additional items for beating them, but the main goal of the void is finding Delirium and beating them. Now, one thing we found here, very similar to the world card we had found earlier, is the rune Ansas. It acts exactly the same. It will give us mapping for the entire floor. And as you can see, this is a monster of a floor. Very massive, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different boss fights you can go to. Now, there are ways to tell which room Delirium spawns in, which is it's a whole different mathematical counting thing. Sugar Dave with the raid. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. We're explaining Isaac. We're over-explaining everything in Isaac. What's up, fellas? Appreciate the raid, Dave. Hope you had a good stream, fellas. I'm assuming you were also playing Isaac. But fellas, for all the Raiders hopping in, we are playing The Binding of Isaac and teaching it, quote-unquote, I'm just over-explaining Isaac. Like, for all the new players out there, I plan to turn this into a video for my YouTube channel. But we're basically over-explaining everything I'm doing and kind of explaining how the game works for newer players. It's not the most extensive thing. It's just more of, like, discussing the game as I'm going through it and kind of briefly explaining why I'm doing certain things. He is not explaining Isaac's lore. I am not explaining Isaac's lore. Gotta make that clear. It's not the lore. Alright, but just to show you guys off real quick, the Delirium fight does have, it can spawn in certain spots, and you can try to guess where Delirium will spawn, and I think I do know where he is. Just to show you guys a place where he can't be, is a normal boss fight, the Headless Horseman. We didn't see this guy earlier, but he is like a first floor boss, so he is fairly easy to beat. After that, similar to all the other boss fights you do, he will spawn you an item to help you out, which is great. So definitely a tip for the void floor is basically finding where Delirium can't be. And then beating all those bosses to get the additional items to then go beat up Delirium. And I'm thinking Delirium is actually this fight right here. If it is him, I'll try to explain why. It is him. Fellas, the final boss of the void. So the way Delirium works is he actually transforms into other bosses you have seen throughout your current run. So every single boss he transforms into are bosses we have seen previously throughout this specific run. If you somehow got to Delirium and fought 0 bosses, he will not transform into any other boss, which is not really a way to get there without cheating. But if you are able to, he will not transform into anything. He will just stay as his head mode. So one thing I haven't done just yet, I will use my perk spell. So every time I get hit, I only get hit for half heart damage instead of a full heart. And I will use the nail as well to give myself some additional damage. But the way Delirium works is Delirium has a lot of boss armor every time he is inside of a transformation. So every time he is any enemy besides that big head mode, he's not taking a whole lot of damage. But just know, every time he does go into the head mode, he loses a lot of his boss armor. So that is the time you need to melt it. So at this time when he's not his head mode, your goal right now, dodge. That's all you need to do. Just walk around, look at the tiers, look at where you are. He's going to be teleporting a lot throughout the room. So expect to take some hits of damage. And this is partially why I wanted to get the shield from the Polaroid. And that's why I didn't take that bone heart earlier, just to make sure I did get that shield every time I get hit. Because if you are going Delirium, you need to expect to get hit. Right. So that's the main bit of Delirium. The lower his health gets, the more insane he gets. And this is the point where you want to do damage to him. If he ever turns into his head mode, go hit him. I forget what I was saying. But basically, the Delirium fight, the only way I knew where he could spawn is because on the map, I'm going to show you guys while I'm also fighting the boss. Can I actually pause it? I can kind of pause it. But the Delirium fight, he only spawns in a 2x2 room. So you need to imagine in your head a 2x2 room being where the boss is right now. If that makes any sense. And if the 2x2 room cannot fit into where the boss is, then it can't be there. I don't know if I explained that well enough. It's not really something you need to know. Just know you need to find Delirium in the void. You need to go beat him up. And then you win. So, fellas, that's kind of generally Isaac overexplained. Did I explain everything well? No. Did I try my best? I'm going to say yes. But, fellas, that's Isaac. If you have any questions, leave it in the comments. Subscribe. Did I do it? Can I put my thumb down? Like and subscribe. I feel so informed. Real. How long was that run, chat? You did a great job. Thank you. Well, thanks. Appreciate that. Too long? That's fair. Not explaining the cutscene? I'm not talking about the lore. Lore is a different story. Question, why is Isaac in a bind in the first place? Pokemon. He's dead. Anyways, he's dead. Unlike, unsubscribe. Got him. Genuinely good tips for Deli. Thanks. Wow. Wow, thanks. Really? Well, fellas. That was Isaac Overexplained. Does everyone feel super informed? I'm going to stop my recording. Because I don't want my computer to blow up. It's Gauntlet time, everybody! Yippee! Yippee! Alright, let me turn off this goofy Isaac music. And let's get our tunes back in here, chat. Let's get our actual tunes. Restart this shit. What's up, Milo? Hi. What's up with you today, man? Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Matt, I'm in hell. Huge. You just got Coconut Mall. They completely like and subscribe to Coconut Mall your friends. I kind of don't feel informed. Can we do a rerun? Still wish we got to see double tinted rock during that run. I mean, that's just a rare thing. And a lot of those things I explained, they're not going to unlock until way later in the game. It's like Bone Hearts and Giga Pills and Golden Pills. You know, they're not going to happen in normal runs. What is the theme for the Gauntlet? This is just the Gauntlet. This is my Gauntlet. Okay, everyone else who's doing the Gauntlet copied me. Okay, I am the original Gauntlet guy. Everyone stole it from me. It's like, wow, that's too easy. I'm going to make it so I have the Witch. So I have Ludovico. So I have Cursed Eye. Well, I'm just doing the Gauntlet. I just want to win the Gauntlet. That's all I want to do. I just want to... It's just the normal Gauntlet, I guess. Which is fucked up. This is just the Gauntlet. What, my God? If you want to steal my lap, buddy, come on. It's Milo, fellas. Hold on. Let me get him his seat ready on my lap. Just sit down, buddy. What, you already ate. What are you complaining about? Okay, fellas, I need to look up what the nuclear launch codes are. And by that, I mean I need to know what the last time we ended was. And while I'm doing that, mods, if you can go ahead and start up a prediction for me for around 2 minutes. So people can predict what's going on. But fellas, give me just a minute and I'll explain what the heck the Isaac Gauntlet is. Sorry, there's hair in my nose now. I'm gonna die. Alright, I got my launch code. 63 hours. Huge. Alright, fellas. So if y'all don't know what the Isaac Gauntlet is, the Isaac Gauntlet is basically a Pokemon Nuzlocke for the Binding of Isaac, where I have to beat a run on every single character in a row, and if I die at any point, I reset all of my progress back to, guess what? 0. A big 0. Pretend this is a 0. Is that a gang sign? Oh, God. Anyways, we go back to 0. Currently, we are on attempt number 11, 63 hours in. In our current streak is 3. We beat Jacob and Esau. We beat somebody else, and somebody else I can't tell. Can we do it? I don't know. But fellas, is there a prediction up? There's not. I'll do it real quick. Will Matt win the run? Fellas, you got 1 minute over on Twitch to predict with your points. If you're on YouTube, you cannot predict. No gambling allowed over there. Sorry, only on Twitch. But fellas, prediction is up. Y'all don't know who I'm going to be playing as or where I'm going to be going. It is completely decided by random by this little piece of paper. It'll tell me who to play, where to go, and I will not let you guys know what it is until everyone finishes their prediction. You'll have to vote based purely on luck and skill, luck, skill. Looks like Lilith and Tainted Samson. Yeah, I think so. That looks right. Matt, you broke the immersion. They're pellets. Yes, these are... You're betting your pellets. Your Pikmin pellets. You got an ad while you explain the Gauntlet? Don't worry, Buttercup. Basically, this is specifically for you, Buttercup. Don't worry. But fellas, Gauntlet... I have to win a run, every single character in a row. If I die, I reset all my progress. That's basically the whole gist. The other gist is who I play and where I go is completely random. That's the other gist. TLDR, don't die. And a 34 win streak. And our current win streak is 3. Look at us go. Thanks, Pikachu. Aren't pellets just Pikmin before they are Pikmin? Therefore, I'm betting my little brothers? Yes. Exactly. But then you have to spend, like... Just imagine, you're spending 10 Pikmin to scream. Like, that's a 10 Pikmin scream. Like, imagine a chorus of Pikmin just coming together to yell Pikmin. And then you have to give up 2,000 little Pikmin to have Lola say, hey, what's up? You know? That's 2,000 Pikmin talking.
Hey, what up?
2,000 Pikmin right there. Anyways, fellas, prediction is close. 74% of y'all think I'm gonna win. 26% of y'all think I stink, which, honestly, I'm on their side. Fellas, I need a character. I need a location. Tainted Azazel, go in the lamb. That's awesome. I love making 10 Pikmin scream. Fellas, Tainted Azazel, go into the lamb. Alright, T Azazel. Lamb. Boom. Pin this message. Everyone knows what's going on. Alright, fellas. Should be an easy peasy run. Tazazzy. Hard mode. The lamb again. Again, fellas. Again. If y'all weren't here for the past gauntlets, or the past 3 runs, they were all to the lamb. And this one also to the lamb. I got my Achu. I immediately take damage. Ow. So, fellas, you see, if you sneeze on an enemy, you get a brimstone mark on them, and if you shoot them again, they do 1 billion damage. Chat, now I can finally talk with you guys. How do you guys think that went? Tiny Planet is absolutely amazing on Tezazel. Look at this. Chat, I recently saw Rome posted a video of like the top 5 worst items, and I swear to God it was clickbait or like rage bait. Motherfucker said Tiny Planet was the 5th worst item in the game. I disagree wholeheartedly. How could he say that? How could he say that? Tiny Planet? Even on normal characters, Tiny Planet's fun. Having that much range is so good. And to be honest, most runs, you're pretty likely to find like a lump of coal or something. Based, I disagree. I disagree. Tiny Planet does not deserve to be up there. It's factually wrong. Factually incorrect. That's why I'm assuming it's rage bait. How could Rome? He was here earlier. How could he? We are just going to the lamb. Do we want to go alt floors? I don't have a lot of health, actually. Meow. So much money and a sticky nickel? I mean, this is probably the super secret, so let's get all of them. Meow. Please have more bombs. I would love to find the secret room. I mean, you can pair it with bombs. Or health. You love Tiny Planet. Sucks to fight Mega Satan with it, though. I mean, for most endgame bosses, having that close range isn't the best. Yeah, so like Delirium and stuff, too. You're not wrong. How did you know it was a sticky nickel? Sticky nickels sound weird, and you can tell whenever I walk into the room where the penny spawned. You can probably rewind the VOD on YouTube. Or even just clip it. It might still be close enough. But the nickel never, like, jumped up in the air like the other pennies. Because typically when coins spawn, they, like, hop up in the air and then land on the ground like, wow, pick me up. But sticky nickels say, no, fuck you, and it goes back down. It is a visual tell alongside a audio tell. What if instead it was Tiny Planet? It was Giant Planet, and your tears just orbit you without leaving. Seems pretty sick. I'm taking this. I want the secret room. It's far to the right here, right? One would assume it's right here. One would assume. One would assume it's right here. I wasted all my money. My arcade. Drop a nickel. Dang it. Okay, Copia Mystery Sack will drop you another bomb. There are enemies in here. A nickel! Arcade. Massive. Do I go alt floor? I don't want to die. Let's not. Oh shit, I never noticed the sticky nickel not dropping when entering a room. Yeah. It's only when it spawns though. Like after you spawn the coins in the first time, won't do it again. What if instead of Tiny Planet, it was a tiny solar system and you had the multiple planets with multiple rings of tears? That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I mean, there's a solar system challenge. It's more or less that, kind of. Just without the tears ringing around the flies. Chat, what am I doing tomorrow again? Oh yeah, chat, tomorrow, the modded items. Fellas, I want to remind you guys. For everyone here, 1, go in my Discord. 2, once you're in my Discord, if y'all have any modded items from Isaac y'all would want me to play, tomorrow I'm going to be doing a tier list of mod items y'all recommend me in my Discord. So in my announcements page on my Discord, I have a different page y'all can like post the timer. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I'm going to be... hold on. Fuck. I'm going to be ranking different items. Different modded items. Y'all link me. And fellas, if y'all have any item y'all want me to look at, please post it in there. Otherwise, I will not play it. Steam sale is crazy. Hold on. But I want to keep reminding you guys, because I don't think there's a whole lot of items in there right now. So if anyone has any item from any mod From Fiend Folio, from the ones that has like the tarnished characters. Are there any cool items in there y'all want me to review and put on a tier list? Then boom bam, let me know. The lazy map pack? Yeah, somebody already linked that, but if y'all want to tell me specific items within a mod pack, because I know like the lazy map pack has like 15 or so different items. But definitely if y'all link a whole like mod pack, let me know one specific item within that pack y'all want me to look at. Because I can't review every single item in the lazy map pack. I want to get like randomly 15 or so different items. That's my goal. And they can't be from within the same mod pack, but like look at this item and this item from this pack, and I'll choose one or both. You know? Any tinted rocks? No. He's not used to casual talking. Me? Nah. Me? I talk casually all the time, right, fellas? Right? Right? Fellas? 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 Tinted rock? Where am I? Why is this floor so big, by the way? It's only basement. Like, this isn't even burning basement. This floor's so big. Correct other fellas. Oh, not me. Fucking massive. Get shit on whoever he was talking about. I guess we just buy our soul heart. Comically large spoon bender from Lazy Map Pack. If you can post that in my Discord, Speedweed. I appreciate you saying it here, but I will not remember it here. And I also like take screenshots of people who recommend it, so people I can be like, wow, the next time we do this, y'all have to hop in my Discord and tell me the items and stuff. You know? I want it to be like viewer selected. And then Matt plays it. So go hop in my Discord if you're not already. And then boom bam, there's a in my announcements page. There's a place to put it. Card reading, okay. What do we got? Justice is interesting. Queen of Hearts. Empress. Two of Hearts. Not the best. Strength card. Will give me HP up. I can cheese a devil deal with this, potentially. I would just drop this now, actually. Chest. Swallowed Mating is always funny. A dime is crazy. We can buy that Steam sale now. Okay, I think I will go peep in the devil deal with my strength card. Knife! So the only issue is both of these are 2-heart devil deals. If anything, if I take knife, because if I pop the strength card, the knife will be worth 1 red heart and 2 soul hearts, and then I lose a soul heart after I leave because of strength card. I'll be at 1 heart. As much as I want to take it, I was hoping for a 1-heart devil deal, not gonna lie. Unlucky. Do it, coward. No. That's okay. I was hoping to cheese like a 1-heart devil deal. But Tiny Planet, I know. I know, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We can take it now. Did it stay open? Did it stay open? Unlucky. Unlucky. Give me the swallowed matey. Seagram's either here or here. We're on it right here. Fuck. I need the steam. It's so far away. We're never gonna hit boss rush at this pace. Sack dag fell off. I mean, true. A 1-heart devil deal like a sack dag? Exactly. Exactly like a sack dag. Also, no arcade on this floor. Kind of stinky. I got all the money for it for nothing. I can go in the curse room. Since I'm already here min-maxing, we don't need boss rush. Like, I know we don't. It's just I never go boss rush. Have you considered that I'm just a silly guy? I have not. You don't even know the first thing about being silly. I almost took damage. Scary. We were so close to boss rush last run for real. What's up, Darsho? Hi, Matt. Saw at Vic the Wiz. I'm sorry. Saw at Vic the Wiz user stream. Oh, hey, what's up? Chat, raise your hand if you're a Vic watcher. Any Vic watchers in my chat? Please raise your hand. Okay, mods, ban everyone who says it's me. Ban everyone who says you're a Vic watcher. Sorry, fellas. Bye-bye. It's my stream now. Sorry, get out of here. This is Matt's stream. Bye-bye, Vic. Bye-bye.
Your last 4 runs have been to LAN. Also, what
Yeah.
happened to highlight my message kinda cringe. You make me pay 1,000 points.
What do you mean? You did TTS. That's a highlight my message. Got him. Got it, fellas. Outed. We outed all the Vic users. Cursed Eye, it does nothing. I don't want it. It does nothing, and I still don't want it. Why does Matt hate Vic? It's a love-hate relationship. It's very toxic. Get Cursed Eye, coward. Can I choose for 5 gifted subs? I will pick up Cursed Eye. Yes, for that small donation of 5 gifted subs, I will do anything y'all want. And Kyle Booba with the follow? My God. Did Vic beat him too many times at bingo? I'll have you know, I also beat Vic at bingo, okay? I beat Vic 3 times at bingo last time I checked. A dime. Okay, we gotta go in here first. Charge is great. Mama Mega. Fellas, boss rush is in our future. It's gonna happen. Lucky Betty? And conjoined? Mama Ooh. I would like to get more soul hearts before we go into the boss, in case we get the deal. I mean, you're just pointing down, right? It's gotta be here. Aw, you didn't sing it like Queen, huh? Old person over here. Oh, I beat Vic at bingo. Okay, it's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. What do you mean old person? I'm in my 20s, Chad, okay? I'm still young and youthful. Follows me. That does literally nothing for me? Doing both boss rush and hush in one run is the biggest flex? I wouldn't say it's the biggest flex. I would say going delirium after hush nowadays is the biggest flex. Because before you used to have to go hush to guarantee delirium, which is my one gripe. Is there's no real reason, because before it was cool because you had to go hush to go delirium in the past. Now you just guaranteed every time, which is fine. I think it's a fine change. It just kind of like, for like bingo purposes, it makes that square a little less cool. Wait, Matt's 20? I thought he was like 40. I'm in my 20s, thank you. I'm not 20. I'm in my 20s. I'm within my 20 era. You know, big difference. I mean, I got keys. Lovers. Okay, you spawned him into me? Jerk. Pill? Hematomesis? I need to find my super secret for this floor. Matt is in his unk era. You mean my hunk era? I agree. My hunk era go off. Bomb beggar, my king. Here's some hearts. I mean, I have a few bombs. I mean, I got a few bombs. I wish I could give him my Mama Mega. A Mama Mega, I wish I could give him. And then he immediately gives me an item. Thoughts? One more. Sticky nickel? You can keep it. You can keep that in the sticky nickel. Matt, then why are you bald and bad at 2D roguelikes? Looks like 60. Okay. I feel like you said multiple things with no commas. Okay, why are you so young and stupid and can't use commas? Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Got him. Crocodilian with us, tier 1. Appreciate you, Croco. What kind of Pikmin you getting, though? Hold on. Very important. Rock Pikmin. The goat. The goat rock Pikmin. Dono wall? What do you mean? Fellas, it's only Dono wall if I ignore people, right? Right? Matt doesn't use commas. I only use common sense. Common sense. Got him. Is there anything else in here I wanted? Scoopa? I mean, pills could be balls. Here's apple takers. It's the wall. The wall. Sneeze on a little bit. Dude. He's spinning him so far away from himself, man. He's cheating. He's cheating. Oh, huge. Bunch of health. Thank you. Anyways, down we go. Stinky fucking Matt. Okay, I feel like it's weird to call somebody stinky and also fucking. Like, also as insults, you know? We shouldn't be mean to Matt just because he's bald and bad at Isaac. Get out of here. Thanks, I went into it just trying to beat Boss Rush to start getting some T Isaac unlocks. I feel you're not talking to me, but you're welcome. The hair stealer. This is an accurate representation of the YouTube chat. For real, though. Just talking to nobody. Range down? No. I don't care about my range, but still no. What if I find a vert pill? Then I convert my tears up. I mean, we gotta go in here, right? We just got to. Oh my god, that's just a free red HP. We'll take that. And I guess now that I have Guppy, we gotta take red chest, right? We gotta take red chest. Scuffed run, take it back. Red and Mega Maw is lame, but he doesn't cheat. He's just like that. No, he's cheating because he is like that. Don't you see? Don't you see? Fellas? Pretty good. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. That's what I like to call pretty decent myself, because I am cool. Give the seed. Zilly 62, Villy Gilly 4, Killy Zilly. There you go. I'm sorry, I can't shoot the guy in front of me. Is Tiny Planet the worst item in the game? So I'm just mocking Rome. Golden key. Well, a little too late. Polydactyl, we'll say. Random dice effect. I don't really want to do a random dice effect, no. No, but for 5 gifted subs, I'll do anything. Wow. Shout out my sellout. Is this what it feels like to... Am I corporate now? Am I corporate? Bombino? I hate you. I hate you. I can probably pay him out if I really want to. I don't really want to. Ow. Ow. Dead. We got the angel. We don't have a bomb. We don't need to go Mega Satan. In case it's like void in here or something, maybe I won't skip that. Wafer is great. Give me Guppy. I wish I would have dropped my left hand. Those would have been eternal chests, and I have a golden key. Unlucky, but hey, I have bombs now. Huge. Skill issue. You know, as a quote-unquote pro player, I still don't know how to tell the difference between when he does like the cross shot and that shot. I know there's a way to tell, I just never learned it, and I'm too stubborn. Like, was he doing it now? I don't know. I can't fucking tell. Fake Isaac streamer, real. Please do not lie in Twitch chat, real. Who would go on the internet and lie? It's kind of fucked up. You just watched him die with the rest of us? Wait, you weren't even there? Wait, what? Oh, please don't lie. Wait, what? What's happening? What's happening? You're John Liar. Oh, God. Bombino is going through some tough times and you beat him. I hope you're happy with yourself. Yes. Yes, I am. You know what? I'd do it again. Heck that guy. Matt is confused always. Always. I want this, please. Guppy me. I just need Guppy and I'll drop the red hand forever. Tears down. Health down. What's next? You're telling me I'm gonna be single? I'm single? Oh no. This is the worst day ever. Anyways, balls. Tears down. Hugh and Vic broke up? Yeah. The worst pills ever? Yeah. I just want the shot, man. What do you mean I got hit? I sneezed and back into myself? That's silly. Guppy. Tears up. Divert me. I gulped my hand? This is not ideal. We're now on the eternal hunt for all of the Guppy pieces, I guess. Meconium! Meconium's funny. Black poops will now spawn, and black poops now have a chance to spawn black hearts. So, fellas, if we ever find a black poop, we blow it up. Why would you gulp the hand? I didn't choose to. I just took a pill. The pill said, nope, actually, you're really hungry for only the thirst that only hands has. That only hands can fill. Fellas, anyone know that this reference? Anyone really hungry for hands all of a sudden? Llama with hats is Pete. Wow, what a good reference. Anyways, we're going down, fellas. If you can't, if you'd only wait one more room and gulp the new trinket, if only. It's fine. The left hand, the devil one? Correct. The devil one. Okay, when did he get so fast? Matt, any suggestions on hair loss? Guppy! Get a cat. We are now Guppy. Hell yeah. My suggestion for hair loss, just get hair, stupid. Idiot. Stupid idiot. Rigged? Sure, buddy, sure. That's true. You need hair to lose it. Real. Real and true. So, you know, the secret to hair loss is to, not. I mean, you already have the hair. Why get rid of it? Just tell it to stay. This is depths 1. Hold on, a black poo? No black heart, though. Let's do this real quick. We can fight the boss. We got it. Oh, I killed him! Run it back. Run it back. No deal. Emperor, I'd rather keep my strength, I think, so I can take more than one devil deal if I wanted to. Surely this is a 1 death equals 5 gifted run, right? No. I have never done such a thing. Me, I can never. I can never. Second hand isn't terrible. Stormy with the follow. Appreciate you, brother. Is he gonna skill issue with 9 lives? I already have. I already have. An Otterify with the follow? Appreciate you, fellas. I would just buy everything. Honestly, I'd probably just donate. My dono machine's looking a little low. Okay, never mind. It's looking pretty high. What? Second hand with Brimstone Sneeze might help. Does second hand work with the Brim Sneeze effect? My brain always just said it was like, oh, poison effects and such. But if it works with the Brim Sneeze, that's probably not bad. Luck down. That's not great. Hey, I watched many of your Isaac quiz vids on YouTube. Didn't know you stream. Keep the work. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you, Stormy. But yeah, most of the run, or most of the videos I do know, I just stream it all. Also, Sanguine Bond, my goat. We love a little Sanguine Bond, especially with 9 lives, I guess. I do have the waver. If I get more HP, Sanguine Bond's gonna go crazy. Also, I am just saving that soul heart for the end of the floor. Idiots, I can fly. Mario Cat. Why didn't he explode? I don't know why that guy didn't explode. He was definitely the exploding color. Now imagine this run without a gulped left hand. I'm imagining. I would still have Guppy, and I would be able to have both things. Stitches is really good. Too bad I need to keep my mom Mega because we're gonna go boss rush, obviously. It is doubled. Just check the wiki, and the wiki never lies. Real. Okay, if that's the case, we will take second hand then. What the fuck is Edmund? Are you okay? He's going crazy. Drop me the ED6. Oh. I haven't even gotten 1 soul heart from all these red chests. It sucks. That's the one benefit of having the red hand. Is to have the soul heart spawn. I mean, I got it, right? Wow. What a good audience. No, I need this soul heart, please. Very important soul heart. Very important. Oh, tears down. Luck up. Okay. We'll take it, I guess. Dude, I'm in you. Me with your mom. Do I dare play the Sacrum? Soul heart me, please. I will waste a few bombs. Please, I'm asking nicely. This is fucked up. Now this is fucked up. Alright, give me second hand. Give me my second hand. Not my left hand, my second hand. IRL hemoptysis sucks? What does that mean? What is IRL hemoptysis like? Emperor or strength? Yeah, keep our strength. Is multiplayer still busted on PC? I mean, it works. It's still, like, very laggy. Do I use Mama Mega now? Use Mama Mega after we beat the boss. Because if an angel spawns, I want to go in the angel deal. Which is my one gripe with, like, Mama Mega and stuff. Is, like, you can't go in the deal if you get one. Because, I mean, in a perfect world, I pop Mama Mega now. And then the boss rush just stays open forever. but it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, I mean, we gotta play the crane game. We gotta play the crane game. Oh, I want to play that, actually. I want to play that machine. What am I doing? Hold on. Hold on. I have to save this machine. It's gonna cost me my life. Fuck. No, I wanted to play it. Eraser? This sucks. This sucks. Okay, you deserve it. What I will do is this, though. I mean, it's got to be balls at this point. Wow. Okay. All right. Welcome back. Okay, bunch of hearts. I mean, because I could play you out with my one heart. If I'm able to get an HP up first and then come back and get that, that'd be great. Oh, I forgot I can fly. Hold on. Hold on. I can fly. Soul heart? Where the fuck are the soul hearts at? Where are we keeping them? And why are they not in my inventory? Why not clear rooms while holding Game Boy? You're definitely not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. I'm just, you know, silly. I'm just silly. The soul hearts are under the sauce. Okay, cool. Oh, Lucky Torrent is funny. If it ever goes off. It's funny. Funny. HP is great. We do this. 1000%. 1000% we play this. Dude, I knocked him into me. I'm knocked up. I hate that, man. I wish if enemies hit a wall, they don't, like, bounce 1 billion miles towards you. That's so silly. You're knocked up. Congrats. Thanks. Anyways, my game kid's all charged up. We go play the Demon Beggar. He's gonna give me, like, some cool shit. Sick Church with the follow. Appreciate you, man. Play you once. Nothing. Got it. Hermit card real quick? Why not? Yo, with Middle with the follow. Appreciate you, man. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. When's the baby coming? Never. I'm just forever pregnant. Usually hear people hating Tainted Eden more than think it's difficult. I think Tainted Eden is fun. I think they're silly. I think if you're trying to streak, they're terrible. But if you're just trying to have fun, they're great. I'm sorry, how are you immune? You're a puddle? A more guppy item. Huge. Now I'll be able to tell apart all the troll bombs from all the soul hearts I've been getting. Forever pregnant, but what about the conjoined progress? Uh-huh. Yeah. He'll pay out eventually. I'm sure of it. Oh. I mean, I do have a lot of money. This isn't terrible. But there are no more shops. But I mean, there are no more shops till next floor anyways. Yoink. Yoink, the rare pound of flesh being good moment. Hold. Temperance. God, is that you? Come on, you want to pay out. Pandora's box. 20 money? I mean, I'll take 20 money. Fuck it. I just took the other thing that needs money anyways. We're now rich. Come on. A golden penny? Come on. What are your top 3 hated characters? Tainted Lazarus. Dead Tainted Lazarus. And, I'm looking at the list. I kind of forgot I was doing the Gauntlet. I mean, hated is such a strong word, you know? Maybe, like, I mean, probably Tainted Maggie, maybe. I feel like, well, no, I don't know. The answer is definitely Lazarus 3 times. Tainted Lazarus 3 times. I really do not like Tainted Lazarus. I don't really hate any of the other characters. I think some of them are kind of repetitive, but I don't hate them. Sorry, chat, this. Hold on, very important. I love chewing on water bottle lids. Cool. Cool. That's cool. Oh, okay, cool. HP up me. HP up me. HP up me. HP up me. What kind of? Thank you, Matt. No problem. Oh, cool. Dubbing! No, thanks. I'm okay. I'll pass. Can this pay out? Please? Please? I'm being scammed? Well, it'll never pay out. That's fine. Alright, we take our Mama Mega. Actually, this can drop hearts. Hold on. Or do I keep my HP for boss rush? Maybe I keep my HP for boss rush. Thoughts? Opinions? Because obviously we're going to do boss rush. Who would I be if I just didn't do it? The bean did get buffed though. I mean, real. Matt, best streamer everyone else should just stop streaming because there's no competing. Talum. Fucking Talum. Boom. Super secret. Get the full. But I want to do boss rush. And we're going lamb. We're going to the lamb this run, fellas. As you can see by this cool screen, the lamb. That's where we're going. Also, hold on. Sorry, it's me. Discord chat. Sorry, chat. Hold on. Alright, chat. Expect another Discord message in like 2 seconds. Get full to keep playing Dono. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Also, this is here, but yeah, I don't care. I'm so far away. Wow. Okay, fellas. 11% chance of an angel deal. Massive. That's all we need, fellas. And Stompy Mom? Stompy Mom? And a soul heart. Huge. Okay, no deal. Kind of unlucky. We are going to the lamb. So we need to take the negative. And obviously, we're doing boss rush, man. What we got? Rubber cement parasite. Rubber cement doesn't work with brim. No, it does work with brim. But parasite's so much better. We gotta take parasite. We gotta take it. Hello? This tower. Oh, the parasite shots also do the tiny planet? Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. That's funny. That's fucking funny. I love that. They look so funny. If I had fucking, it would be sick. If I had homing, this would be even sicker. Hello? Oh. A bone heart? A boner heart? Yeah, this run's kind of good. Ow. Only weird part is like whenever I shoot, sometimes it doesn't go right in front of me because I have tiny planet, which is kind of confusing me. Good night, gamers. Remember to hydrate. On it. Fellas, remember to drink your water. My game's like hiccuped for a second. Oh god. Oh, my eternal heart's now exposed. Oh god. Death, where you at? I'm just scared for Monster 2, wherever he's at. The spider took it? Oh, no, man. All for Thunder Thighs? I mean, fuck. I need the 8. I'm so fucking so low. It's crazy. I have 0.6 speed. Sorry, I'm so popular right now. You so glad they changed the cage's earthquakes? What do they change about it? Fuck you, Matt. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thanks for the positivity. We love that in the community. I mean, the run is sick. Too bad I took stupid Thunder Thighs. But the HP is so worth it. It's so worth it. And I can step on all the rocks now? Wow. How cool is that? Can a high priestess command a duck army? What does this mean? What moral implications does a duck army have on the current political climate? Love you a normal amount, Matt. Thank you. Thank you for being normal. Troll bomb? Ah, get out of here, buddy. I'll let him live in there. New home, hog. The Eternal Heart in Boss Rush will haunt me? Why is it gonna haunt you? If anything, it's gonna haunt me. You hate me a normal amount? Thanks. You just slap me. I mean, I do still have Sanguine Bond, by the way, with Wafer. I would honestly love to get a Devil here. I would just play that forever. I say that as I lose my Bone Heart. I'm gonna walk back for that heart. Give me a second. Pog. Are you pogging at Dumpy? says clueless on the ceiling. What's up, Juke? Juke, did you know I have my own cool look up emote that just came out today? Chat, show him. Chat, show him the cool look up, the Plum looking up. Is Plum looking up? Look at Plum looking up. Look at him. No one's did. No, hold on. Give it a sec. Give it a sec, Juke. There we go. The army takes a second. The Plarmy is... Look at it. Look how cool that is. Wow. Look at him looking up, chat. What do you think he's looking at? What do you think's up there? Can I get a roll somehow? Dude, I'm already said I'm gonna play this till the end of my days. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, he's looking at Damocles. Oh, it's funny. There's somebody... Chat, y'all need to, like, coordinate your messages. Y'all can do some funny shit. Like, y'all can be like, look down, post another emote, and another message, then look up. So everyone's looking at it, you know? Anyways, here's the boss, fellas. It's Fred. That's our guy. That's Fred. Angel, I kind of wanted the devil, but that's okay. That's okay. Purgatory, kind of gross. I'm saying I want devils as I take the key pieces. What if I just don't take it? I'm just not going to take it. Yo, Noif with the follow. Appreciate you, brother. I love how whenever he looks at YouTube chat, he is so confused. To be fair, chat, if you're curious what I'm looking at, let me turn off my screen. Hold on. Here, I'm changing scenes real quick. No one panic. This is what I see. This is, chat, you're just all together. Like, I can tell who's here, but, like, this is, like, YouTube chat. I can tell by the little icon. That's really it. Like, if you're not a member on YouTube, I can't tell where you're coming from. Or if you're not a sub on Twitch, I can't tell. Like, Duck Commander, I'm assuming you're YouTube. And Bittersweet Kala, I would assume you're Twitch, since you're using Twitch emotes, you know? Anyways, it's always just assumptions. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I am YouTube. Oh, God. It's Mr. YouTube. Matt, what is your favorite garden hose nozzle setting? Do I like flat? I like mist. I think flat is so funny because like it's like you're scanning a barcode, you know. And then mist is just funny because it's a funny mist. You know. I thought you were dead. We play you until we die. You unlock Laz without even knowing how. Hell yeah. I mean, Laz, you just need, I think, 4 soul hearts, 6 soul hearts or something, right? I think. Mist, holy cow, MLP reference. What is MLP? Is that My Little Pony? How is... I'm talking about the Mist setting. I've never seen the Pony Show. Sorry, fellas. I watched Teen Titans. That was cool. That was a cool show. Can I get some, like, soul hearts, by the way? Mist is effective. I don't think Mist is effective. I think Mist is funny. Mist main? The only main I know is Dark main. No, I also know Pokey main. Shit, I know 2 mains. Okay, can I get 1 soul heart? Am I asking for too much here? I think I am. I think I just am. Emperor card, Magician card, homing. That's the homing we wanted. Huge. Judgment.
Judgment.
This guy. You know what? I'm just gonna take my Emperor and just fucking go. Pump this. Like, I don't need other shit. Give me my deal chance. I'll play you. I mean. Oh. Okay. I mean, I do have the wafer. I should pay him out. Oh, huge. More spawn. We take that. Hold on, crawl space me. Okay. What if instead of judgment, it was called fart mint? Thank you for being in this chat tonight. Spiders. Jack, can we make Hush? Y'all think we can make Hush? I'm sorry, if I push the heart, the head also moves? Wow. Really says a lot about a person. Please delete the foot emote, please. I am begging you. Which foot emote? You mean the one on 7 TV? Listen, my foot emote isn't even bad. It started as a funny haha, and then Vic copied me, and then Vic took it too far. Okay, if anything, Vic is the enemy here. I made a funny little foot emote, or no, I'm sorry, Grumpy made it for funsies, and it was funny. And now it's like the cornerstone of Vic's empire. Ass is better. True. No one uses the Plas emote. Where's the plum booba chat? I don't see no plum boobas in my chat. Pause. Wait a minute. I have to say, though, I dislike cocoa milk. Oh, chocolate milk? The item, not IRL. No, I am on the same side as you. I hate chocolate milk. I hate having to, like, tap fire when I don't need to. It's like, at least with anti-grav, I can at least hold it down. It's not the best if I do that, but... With chocolate milk, I just hate spam firing. I'm on my phone. I can't see booba. Just imagine. Plum with a fucking rack. That's not money. Spiders. Ow. Okay. I'd rather not lose my bone heart. Just don't get hit, forehead. Just don't get hit, forehead. Ah! Yo, Broad with the follow. Sorry, chat. I'm messaging Grumpy. Anyways, let's not lose the bone heart, fellas. We're fine. We dodged that somehow? Holy. And as my reward, we get no hearts. Pikmin. Soul hearts! The first time ever. Holy. It finally happened. The first time a red chest actually paid out with soul hearts this entire run. Kind of insane. Water? I didn't hear no water. Tears down. Reverse High Priestess. No thanks. X-Lax? A gulp? Fuck it. Gulping second hand? Not bad. Not bad. Oh, okay. And every YouTuber I watch are like chocolate milk screams very loudly. Bro, I'm on the same way. Like, I am more... Compared to all the other Isaac people I watch, except maybe like Rome and Lazy Matt, like everyone else I watch is like super good at the game. And like... Which, you know, no disrespect to anybody else I just mentioned, but like... They, other people like Vic and Bagel and like people, they like min-max this shit. And I'm just here, like, I'm just here for funny synergies and have a good time. You know, that's my main point of playing the game. I'm not here to be the best. I'm just here to kind of have fun, and I happen to know a lot about the game, so I've been making some more educational stuff, just because I know things. You are the people's champion, real. But I got a comment today saying, in my YouTube chat, or my YouTube video, saying L name. People don't like my name on YouTube. Which, to be fair, I probably do need to change my name on YouTube just be another Matt. So I'm just another Matt and everything. Because everywhere else, I'm another Matt. I mean, Twitch, I'm another Matt _. On YouTube, I'm another Matt playing Isaac. I think I just need to drop the playing Isaac bit. I'm still going to be doing Isaac shit, but YouTube is toxic. YouTube comments are toxic. Including you, YouTube chat, right now. You're toxic. How dare you? How dare you, YouTube chat? Also, Juke with the follow. Appreciate you, brother. And now you get access to all these cool new emotes. Fellas, I feel like y'all have been using the ha emote very correctly. I do want to applaud you guys for like catching on to how to use an emote right away. I love the ha emote. I think it's so fucking funny when his eyes just bulge out of his head. Okay, fellas, question. If you were Plum, how would you cross your arms? Hypothetically, of course. Would he just, like, have his nubs like this and, like, pretending he's, like, doing something? Or, like, do we just extend his arms? And, like, make them longer? Yeah, he pretends he would. Or, like, we could just make the nubs closer together. Right? Because, fellas, this is what me and... leaks, I don't care. Me and Grumpy are looking at this. Like, this is the new Nopers emote, but it, like, feels like it's missing something. Like, he's missing arms. And I feel like he needs arms. Or something. Like, what other thing can he do? Because I was thinking he would, like, cross his arms and be like, no, I don't want that. But I don't know. What if they were on their hips? They don't got hips. They're a ball. Just ripped. Ball. I mean, the Plum is just a ball. A ball with wing. Balls. Here, I'm gonna look up Kirby crossing their arms, because they are a reference for everything for me. Wow, what a good reference this is. Hold on. Copy image. Fellas, this is the reference I just found. Wow. Just like this. Look how cool Kirby looks. Wow, isn't that cool? Do that. Yeah, just do that. Put it down? No. Zooey mama. Alright, anyways, back to the Binding of Isaac, fellas. Hold on. I would love some soul hearts, please. Then I guess I do need more money. Since I have Pound of Flesh, all the red chests I open up in the dark room will cost money. Which I have a good amount of money. So what's the goal for this? We're going to the lamb. The lamb. I guess I can't just pop the Emperor. I don't know, I'm holding on to it. 4, I guess. Well, we tried. Rainbow Road. It is a road that you go. The road is called a Rainbow Road. Do it like how it is in Powerpuff Girls. That's kind of what I was imagining. Which is kind of similar to the picture I sent Grumpy. On we go. Who needs money? Your chests are going to be Dookie. The only Dookie I know is from Johnny Test. And I forgot I have Steam sale. Fuck it. Missing page 2 gives me a black card at least. Tears uphill. My God. Tears. I'd rather keep my book. This book. Book of Sin. Those are okay. I got Maw. Maw's fine. But no map is very irritating. Gotta say, the no map bit, I hate the no map bit. I like having a map. Fuck it. Stompy. Hold on. We're charging. Dead. False PhD gives you a black heart. We'll take that for sure. And a bad trip pill. Fellas. Actually, this is actually great. You walk into a room, you pop the bad trip, it procs the black card, and you get one back. Look at all that room damage. And I have the wafer, so I net gain half a black heart. Holy, who is this guy? Which characters? We are tainted Azazel. Tainted Azazel. We got funny little beams. Sorry, chat, that was me again. Sorry, chat, that was me again. Mushrooms? Health down, but damage up is huge. Where you go, where you go, it's where you go. Chat, what we think? Chat, what we think? I think that looks good. I'll probably like need to resize it a bit, but yeah, I think it's good. Chat, what do you think? For a no emote, this good, chat? Thoughts, opinions? Smaller? What do you mean smaller? The arms? Maybe. Well, I'll like zoom it in a bit. Plum's been working out, hell yeah. It's perfect. Smile. Make it muscular. I mean, the arm did already look kind of muscular. Everyone just died. Oh, there are 8 monsters in here? That's a lot of monsters. Buff Plum win? What do you mean? Plum is already buff. They're insane. More pills, more black hearts. Tears down. Fuck it, damage up, fellas. My tears went down by 0.01. Massive. Ow. Steroids are a thing, What if instead of Jack the Ripped, it was Jack the Ripped Gym Bro? Hold on, they're cooking. Hold on, they're absolutely cooking. I don't know what they're cooking, but they're at the grill. More pills. I guess kind of unlucky I have the red hand in the dark room. So all of the chests I'm getting are just red chests with no items. Anyways, here's the boss, and I have Magician now. That was me again. Sorry, chat. GG's, fellas. GG's, fellas. Victory lap, please. Bad news for you. No. GG's, boys. Easy peasy run. That's what they call an easy peasy run. Is this centered? I can't tell. Oh, that's good. Win streak 4. We're going crazy. And just like that, I won the run, fellas. And just like that, I won the run. Boys, we're doing another one. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Fellas, you got 2 minutes for this one. But prediction is now up, fellas. Will I win my next run? Again, if you're hopping kind of late, we are currently doing the Isaac Gauntlet, where I have to beat a run on every single character in a row. And if I die at any point on any character, I have to reset all my progress back to 0. Currently on attempt 11, so we've been here for a little bit, for 64 hours exactly. But fellas, we got Tainted Lost left, we got Normal Lost left, we got Tainted Jacob left. We got a few guys in there that are kind of scary. In chat, I don't know who I'm playing. It's all completely decided by this randomizer, which will tell me who to play and where to go. So fellas, Gamba over on Twitch. Gamba. Doubters? No doubters. No doubters. No doubters. No doubters, fellas. We say no. We say no. Leaked. Chat, the piss wall is here. The piss wall is here. Look at it. Look at it. Room reveal? I've already revealed. He doxed himself. It's the tastiest pastry? I don't know. Bread? Is that an answer? Is bread an answer? Can I make that my answer? Is that chill? What's with multiple spare mattresses? Because I don't need them. What do I tell you? I don't need them. Wall pisser. Real. True and real. Immersion is ruined. You expected the gaming chair to be an open field. Oh, fair. Matt, can you share the mods you use on Isaac somewhere? I did in the past. Currently, for the mods I'm currently using, I'm using mod config and then EID, and that's it. For today, that's all I'm using. I guess I could turn on more again. I don't care. I will slowly go through, and if you're on YouTube, you can see what I'm using. Or like what I have. None of it's turned on. And most times, like most of the stuff is like just stays turned off unless I want to play with it. Actually, I should turn some of this off. Just because I want to. Let's see. Regret pedestals we gotta have in there. Specialist for good items. I mean, we gotta be dancing a little bit. We gotta have our top hats. Unique birthrights? Sure. Viewer mail. Gotta have that on. A visible challenge unlocks? I don't care. Extra NPCs. Hatsune Miku. Gorilla. Very important. Retractor beam. Mood card. What else did I miss? Pog for good items. Sure. Baby plum in the title. Sure. Actually, I don't know if that works with Penance Plus. Probably beggar we can leave off. You can turn back on. Even more shopkeepers. Fireworks, I guess. Found HUD and the Beast. Funny Monstro. HUD toggle we can turn. Actually, I don't know if that works with Penance Plus. Luckier pennies. I need that. Monstrous chicken. Gotta have it. Boom. Okay. Let me reset my game real quick. What the fuck happened here? What the fuck? Can y'all like? Ah. Leaked. Fucking leaked. Let me just reset my game so I turn so many mods on. Matt Pog crashes game often. Oh, does it actually? Damn. Okay, I'll turn that off then. Why does Pog crash the game? That's silly. How about Punch Beggar? I'll leave that off for now. Best pizza toppings? I typically like a chicken bacon ranch pizza. But also, if it's not like a specialty pizza like that, just pep. Give me some pep in that soup. That's all I need. Okay. Let me turn off Pog for good items. That shit broken, apparently. You're back from P. Thanks for stalling. Gotcha. I was turning my mods back on. Very important. I have to reset my game one more time. Okay, anyways, fellas, while that's loading up, fellas, the prediction is in. 96% of y'all think I'm winning this next run. 4% of y'all think I'm going to lose. And if I actually do lose, it's a payout of 1 to 23.6, which is insane. Let me get Zazel off the list. And fellas, I need a character. I need a location. I need both. Okay, Blue Baby Greedier. Blue Baby Greedier. Okay. Okay. Interesting one. Interesting one. Blue Baby Greedier. Okay, not the safest one out there. Just Greedier's kind of scary, but we got it. I think we're okay. Fellas, fucking look at him. Look at his fucking tummy rolls. I love that. Yes, 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 yes. I love it. The plum handles. Alright, fellas. Blue Baby going to Greedier. Scare. It's a normal Blue Baby, yeah? Yeah, normal Blue Baby. Alright, fellas. Rounded, I guess. Rounded, I guess. We got it. In before D20 break? Bro, I hate D20 breaks. But if the game gives it to me, who am I to say no? Who am I to say no to a D20 break? Also, this much poop on the first. That's good. Speed is great. Like, chat, the hardest part of greedier mode is always the first floor. So if I'm able to get past the first floor, we should be okay. But if I were to die at any point, it's most likely gonna be on the first floor. And a bomb. A tinted rock? Oh, Chad, look, it's plum. So we can use the bomb to blow up this chest, but I don't have a key for that chest, so it's probably not worth it. I think just is using it for the tinted rock better, but this guy has a nickel. And I can buy a key if he has a nickel. But you can have soul hearts. And there's no bomb here. I think I blow up the tinted rock for soul hearts. And potentially it could still like drop a key somehow. You never know. I believe. Fuck you. Okay, well, is what it is. Run it. I'm just gonna be like pooping around every now and then. We just pooping around. We're just poopy guys. He's gonna turn into a goddamn puddle. More poopy guys. Just like me, for real, for real. If anything, I could try to like, save all these poop for the boss. But I think the individual waves are probably harder, huh? Well, who knows? Not the puddles, man. Oh my god, we're fine. Hold on, I'm corralling him. I'm golden corralling him. Chat, what thoughts, opinions, golden corral? I think it's just a worse version of Chili's, somehow. Okay, that's my full soul heart. It's unfortunate. I get hit once. I'm basically half HP. I like it. I can't remember the last time I've been. But in my head, it's just a worse Chili's. You're coming from nowhere? I don't know how true that is. Dude, you're dead. Okay, dude. Dude, first floor greedier always fucking sucks. Like, how many waves do I have to do? Don't say 9. 9, 11. You like it more than Chili's, but that's not saying much. It's fair. I'm going to assume I'm hitting people up there. Are they dead? Did I get him? Hey! I can't even fucking see you guys. Come on. Okay, chat. Health's a little low. Health's a little low. I can buy one item, or I buy one key. Or I buy 3 keys. To open up that, I open up this. I don't have a bomb. Never mind. I mean, HP up is definitely not worth it. Let's do this. This is worth it for sure, right? I mean, range. And I get a penny back. Could be worse. Quince is fine. Quince is actually not bad. Conjoin progress. Get a little buddy. Okay, well, fellas, this is a little scary. What I could do, I could try to roll to try to get a soul heart to buy. I just don't want to die. I just don't want to die. Yo, Furry Fox with the follow. Appreciate you, man. Alright, fellas, let's just not die to the boss. It's just Monstro. I mean, Monstro isn't the problem. If I don't kill him fast enough, and another boss is gonna spawn. It's like, what do I do when that happens? Okay, I'd rather kill the Duke of Flies first, but Monstro's gonna be hopping around too much. Can Monstro jump on Duke? Is that something I can do? Multi-baby? Hold on. Use it, abuse it. Where the fuck are you jumping? He got charmed by who? By fucking what? What's happening? Where are they? Bro, the charmed effect kind of sucks. I didn't see all the Brim babies. Brim babies go off. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, we didn't die. Let's go. The only downside is I need to get the deal because I need to get an angel next floor. How do I get 1 penny? I know how. Give me a penny. Give me a penny. Give me a penny. Damn it. Hold on. There's still a chance. Hold on. I'm getting... Look at him, chat. Yes. 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 Anyways, what we could do... Copium? The devil room could have money in it, right? No? Yes? Maybe? Or copium, we buy a battery, and we kill our poop to get a nickel. Might as well just hold R. Then I reset the whole fucking challenge. There's no holding R here, fellas. Curse room could have a bomb. You're not wrong, but I don't have health, is the issue. Let's do the boss wave first. We got it. It's just Headless Horseman. I would like to kill the dashy guy first, but the puddle guy also sucks. Where'd he go? There he is. Where'd he go? There he is. Dead? I don't know. Do I peep the devil? I mean, the devil on Blue Baby isn't even bad. I just don't have a lot of health to play with. I mean, a lot of Devil Deal items do actually give you black hearts back. I think we do peep it. I think we have. We could have fires, which could give me a penny. Hold on, let's not get hit. Well, actually, I'm going to take the robes. I'm taking the robes. Also, the fires didn't have money. But this could drop a penny. Please, kill this guy, get a penny. I believe. I believe. Now, you could take Sanguine Bond as well. I can take them both. As long as I don't get hit. Drop a penny. You give me black hearts, right? 3 black hearts. Massive. Yoink. Yoink. Huge. And just like that, we came out with 1.5 more HP, which means we can go in here now to get a card with the Empress. I tried. I tried. I tried. My last chance of trying. Give me a nickel. Well, there we go. Sanguine can give coins? You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Please throw. I'm going to try not to. Magic 8 Ball. I mean, the Empress is going to be great. 2 spades. Oh, 2 free keys. Massive. That's worth 10 cents. Kamikaze. Wow, you shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. I would love for the shop to have an on-sale item or just a soul heart I can buy. That would make me feel very cozy. Oh, never mind. Huge. Old Bandage is not the best on me as the Blue Baby. D100, I kind of like my run right now, but I wouldn't be opposed to D100, but that's a later issue. Okay. No restock machine. Let's pop the Impus. And let's fight everything. Let's fight everything. If I can kill things in the middle of the room, so like the quince goes off, that would be sick. And I did. Look at me go. Nope. What's happening? They're gonna turn into fucking bone guys. They didn't. I lied. Dude, the rotten baby in here's going crazy. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. At least on me. Give me magic mush. Box. There are so many mushrooms. Sorry, how many spawned? Oh. If you think about it, D100 lets you D20. You're not wrong. I just really don't like D20 breaking, man. Even though I want to win. I just don't want a D20 break, like, ever. I hate D20 breaking. I refuse. I don't wanna. I want to keep my poop. That's what I want to do. Wait, we spinning. Don't D20 break, it's lame. I agree. It's lame. Okay, we go. What we got? Oh, you're dead. 07. Get fucking shit on. Do I play it once? I don't think I do. As much as I want to, I think I'd rather save my HP to feel safe. But a free lump of coal is crazy. I think we just save our money. We can... Let's see what's down here first. Sacks. Okay, I think we do want to buy a bomb. We can buy a bomb, blow up a mushroom, get a sack. Maybe get the secret room as well. I mean, magic mush potential? You never know. Got a bomb back. Okay, we get this one then. Okay, got a key. Take it. Okay, down we go. What if he unlocks greed this run? What if? Binky is crazy. Free soul heart for me, thank you. And could join progress. 1000% will take it. Don't even think about it, just take it. I do also want mystery gift. I can plop that in the devil. I'll deal with the damage first, though. Take the damage first, then we get mystery gift after. Halo is great, too. This is a great floor for me. Fellas, a free magic mush is insane. Just, Robo Baby, you got it. Okay. And then we go in here. But the angle? What about the angle? The angle's gone. I already went devils. There's no way for me to get angles anymore unless I somehow get duality from the devil, which could happen. I couldn't even see you, you cheater. So all my buddies spawn on the walls. This is unoptimal. Unoptimal quince use. Matt is greed equals King Midas. Yes. Ow. I'm taking damage. I'm blaming chat because I'm reading you. How dare you, chat? Aye. Okay, it's getting a little chaotic. I thought my run was broken. What's going on? I don't feel broken at all. Dude, come on, man. Okay. We did it. Look at us go. Mystery gift first, I guess. Well, it doesn't really matter. Well, I can't buy both. I would love Halo, but I think potential of mystery gift is crazy, right? Favorite character? Favorite character. I like Tainted Lost and Normal Lost for my guys. For my fellas. So that's my answer. You summon balls. Thank you so much. Balls will give me quince. And quince gives me more damage. I don't know who spawned. Hello, Gish. Hello, Gish. We'll use the bombs to kill Gish. Thank you. You don't have the D6 yet? We'll get there. The D6 unlock is great. The only weird part is like you need to play Blue Baby to unlock D6, and I feel like by that time, I already have a few solid marks on Isaac, so I'm like, why do we even have D6 at this point? I've already done those things, you know? Lump of coal, go crazy. Be something cool. This is great. Backstabber is fantastic, and Guppy. Guppy's great. Obviously taking Backstabber. Do I want Maw? I mean, Maw's great, don't get me wrong. I think I'm gonna ball. Fuck. I got damage up, though. It was worth it. I'm doing that instead of Maw. Give me my free 0.82 damage up, and I'm out of here. What do we got? Is it worth a bomb? I can get both of those with a bomb. Give me one single bomb, please. There are no bombs. Okay, I understand. Bump, 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 bump. Keep playing Bond until you die. It's worth it. Okay. Chat, what are y'all looking at? What are y'all looking at, chat? HP. Okay. Potentially, this is rollable if I somehow get a roll. Soul Heart is great. Gertie! Gertie's quality 2? Since when? Since when is Gertie quality 2? Like, not trying to, you know, offend the Gertiers in my chat, but like, does Gertie deserve quality 2? Give me that. Let's go in the curse room. Sun card does nothing really for me, but okay. It's a free room clear if things get out of hand. And I have even more fly spawns with the Guppy's head. I'm getting hit. I have 2 rotten babies up here. Insane. I am the fly guy. It is me, fly guy.
We are looking at him, greater than Wayne Dusty.
Huh? Who? Okay, why did this wave spawn a billion guys? Get out of here. Get him, Gertie! Get him, Gertie! Get him, Gertie! Oh. I'm just standing near my rotten beggars up here. Backstabber? I didn't get hit, thank God. He's too fast. He's too fast. Dead. Dead. Go again. 2 Freds. Terrifying. Terrifying. When you backshot Fred. What we got? Blood Oath to do nothing. Camping Conception also do nothing. I don't really want to use Sanguine Bond, so I think we're out of here. Unlucky. Unlucky Devil Deal so far. We've had a few good ones, but... I mean, this is damage, which is nice. I think I roll. I think I'm being agreed a little bit. I know I've knocked this item so much. I really don't think this is good. Like, Soul Hearts gained from health upgrades are doubled. But when am I going to be buying... I'd rather just buy individual Soul Hearts, not HP ups. So, like, I think I just skip that. I think I just buy Soul Hearts. Like, straight up. Like, just straight up. That's all I need. Is there? If there's a bomb, I'll get a bomb. No bomb, I'm out of here. Free treasure room HP. I already took it though. You say free, but it's like I have to pay 15 cents to get maybe one more soul heart. It's not worth it. Like, when am I ever gonna get an HP up? Thank God it's not an HP up. Meconium. This would have been great with my other item. Kind of sucks I don't have it now. Walnut. Getting hit a few times will give me shit. I'll take it. Give me my walnut. Huge. Key on sale. Thank you. And Harlequin baby, that is conjoined. Jar of everything. It's not bad, but I think my guppy set is really good for the waves. Blackheart, thank you. Shield. What's after Shield? Is there another shop after this? I forgot. Is Giant Cell conjoined? It's just Harlequin movie. Okay. Jar makes poops. I mean, yeah, but Guppy Cell makes flies. I think I value the flies more than Meconium poops. Maybe. I don't know. Meconium poops are really good. You're not wrong. Because the AoE poops are kind of crazy. Yeah, keep on getting the same enemies. Like Gertie was an enemy for a second. Okay, I'm terrified. This is... Hello? Gertie, help me, please. Okay, okay, okay. Gertie, get him. Are they dead? Are they dead? I can't redeem it, but hydrate? I mean, I'll do it. I was kind of thirsty. Alright. Did I want to just buy conjoined? Is that worth it? I think just saving my money is better, no? I mean, is conjoined really worth it? I don't really think so. I think I save. We save money. Devil could also have conjoined, like Twisted Pair or some shit stupid. So we save. We save and we wait. And now that I have this much health, we can play out the devil deal like we're insane people. Get him, Gertie. Good job. Fuck him up, Gertie. Card? Hold on. A lot of stuff going on my screen. What's the card, fellas? Tower card. Another card? Hold on. Can this host get out of here, man? Like, the two skulls in the room both spawn host. Stars card. It's a TP. Whatever. Well, this is actually great. This is our conjoined. We take that. We take empty vessel as well. It's absolutely crazy. Pop this once for funsies. Okay. Get some money. Uh-huh. Get some more money for rich. Okay. Get more damage. Huge. Okay. More damage. Huge. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. We're on top. Stay on top. He didn't change the title. Nah, it's fine. Leviathan. I got... No, I'm empty vessel. Right. We roll, huh? We got a lot of money. Dog food, fellas? HP? Thoughts? Red stew is great. Fire rate is really good, though. I kind of need fire rate, don't I? I'll roll it one more time. Yeah, where'd you go? Saving money. charge key. Okay. Is there anything I couldn't get before now that I can fly? No, not really. Matt, please throw. No. I'd rather not. Birthright would have been so good. I would have been down 15 cents. I would have gotten nothing for it. Epiphora is not bad. And it's on sale. We gotta take it. Epiphora is really good. Bomb immunity? Hemolacria? Massive. Okay, fellas. We just fire down. That's all we do, and then we win. Massive. And 2 free bombs. Checking for curse room? Or a secret room? You never know. Okay, fellas. We stack this. Brokomoto doesn't even work in Greeter, does it? Why is Brokomoto in this game? I guess it works with the projectiles and stuff, but it doesn't work with, like, the pickups. Which is kind of like the main Reese, isn't it? I'm just going to be up here and shooting down. I'm sure everyone will die. Because Lump of Coal, Hemolacria is really good. Okay, I guess I need to run now. Kind of sucks. Oh, Empty Vessel, my goat with a shield. What's happening? Who's here? Oh, they're all hosts. Heck you. Okay, it's fine. We dual circle maneuver. I mean, I'll still buy it because it's on sale. Well, no, I kind of want to stack some HP now. Fun Guy is fine. I think I roll for some soul hearts, no? Also, I'll blow you up because you're looking at me funny. Okay. I want soul hearts first in the shop. Thank you. I just buy soul hearts now. That's all I do. The run's been solved. Okay, can you jump? Thank you. Oops. Bomb immunity. Idiot. Modem is awesome. Not really for this, in my opinion. I buy. What we got? Heartbreak. Multi-baby's funny. I think I'd take them both, man. Heartbreak is just more damage, honestly. And then multi-baby. Because my shots will just double. That's good. And then one for the road. Okay, wasn't worth it. Got it. I was hoping for at least one more cent. I want to buy one more soul heart, please. Please. It's fucked up. This is fucked up. Well, we only have 5.5 soul hearts and heartbreak, so even more HP. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, stack up our Epiphora real quick. We get a shooting 1 billion tears. Go. You literally have host hat, greed is free. Oh yeah, no, I know it is. But the first round isn't free, you know? It can still be scary. Listen, I'd rather be prepped for everything. I just stand in my multi-baby while I get shot. Thoughts? I just never move. Okay, maybe I move a little bit. What hit me? I didn't even see it. Empty vessel, go crazy. Like, I can't tell where his shots are. I'm assuming he's just not shooting any, and these are all my tiers. Ow. Okay, that's on me, I guess. Dude, where you at? I just gotta shoot his bag. Okay, we're fine. I would just stand here. I would just stand here and shoot down. Who needs to move? Everything will die eventually, I'm sure of it. Okay, I gotta move now. Lucky penny. Lucky. Oh, how do you get over there? Okay. Matt, throw for content, please. I've done that way too much. We're not throwing for content, we're winning for content. GG's, fellas. Easy peasy. I can never donate to my donation machine ever again. It's massive, 69. Massive. GG's, fellas. GG's, fellas. Current streak, 5. And Blue Baby is off the menu. GG's, fellas. Look at all the believer winners. All the believer winners. All right, let me get Blue Baby off this list, just so I remember. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no, he's fucking dead. Unlucky, unlucky. Is this game like Cult of the Lamb without farming and ritual shit? Just no farming. There's still like weird ritual shit in here. They have a sacrificial altar and like a sacrifice room and shit. Basically the same. What the fuck is this emote name? Clapping hands. What is the streak for? We're doing the Isaac Gauntlet. It's the Isaac Gauntlet, where I have to beat a run on every single character in a row. And if I die, I reset all my progress. And we just beat our 5th character. But fellas, I'm sorry for everyone just hopping in. I'm ending stream. Fellas, this is the part of the stream where I say, hey, fellas, I'm out of here. I'm fucking leaving. I want to go watch some YouTube. I want to go to bed. Just live with that for a second. But fellas, I'm streaming it tomorrow, fellas. And again, fellas, for everyone here, if you have a specific cool modded item you want me to play and then put in a tier list tomorrow comparing to other modded items, go in my Discord, fellas. Here, let me share my screen. Fellas, ! Discord. Go in my Discord, in my announcements page. You will see, hey, for tomorrow's stream, I'm ranking Isaac item mods, specifically modded items. Okay, submit them over in this specific chat. And fellas, if you have any specific items you want me to look at, please be specific with the item. Like for this one here, Speedweed says specifically the comically large spoon bender from the Lazy Mat pack. Okay, fellas, if y'all have any specific items you want me to look at, tomorrow I'll be choosing 15 or 20 different items people post in here, and I will be reviewing them and putting them in a tier list, and then we'll ranking them. Specifically, I'm collecting these before stream tomorrow. So fellas, if able to, put it in there tonight if you have an idea. Okay, chat? I need you to do it. We only have a few in here. I'd recommend we have a bit more. I mean, it's a good handful. But if you have an opinion or a cool modded item you want to check out, throw it in there. Anyway, chat, that's my spiel. ! Discord. Go join. Go throw your item ideas in there. If you want to just join to throw in an item name, then leave my Discord. I understand. Do what you need to do. But chat, that's the whole shtick. We're doing tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun. I'll be live again around the same time as it was today, around 7 p.m. Central Time, whatever it is for you guys. That'll be tomorrow. I'm pretty sure that'll take up most of the stream, so I don't think there's anything extra after that. But then more Gauntlet stuff, if you're interested in that, is going to be on Sunday. What's up, Diggy? Matt saw I was in the viewer list and ends. Real. True. Timer is running. Not anymore. Not anymore, fellas. Alright, boys, let's go find some of the raid. But, fellas, appreciate all y'all hopping in here. All the new follows, all the new subs, all the biddies and shit people threw my way. All the Lola bunnies in my ear. Appreciate y'all. But, fellas, again, I will be live again tomorrow. Oh, if you didn't see the video from today on YouTube, that shit's going off. I haven't checked it since I started stream. I'm assuming it's popped off even more. And I never got any more dislikes in that video. I would assume that never happened. Who's live? Who's live? Who's live? Let's see. Bagel's playing Lethal Company. Chat, you want to raid Bagel? Or anybody playing Isaac? 5-hour stream, goddamn. I've had better. Let's raid Bagel. It's been a little bit weird to Bagel, I think. She's playing some Lethal Company. That's a fun game. I haven't played Lethal Company in a fucking minute, man. Anyways, exclamation point Discord chat. Post your modded items in there. I need chat. You have an obligation to. You need to do it. Otherwise, I will not have content for tomorrow. And if I don't have content for tomorrow, it's all your fault, chat. It's fucked up. It's fucked up if I don't. It's fucked up, chat. Anyways, fellas. Oh, I need to make a new raid message. Chat, with the new emotes we got, what's a cool raid message we can do? What's a cool raid message we can do? Yeah, raid messages, raid commands are fucked up. I'll fix those later. Chat, somebody say a raid message. We can copy and paste the same one if you're a sub. Someone make one real quick with the new emotes. You guys got it, chat. Use the cool new emotes. Raid, do the gun one. Okay, copy Hidoi's. Perfect. Copy Hidoi's, the raid with the gun. Everyone copy that if you're a sub. If you're not a sub, just scream raid. Just scream at the top of your lungs raid in real life. And also just type it in chat. Anyways, fellas, I'll see you guys tomorrow. This VOD will be up. If you missed any point of it, it'll be on my YouTube in like 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Bye, chat. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, chat. Bye, chat. Bye, fellas. Bye, fellas. I'm gonna raid now. Where's my mouse? Mouse? Bye, chat. Bye-bye.